Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, or should I say Heaven's Turn? It's New Year's Day, or for probably most people who are watching this live, except for like maybe a couple people in Europe, maybe even then I'm not sure. New Year's Eve! It's like how we had Christmas, slash Boxing Day last time. But now it's the other one! Woo! So I'm in 2023, and just as a spoiler for all of those still in 2022, yes, this is the, you are going to experience a fourth 2020 in a row, so fuck yeah! It's been 9 hours, and my 2023 so far has been okay. We have a lot of things that we're going to be finishing today. It's going to be fucking sick. It's going to be so good. I haven't made a bunch of progress off stream of like a lot of different things, but the stuff that's important I made big progress on. Obviously the most important thing. Look at my little goblin! I got a goblin minion. So I've been doing some gathering in some unspoiled nodes for reasons that you'll see. I've been doing some unspoiled node gathering. So while I was doing that, nice item, mama. While I was doing that, I got a goblin. I also, if I remember how buttons work, I also got a Kidragora. I also got that one. I need to like actually go through the checklist and check minions together at some point. I've got like a giant document that I'm making on my computer of just here's all the things that I want to check off, and it's actually made it a lot easier to do a lot of things for this, of just like going online, finding the information, and then organizing it into my own document that is in a format that's easier for me to read and understand and memorize and know where everything is. It's been massively helpful to play this game and have a spreadsheet at the same time, because it's just that kind of fucking game. But I haven't done that for minions yet. Though I say that, I did it for mounts. And I've not worked on mounts at all since then, because I've got all these other things to do for the stream. At some point, I won't have to do anywhere near as much grinding for the stream. Hello. Hey, friends. Hello. Hi. That's the goodbye one, you idiot. Hello. Hello. I don't know how you know how to play so many fucking songs, Pi. Keep in mind, Pi does this music like with a controller or possibly a keyboard, I can't remember. Pi never does this with macros. You've got so many goddamn songs. A bunch of dungeon and fishing minions probably. Well, I realized literally earlier today, while I was crafting some things, that there's a lot more crafted minions than I thought there were. As in, there are crafted minions. It seems like there's some level 50 crafted minions for most crafting jobs. So like there's stuff like that. Whereas this, yeah. Things that he's will have YouTube and just follows along the on the buttons, showing like playing a rhythm game. That is still absurdly impressive. I've seen what playing music is like doing this in this game. So this is why I need the checklist, because there's so many ways to get minions that I need to just go through a checklist and just be like, there's that. So there's that one website, like one of the many FF14 checklist websites. There's one particular one that I know of that you can organize all of the items by patch. So I can literally just go, okay, show me starting from 2.0 everything. And then I can just go, oh, I can get that. And then once I see like 3.0, I can stop there. So I don't like see ahead.
Wow, yeah.
So at some point, oh, hello. The Lawler is stealth. Hey, Deku. I think it's literally this website, yes. I believe it is literally this one. Yep, it's that one. Yeah, FF14 Collect. You can organize by patch on this one. So I can just go, show me 2.0, and then I can work through that. That's what I was doing for the mounts. So I just like went from 2.0 to 3.0, and I just wrote down all the mounts that I don't have and how to get them. And at some point, I'll worry about getting them. But, you know, there's a lot of things to do in this video game. The game is fucking enormous. So, yeah. But, in terms of things that we have to do today, I finally have Paladin at 60! I ran Praetorium like 4 times last night. Because I hadn't leveled it at all, basically, for the entire week, because I was too busy focusing on other shit. So, I did Praetorium 4 times last night, and now Paladin 60. So, my jobs are finally at 60. We can do the worst job quest line now, but we already did Dark Knight. Oh! 50 to 60 Dark Knight was really good. And retroactively makes 30 to 50 Dark Knight better. So... But, what shall we start with? Do we get Paladin out of the way? I mean, 30 to 50 Paladin was already not good. 30 to 50 Paladin was already not good. But, yeah, we have Paladin to do. We do have Scholar to do. There is also that one. I really thought we had done Scholar 50 to 60, but I'm probably just getting it confused with Summoner. I'm probably getting confused with Summoner. We also do have that, yes. Actually, yeah, if everyone's here ready, it probably is a smarter idea to do a dungeon. We have our last Heavensward dungeon. Well, at least optional dungeon. Well, I assume there'll be dungeons in the patches, at least a couple, or a handful. So yeah, unlike performances usually seen on here, I can tell I'm actually playing it because it's on 100 of notes in a row, only able to handle up to a certain BPM. It's not 8 people playing like 240 BPM music all in perfect sync sitting in the middle of Limsa. I mean, that is impressive, but it's impressive in a different type of way compared to this. This is impressive in terms of execution and stuff like that, where full band things, the impressiveness comes from the composition of actually like working out how to do that. Like working out how to translate a copyrighted as shit song into formats and then doing that. Like they're both impressive but different ways. Pice is more impressive. I want to learn like how to do a couple songs where I just go. I meant pirate shanties. I'm talking about Sea Shanty 2 from RuneScape. Of course I am, and also Gangplank Galleon. Of course I'm talking about those. Anyway, where do we start this dungeon? My brain is saying it's in the Sea of Clouds. Sea of Clouds, I am correct. Ha! I kinda almost know what I'm doing on my own fucking stream. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Because there's a blue quest that's like next to the chief here, yeah. And I believe also there's a dungeon way up in the corner here. Yeah, Never Reap. I have seen that. Because I was trying to go into it at a different point in time while I was doing a quest. I'm just like, what's this? And I'm like, oh, it's a dungeon. That's what that marker on the map is. I'm a dumbass. That is one thing we won't be doing today. I've made very little progress on the tribes. So that's one thing we won't be doing today, sadly. With busy work, I've had limited time to play this. And all of my focus has gone into one very specific thing. Which I didn't need to do. But I'm proud of myself for doing it. Hey. Reap what you sow. Sanu Vanu would seek your aid in asserting the authority of the Zundu chieftain. The great Netherling warrior who chased the clouds from our lands returns, like gentle zephyr wind. Sanu has plea and hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings, and respects commanded by Zundu chief. Now though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears. A mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. Tribal mask is made from the scale of the Walkion, a giant Sinua who nests on Never Reap, where the Vanu are forbidden to go. Then how do you have the materials from it to make the mask? What? If Vanu are forbidden from ever going there, then how do you have the material to make it already? What? I still only do 14 songs because I followed the arrangement that the agreement that you signed when you first unlocked performance. That is very much not what a lot of people do. We literally had a Pantera song on stream last time. The wicked Wundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Never Reap and forbids poor Zundu from entry. Oh, okay. 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 So the Zundu aren't allowed in there. Okay. Because the Wundu are being dicks. But they cannot keep out great Netherling who tamed the whites. Go to Neverreap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of the Walkion from the Wundu's evil clutches. Tony Vana will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. Fun fact, we're doing this very backwards. Google Hard was the last optional dungeon added while Neverreap was in base Heavensward as one of the first optional dungeons in the X-Pack. Nice. Nice. I forget that the base expansion usually does come with a couple of dungeons. They're not all introduced in patches, right? Like optional cap level ones. I forget that. In terms of future expansions, because now that we're like not in a Realm Reborn territory, we're in expansion territory. Because the Realm Reborn is very much its own thing, plus it's meant to be an entire game on its own kind of thing, and then everything else is, you know, an expansion on top of a base game. Is there any, like... I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this. When they do expansions and like they do their patches, is there usually like a set amount of every expansion introduces this amount of dungeons and they come with these exact patches? Every expansion has this exact amount of trials and they are introduced in these exact patches. Do they? Because I know there's some things that they keep very specific, like raids unlock in like the same number patch for most expansions and stuff like that. But does most content happen like that, or is it only like the hardcore endgame shit that they keep consistent so people can plan ahead? Because I believe like raids are specific of every expansion we know at these patch amounts, this raid will be introduced and stuff like that. I've seen people just be like, oh, we've got to prepare for like the next Savage tier because we know it's coming. Because this patch means that. Yeah, Extremes, Raids, Alliance, Raids, and Ultimates are a lot more set. Yeah, like the hardcore stuff is set, and it's probably just so people can prepare. So it doesn't just get surprise dropped on people, but I mean, like, they added shit like Island Sanctuary just in a random patch for Endwalker, so I guess it can just be a bit wherever for other types of content. Tony Vana waits for Netherling Warrior, and Netherling Warrior comes. Netherling braves Neverreap to retrieve the Walkion scale from for Zundu. Tonu's heart flutters in gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Neverreap is sacred land to the Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Neverreap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tower feathers, Netherling. Neverreap now accessible. After Neverreap. I was about to say, is Neverreap that giant thing that we saw in the sky? But that's literally the south of the map. It's somewhere over here that you can't reach it. I can't see shit from here, Captain. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not even seeing that evil thing that you sometimes see around here. Anyway, is everyone set in their jobs and classes and everything? I'm getting a lot more comfortable with tanking, because I'm just tanking all the level 60 dungeons. For dungeon trials, it varies. Shadowbringers set the standard of having no optional leveling dungeons and only 2 optional level cap dungeons, with every other level cap dungeon being part of the MSQ and having more of them in the MSQ than AR through Stormblood. Oh, okay. Okay. So in the future, dungeons become way more story-based than what they are now, where it's optional, a lot of optional stuff. Okay. I mean, Realm Reborn had a fuck ton of optional dungeons. And honestly, how many streams in a row have we done one optional dungeon each stream in Heavensward? It's been quite a few. ARR gonna ARR, it really is. Something that I've been learning a lot in the last week as well. Neverreap. Sonuvanu, chief of the Zundu, faces a tempestuous predicament. Already facing an upwind battle to shelter his people from the warlike Vundu, his mask, the traditional symbol of power in Vanu society, has grown old and worn. Should it crack and his authority with it, the peaceful tribe would be powerless to stave off the coming storm. Venture into Neverreap, the sacred isle of the Vanu that has been overrun by the Vundu and the vicious beasts in their thrall, and emerge with the scale of a mighty Walkion, that the sun might shine on the Zundu once more. Oh, I'm not party leader. There is also the fact that I am not the party leader. So I can't exactly register for duties. I gotta drink my orange juice. I need that 3% bonus. So, I mean, I need to fight off the scurvy. Now we won't get scurvy. There we go. There we go. Do you have any idea how fucking happy Minor Fist is now that she can go on fishing expeditions and actually just get like to sail on a boat for fun? You have any idea how much she fucking loves that shit? Oh, makes her so happy. Makes her so happy. I'm ready for Deco Empire. I mean, I'm ready, but I'm not party leader, so. Sea of Clouds music is like so peaceful. There we go. It's not like freaking Ishgard Dambra music. There we go. And onwards we head to Neverreed. It's amazing how much more comfortable I am tanking level 60 dungeons compared to level 50. AR mechanics are just really hard for me to remember. I shouldn't do that. New stuff, new cutscenes. I should not do that. Abelathia's Spine. Never reap. Everyone do. Never reap for the people that just really hate gathering. So you know what the fucked up thing is that I do enjoy like gathering and crafting in this game. Not even like the only thing that I do, but if I want just like a nice, peaceful, relaxing experience playing the game, God, they're perfect. They're perfect. It's that Animal Crossing shit, but just, you know, in a game that has like combat in it as well. You can use your you can use go to high text looking at during a cutscene. Oh, I thought you couldn't get rid of it. Thank you. I welcome you to Neverreap, brave Netherling. Take thunder eggs in hand. Place thunder eggs on an altar of the clouds, and winds will swell and carry you deep into Neverreap. But be warned, for there are great dangers away. Words are hard. All right, thunder egg. Oh, here we go. Whee! Hell yeah. Neverreap Toko. Hello. Hello, Toko. Toko, whee! Did I get? Okay, I got the one more. I got the one more. Wamura! Or whatever their names are. Bam! Oh, the neck is always stiff. I slept really fucking badly last night, actually. No, I'm not, like, well, compared to what some of my sleep has been, I did sleep well. I thought I did this before. I did sleep well, just I slept in a bad position. It's so weird. Like, the actual quality of the sleep was good, which is a fucking weird to say considering most of 2022 without good quality sleep. But, I did that thing where I fell asleep as opposed to going to sleep. What? It's only slightly terrifying that I have a little bit of lag, so sometimes I'm just falling and I just go down way past where I'm meant to, and I'm just like, oh, is this where my life ends? Tornado stealth section. Ah, we'll be fine. Who cares about the storm that's approaching? Do you really think it's going to be provoking black clouds in isolation? Okay, that I'm not getting past, actually. Get over here. That's alright. I've done Stone Vigil like way too many times, considering we spent like 3 hours on stream last time doing nothing but Stone Vigil. It's fine. Did you get past that yet? I think I waited too long and I went back. Shit. My bad. My bad. Now we can get past. There we go. Actually, random question that is going to be hard for people to answer. Oh, I'm going to get past it. Yeah, I did it. Okay, get past it. A little generous. Hard to answer while people are fighting and doing everything. Can I unlock sky fishing? Like now in Heavensward? Or is sky fishing a thing that's later and then gets backported into Heavensward in the Sea of Clouds? Because I've seen some of the Vanu fishing, but I don't know if I can do it. Not that I know much about fishing in the first place. Despite having said fishing first line. Ah, I get this. Nice. Sky fishing is cloud fishing is Heavensward this one. Wait, they're different things? Where do you fish in the sky in ARR? Where would you fish in the sky in ARR? I think I need a quest to skyfish just the right bait. Curthus? Oh, I guess because you're in this... Food just showed up. Nice. Get some grub. I guess, yeah, because you do have, like, the parts in Curthus where you can see off and the Sea of Clouds is there. So that'd be cloud fishing. I don't know. At some point, we are going to do fishing questline. My thought process, so, you know how I gathered everything for Botanist? And I've done the same thing for Miner, which we can also do today. I think for fishing, because of the nature of what fishing is in this game, I think our job quest for that, I'm not going to have anything ready in advance. And we're just going to have a fishing stream. And the goal of that fishing stream will be to do all the job quests for 1 to 50, but also just go and do a bunch of other fishing. Just literally 8 hours straight of fishing. Let's fucking go. I tried to do some fishing for important gathering things that I needed to do between streams last time. And then it turns out that I couldn't. Some of the fish that I needed for a process we're doing later today, I still don't have a high enough gathering on my fishing equipment. False alarm, got a few more minutes until it gets here. You have enough time for a boss fight? Alright, it's the Nunyanunk. Nunyanunk. What's confusing words, but it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Get angry. Get big angry. Yeah. Big angry. Oh. Oh, okay. The God Who Whispers, that's the name of this area? Okay. I found you! Ha! Wait, that's the shadow that's attacking. I thought I got out of the way of that. Raining feathers from the sky. Oh. The true Nunyanunk is here. Come back here. Son of a bitch. Pulling a disappearing act on me. How dare you? Get back here. Oh my god, I've done it again. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stuck here. So did we actually just run around until we find it? Okay, we just run around until we find it. Okay. Yeah, the whole plan is actually just run until we find it. Okay. And then if we kill this, we won't get attacked from this guy. Unfair that aim is going to turn invisible. I can't turn invisible. Nunyanunk your business. It works. It works. It works. Oh, it's just rings. No fancy looking cool gear, just rings. This fight is not ley lines friendly. I feel like there's a lot of fights in the game that aren't ley lines friendly. Ooh, we got actually like a little homey area. Nice. It's something that I've been quite surprised by with the tribe quests. For what's it called? For the Vanu. You don't have to go into the strongholds of the Bundu very often. There's an entire middle section of the Sea of Clouds map that I'm not super familiar with at all. Purely because you just don't really ever have to go there. Like, you go there like a couple times to get like pots of dye, or you'll go to the edges of it to kill 1 or 2 things. But I've never just like walked through it and seen what it's like. Which is just weird because, you know, I spent so long doing the ARR. What are you doing here? I spent so long doing the ARR tribe quest where the entire thing is just go inside of the stronghold every single day, all day, every day. Just do nothing but strongholds. Fuck you. That I'm not used to it. I forget that the job gauge ones for warrior are weapon skills, so they are on the go to cooldown. I forget that. I've been leveling paladin for the last day, which has its like big attacks on off double cooldowns. Standard, very uninteresting playstyle because it has very little to it. So it doesn't do much. Oh, there was more enemies up to that barrier. Oh, I'm done. Oh, we could have been fighting these ones as well. I'm an idiot. I saw the barrier and was like, oh, okay, we'll wait a bit. Nope, I'm done. I don't do level 60 content enough to remember that I always have that 25-second cooldown thing. I gotta remember that I have that one. It's so convenient. And also, something I realized about Raw Intuition, because I did this thing right. Now, I know this makes me really good at Final Fantasy XIV, because it makes me better than a lot of the player base. But I went and I did this thing called, I read the tooltip description for Raw Intuition. And I realized that not only, Raw Intuition isn't just a stuff that blocks damage. It also cures you every time you use a weapon skill. I forgot that was also Raw Intuition. So, you know. It's really convenient. Now it's here? Oh. Alright, we'll wait. Someone needs to make this fight is not Let's Friendly sticker or poster. I really do feel like that Black Mage is one of those jobs that for certain fights, it's just going to struggle with. I mean, for DPS, I feel like the two that are going to struggle the most. Damn! Horatio, you're basically contact juggling a scythe. And that is the sickest shit in the world. Warrior best healer. Again, this is why we played healer for the story. A thing that totally didn't work. Harsh fun, you say. But it's just like, for certain fights, the amount of movement you're gonna need to do is just going to be a get fucked for, Black Mage. And then certain, melee DPS is gonna be fucked in certain fights. I mean, Monk has no range options at all. And then certain fights are just gonna be way harder to do positionals after that. They said never reap, I said no. Permanently reap. Perma-reap. That's the correct way to go about it. Hello. Hello. Sup? What have we got? Kanu Vanu. Yes, I canu Vanu. Ha. Netherland Day departs our sacred isles. You'll suffer the storm of Kanu Vanu to find justice. You probably won't though. Because you probably suck. And are a dick. You're fucked. Morrowind. It's casting Morrowind at us. The wind that summons. The totem stirs to life. That kind of honors commands. Okay, we're all getting hit by a totem. Oh. Oh, that's not good, is it? Oh, you can pick them up? Okay. I'll be honest, I didn't see the name above them, so I didn't realize they were an interactable object. That's my bad. Okay. Okay. So you try to spawn them far. Okay. You try to get them away from each other, and then you just gotta grab them and get them in. Okay. Okay. Is there two tiers of fuck units? Because they've got like one in the middle and one on the outside. Around the outside. Is it just me or is this guy also doing very little damage? I feel like he's doing very little damage. Like, I'm not having many mitigations on him. I just feel like he's not hurting me a ton. Clouds come and the sky's darkened. No, this cannot be. They spawn ads? Oh. So I'm always expecting the mechanics to just be like, if you fail it, everyone dies. Because that... I'm being traumatized from aspects of wiping an alliance raids of just expecting failing mechanic equals everyone fucking dies. At our current gear levels, being a launch engine, everything here is gonna be baby damage. That's fair. That's fair. Though to be fair, I would have gear this strong no matter what. Because poetics. I'd have poetics by this point for my main job. Even if we did this like just after. Didn't I have poetics? For warrior before we beat Thordon? I thought we did. I could be wrong. I thought so. Again, could very easily be. Whoa! Okay, everything's flooding. Oh! The water's moving. There wouldn't be poetics in base 3.0. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Ah! Dropsy. Dropsy Turvy. Thummels! Now we just have to find Greg. Ha! 90 sitcom references. Oh, I'm the most entertaining streamer that has ever lived. Give me the Thummels. Come here. I was gonna say, where are the enemies? Here they are. I found them. Was that almost coming on them? Thummel. Where art thou, Thummel? Really need to reorganize my my mitigation goal. Need to. I thought I had done it when I set them all up, which I didn't apparently. Just setting up everything so stuff is more consistent across my job, so I know where everything is consistently. I did that with my with like all the role skills, and I've tried to make similar skills across jobs lie in the same spot. I just didn't realize that mitigations were as similar to each other as they were across different tanks. So far. There's so many things I need to do that are just like tiny little quality of life or simple little things, and I'm just doing everything else instead. I need to take fucking portrait photos of all my classes, because that will be important when 6.3 happens. Also, giant Sanua! Whee! The Walkion! Is killing this the smartest idea? I mean, I'm gonna guess there's multiple of these and this isn't the only Walkion. But these things are God. So I didn't do this. So, you know. The cloud that laughs. I feel like the names of all the boss arenas have gotten less menacing as time went on, but you know what? We'll roll with it. Walkion's gathering the wind. What are you doing, Walkion? DPS the wind! Fuck yeah! That's my team. Okay, well, I activated my burst window at a very stupid time. What if I just said no? What if I just said no? Oh, arms length. And you prevent taking it back. The hardest thing to remember is that arms length is also mitigation. No, that at this point I definitely use arms length for mitigation more than knockback prevention. Now that I know that it is mitigation. Again, I'm a good tank, shut up. Explosions everywhere, gross. That was tough. I just fucked up my rotation. Have I done this again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this one I'm actually not back also. Let me stand here. I assume you can fall off the edge of this arena, and that's why the knockback is there. So, you know, probably best to not fall off. Easy done. Easy done. Even with me constantly using my burst window right as the boss becomes invulnerable. I mean, that's not that bad. It's not horrible. But I'm definitely overkilling the Divine Wind things. A mentality that I've been trying to hammer into my own brain. The mentality that I've been really trying to hammer into my brain about damage and DPS in this game is that if, say, Horatio, no! Yeah, is that, so if you've got things like ads that spawn or anything as part of fights, it's not a case of, oh, you don't want to do big damage onto those because you want to save it for the boss. Unless you're going to be doing so much damage to little things that you're overkilling them. Or if you're doing so much, or you activate it while you're killing the little things and it's like, you have that downtime between attacking the little things but before you can attack the big thing. And you've got like a time-based thing. But in general, you can't fall off. But in general, if stuff like ads or anything spawn during a boss fight that you have to kill, then you just have to think of it as the health bars of those things are basically also part of the boss's health bar. To clear the fight, you need to do a certain amount of damage. Just some of that damage will have to be to different targets. So doing big damage to ads still makes the fight go faster, because that's damage that you have to do no matter what. Obviously, it will change in circumstances. Like, I was activating, Berserk there. And so I was attacking some of the ads, and I probably would have been doing more damage to the ad than I needed to kill it. So then I'm still wasting damage there. But in general, I had a run of a dungeon back before there was respawn from Ring Out, and both my DPSs fell out immediately, so it just made my healer for like 10 minutes slowly killing it. Oh. 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 I mean, I've heard horror stories about old school Titan. Actually, I think I was part of that. I think I was part of the horror story of, because Titan had, didn't that happen? Like, both times that we fought Titan for the first time, like of Titan and Titan Hard. Didn't I ring out on both of our first attempts for that? So I just sat there watching the fight during my first fight of both of those, just not able to respawn. I swear that I remember that from our Titan, from back when we did Titan in ARR. My brain is, it happened on at least one of them, I think. My very first trial was Red Mage's Titan. That was exactly how you could guess it went. Displacement! Oh, fuck! Netherling wears the triumphant look of one who weathers the storm. You return from Neverite with the Wakion scale, yes? This son who knows. Wakion scale, the rounded scale of a giant breed of Senua known as Wakions. The Vanu who found their oval shapes suited for the creation of Tribal Mask. The oops. Netherling bears the scale, and it is a mighty one indeed. Fashion a mask from this, and Zunda Chief will command the authority of a furious storm of lightning. But that is not what Netherling accomplishes, no. Netherling chases the cruel Vundu from Neverite, returning halcyon winds to our sacred land. We Zundu are not like our cruel Vundu brothers. Gentle like a spring breeze, we welcome Netherlings with open arms. Sanu's heart is warmed by the gentle sunlight of your friendship. Promise us that you will remain a friend to the Zundu for many seasons to come. Sanu Vanu, you're literally one of the ones who yells at us because of the Gundu. And I think you got mad at me at one point for that. I'm gonna intimidate him. I'm gonna scare the shit out of him. He is not ready for this! He's not ready! Rah! 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 How do you feel about that, huh? He's the one who always gets mad, and I distinctly remember that. So is that? Is that every optional dungeon for Heavensward now done? Is that a task that is washed off our hands? I think it is, hopefully. Unless we missed one that we just all forgot somehow. Well, I didn't think, because I don't know. But, what's up? What are you writing? What are you writing? Is that a combi? Is that a combi? Is that a do you have a combi in a jar? Serena, what the fuck? That's alright. Why not? It's cute and I want it. It's cute and I want it. I always end up riding my chocobo. I like Thunderwing, and I gotta show off the race modding. But I've gotta, I feel like I should set this button that I've here for Company Chocobo to the random one. So I have so many, I collect mounts, or I try to collect mounts, and then I never end up using them. Shadowbringer's Beast Tribe mount? Okay, so a while away. So a while away. Fair enough. What shall we do next? We have quite a few things on our list today. We have Scholar and Paladin. We have some relic things to do. We have minor quest to hand in. Oh, we also have the Heavens tournament. There is also the Heavens tournament. That is also a thing that's happening today. Like how we did Christmas on Christmas. We have New Year's on New Year's. Completely accidental that it's worked out this way. I only worked out that way because of what days Sundays are this year for events. If we're finishing the relic, that includes another light grind, so we want to make sure we're setting aside time for that. That's on the schedule. Another light grind? Is there another light grind? Shit. Do we want to start with the relic then? In the event now, or use to break up longer stuff? Then we can break up stuff with the event, yeah. That probably works out. Do we want to start with the relic now? Because it's going to be long. To see how much time, to see. So we don't do it like 6 hours from now. When we're all exhausted and tired. Would it be smart to do it now? Keep in mind, even if we start now, it's going to be like an hour until we do it. Because of reasons. But, you know. Actually, we've also got the dungeons to do. We also have the dungeons to do. Should we just say fuck it and do the relic now? It's all the last 2 streams have been. But we still need a couple dungeons, yeah. So while we know everyone... Actually, I don't know if Densha can play. Densha has food. But 3 people is still plenty fast to unsync dungeons. And then do light grinding. It's probably smart to start with relic, isn't it? Totally not just putting off Paladin. I think we should start with the relic. I definitely want the relic done today, so I have to think about it anymore. I got 600 Poetic Spanks. I have 600 Poetic Spanks. I've got way more than 600 Poetic Spanks. I also have a ton of items. I also have 50 Alexandro. And I also have 10 Fathenarian Mist. I also have those things. Ow, my nose. Ow, my nose. Ow, what the fuck? At one point, my nose just started hurting randomly out of nowhere. What the fuck? Ow. So, before we can hand in all of the sages for the next relic, first, we need to, you know, put all these back here so we can actually see them. Even just having a 90 ninja makes it faster. As proven last time, Deku did most of the work last time. It helps a lot. It helps a lot to be able to unsync dungeons when someone literally runs faster than everyone else. So you see how we've got over there, you know, your perfect Vellums and your perfect Ponces and your Furnace Rings and your perfect Firewood and your perfect Mortar and your perfect Pestle and everything like that. So if you're wondering what all of these items are, hopefully we can get a lot of shit done with all of the items that we have here. I had to buy these ones off the market board. My fishing gathering isn't high enough. But most stuff here I have gathered on my own. There's a couple things here I didn't gather. I bought the Demicraft material on the item board because I didn't want to desynth even more shit. Or hand in scripts a whole bunch. I desynthed all these items on my own. That desynth shit that we were doing last time, I got all of them on my own. Because I'm just that awesome. There's some items here that are like limited node things, and I got most of that on my own. Most of this I got on my own. Figured if I'm gonna go through the process of doing it, then I might as well do it. You'll also notice how much it impacted my money, and it would have been cheaper to just buy all the finished items on the market board. I got fairly unlucky with some of the decent items, so I had to buy quite a few before they would actually do that. So, what do I do from here? So, you have the Master Crafting Tomes. Okay. So, we have these ones. I don't have any of this written down. I should write these down so I know what I'm doing. So I know what I'm doing. Because I'm not going to remember the recipe if I just leave. So, okay. Treated... It's also, given how hard these items are to get, and every part of this has to be high quality, then I'm fucked if I don't get it. Okay, dark steel ingot is one. A second dark steel ingot. A second dark steel ingot. A rose gold ingot. Yeah, if I fuck up and I don't get it high quality, then it's just like, well, those items are hard to get. Shit. I have Deku here. I am assuming Deku who has spares of some of this. I should be fine. I should be fine. With the gear that I have, I should be fine to make high quality stuff, unless it's like really hard. Growth formula delta concentrate. I won't remember these items if I don't write them down. And then sauteed coral. I have gone more overboard than I need to for this. From my understanding, all of these perfect items are in these first master books. So we go through, we make all the items here. Most of these items also require unspoiled node items to get, which isn't that bad to do. If you look up online how to what time frame it is, then it's not bad at all to actually get the unspoiled node items. And the way unspoiled nodes work is they have like a shitload more durability than a normal gathering point, and they naturally give you more. And if you just burn all your gathering points on it, you can get like 40 of an item at once. Unless you need to get a little bit less because there's a goblin minion in there. But I believe if we just make these ones and get these master tomes, we can make the perfect items. But given that, you know, we're doing the crafting shit and we're going real overboard with it, I believe I do also have enough items to make all of these things so we can get the second book, so we can have all the master tomes for A Realm Reborn, and we have them, and I don't have to worry about getting them in the future. I'm assuming so. I just followed the several lists that Deku sent me, so hopefully I was following them correctly. Heavensward making unspoiled notes twice a day for 2 hours rather than one for 3 was definitely way better. I was thinking, yeah, because all I did for the unspoiled notes was do my own thing while waiting for the time in game to come to that. Like, I wasn't actively playing Final Fantasy XIV and then, oh shit, the time, go run over to the place. I was just like on the computer doing my own shit and then just looking at the Aeolsian time, which is why I have Aeolsian time in the corner. Because I always know, like, there's a lot of things that are based on in-game time frame, and I've got Aeolsian time up there, so it works. And then I can just be like, oh shit, we've got like 5 in-game minutes until the thing happens, get ready. And then I can just go get it. So, it having a 3-hour time window doesn't really affect me. So twice makes it a lot easier, even if the time window is shorter. Anyway, we're gonna make a bunch of items. Hopefully I don't fuck them up. So first we'll do our crafting. Emerald soup. Oh. Give us extra everything. Nice. Okay. Just to ensure we can actually make it. Eat for the buffs. Wise idea. Wise idea. Emerald soup. Delicious soup. Hell yeah. We didn't drink our soup out of a leather satchel. That's how I always drink my orange juice. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, so what are we making first? Treated spruce lumber. So treated spruce lumber, which we've got our 2 spruce lumber and hardened saps. Now this has to be high quality, so I can't fuck it up. This has to be high quality? Ooh, okay. Final appraisal, which one was that? Oh, final appraisal is it can't... Yeah, it's synthesis, yeah. But it won't finish the synthesis, yeah. Byglots is into that. I'm gonna need Waste Knot for this, aren't I? Waste Knot's gonna be the best thing for this. I didn't realize one of the ones I'd have to make would be the 40 durability ones. That makes life a lot harder. I can't fuck this up. Crafters. Watch and judge your crafting. Well, it's just if I fuck this up, these are time-limited items to have to re-get, which makes life so much more stressful. But, hi everyone on your yokai. For the people here who are crafters, Waste Knot 2, is that my best bet here? Wait, because Waste Knot 2 is, yeah, 8 steps. So Waste Knot 2 would last the entire thing, right? That's probably my best bet. Because I need 2,000 quality points. I don't know if Waste Knot 1's going to be enough for that, even though it uses less CP. And I can do maths and work it out. I can do math and work it out. Progress is easy. I just do... I still have to do that twice for progress. Because that's a risk. So it's not worth it. God, even 133, it's going to take a lot. Okay. The fact that it's a 40 durability thing makes this way fucking harder. I'm going to do Waste Knot 2 and hope for the best. Because there's other things like Tricks of the Trade. I need to remember what some of these skills do. Tricks of the Trade is, yeah, getting material back to waste that, yeah. There is also Innovation. Innovation is probably a wise idea. The calculation by God's blessing, you may only have to go halfway there and spend all your inner stacks to get you the rest of the way. True. True. Yeah, because this does do a lot. By God's blessing is the important one. Tricks of the Trade is getting CP back if I need it. Hasty and Rapid, no. Great Strides. Sufficient next time, oh, it's a single touch action. I'd prefer Innovation over that. Because that affects multiple of them. And it's way cheaper. Trials and Option Test. Too late for that. Too late for that one. Okay. Well, I don't have any extra condition right now. So we'll start with Basic Synthesis. That doesn't finish it, right? Yeah, 73. The stress is so real. The stress is so real. Oh dear God. You can exit without losing mats. Oh, I didn't realize that works that way. Okay. This is not even close to enough. This is not even close. 2,000 seems like a fucking lot. 2,000 seems like a fucking lot. How much does By God's Blessing cost? 24. Because I'm going to have to Master Mend this, aren't I? Oh no, I can do Standard Touch now. Because that will take it down to 5. Slightly more efficient. Although if I do Master's Mend, that's 88. 376. Well, I have to do Master's Mend now. What's 18 plus 24? Master's Mend a lot for it. It's just so expensive. It's just so fucking expensive. 24 plus 18. That's above 43, isn't it? No, that's 42. That is 42, right? My brain's working that out correctly. 18 plus 24 is 42. I can afford both of those. I can do one more Basic Touch, a By God's Blessing, and then finish it with Synthesis. 42, yeah. Well, it's gonna be a chance. It's gonna be a chance. 88% chance. Please work in my favor. Thank you. This seems awfully this seems really fucking hard. This seems really fucking hard. Again, it's primarily... I normally don't have an issue making high quality items, but the 40 durability shit seems really fucking difficult. So what did I fuck up there? I've never had to do crafting that is this specific, so what did I fuck up? Because I fucked up somewhere there that I couldn't guarantee it. Wait, which are, out of these two, which are higher? Blacksmith's higher, so I'll just use blacksmith for the two of these. I need two of these dark steel ingots. I might as well just use or did I fuck up by not having high quality ingredients to begin with? I think I may have fucked up by not having high quality ingredients to begin with, because I could have had the high quality lumber, though that is also a durability 40 thing. So I don't have the crystals? Shit. I really thought that was something that I had plenty of. Oh, because it's the highest level ones. Oh, it's the highest level ones. I'll be honest, I never thought of that. Shit. I didn't think of that. I need one. Sorry. Because I need 2 dark steel ingots. I'll be honest, I thought I had shitloads of all of these. Okay, 600's a lot. 600's a lot. Are they hard to get? That seems like a lot. Maybe I should send my gatherers to go grab crystals. What is my crystal situation like? Okay, I have 72 lightning ones. All the others are really low. Okay, so like 900 left after that. So I've naturally gotten a lot of these ones. I have not gotten many of the clusters. Okay. I'm glad I did this part on stream, because this is terrifying. I'm not going to be able to complete the next ones. I think I just do the same thing again. Do the waste knot, do all the things, hope for the best. Clusters are timed nodes. Gross! Gross! Have under 1,000 is wind and lightning cluster. How do you... If there are times known to thing, how do you have so fucking many of them? I feel like there's a lot of aspects of this game that I don't understand. I should probably be doing innovation. It's just... yeah, innovation probably would have been smarter. But it's okay, Crystal's the marketplace. They have to be placed, because I don't gather nearly that much. Yeah, innovate, yeah. Because I did one basic touch at the end before. I did one basic touch. That cost the same as innovation. So that's definitely part of where I went wrong. Would I get more? No. But would I get more by doing innovation now? But no, I wouldn't. Instead of the other ones. No. Okay. Okay, so then I do... I forget how I did this. Yeah, then I do this. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's the same. Well, at least this one's guaranteed. I had better luck with the things. You know the things. I had better luck with the things, so that worked out better. Okay. This is terrifying, by the way. This is fucking terrifying. In so many ways. Okay, so if I'm doing it that way, I'm trying to work out like how many steps I'm using to use innovation. I think I use innovation after this one. The innovation only applies to steps, not actions. So if I use Master's Mentor, it wouldn't do that. Great Strides just cost more, is the issue. Great Strides cost more. Innovation's the same cost as like the one basic touch that I had. This one now. I'm probably doing this. Oh, no, I completely fucked up just then. No, I just completely fucked up. No, I just completely fucked up, actually. Should I just buy God's Blessing now? Because it's good quality. That's what I'm gonna do. I completely fucked up. 18 plus 88 plus 18. Yeah, it's under. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's under. That. Okay, so okay. Actually, I don't even need it. Don't even need it. This is terrifying. I've never had to do crafting that is this close to fucking up. I don't make crafting materials. I make finished products. So this is terrifying. All right, so rose gold ingot is next, and because it's an ingot, of course, it's gonna be a crafting material, so it's gonna have 40 durability. God damn it. Wait until I get to, I was about to say wait till the ones up where I have muscle memory, but that can only be used on the first step. Doesn't actually help me, really. Doesn't actually help me. Okay. Waste note. Quality is normal. Basic synthesis won't finish it, so we do a basic synthesis. Okay. So we do a basic touch. We do a standard touch. Do I do innovation now? Because last time I fucked up the combo. I was gonna do it. See how it goes. See how it goes, because I don't know what I'm doing. Excellent condition. Well, that's just gonna finish it. All right. Excellent condition. This one's a freebie. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I got a free. That one was free. That one was free. So that one was. That I cheated on that one. Fuck yeah. Leatherworker. Somehow stuff that's way, way harder. Than any of the actual crafting that you have to do for the job quests. What am I making? Hard hippogriff leather? Yeah, hard hippogriff leather. Okay, another one of these. My leatherworker is 53. That gives me no access to anything else now. Okay. Alright. Why is everything in a different order on this one? Why? Why is this one different? They should all be the same. AR crafting endgame. Yeah, I mean, it literally is the... Yeah, this is literally, like, the master crafting thing for this, isn't it? So, it makes sense that it's not given to you for free. And that you have to actually be good at the crafting minigame. And know what you're doing. No, not innovation yet. Standard touch. Basic touch, that's it. And then we do, innovation. Which is over here for some reason. So question. 774. Oh, easy! Good quality at just the perfect time. What is precise touch? Skill I didn't even know I had. Skill I didn't even know I had. There's another touch skill. I really need to fix my fucking hotbars for this. I really need to fix my goddamn hotbars for this is what I'm learning. It's literally how AR crafters make all their money doing this shit, so anyone else working on relics didn't have to. Well, I've not done crafting like this on stream before, so you know, this is the true crafting experience. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, Vanya Silk. They're all the level 2 items, aren't they? So yeah, of course they're gonna be fucking difficult. It's still how people make their money. If I had a craft that was way higher, this would be a lot easier. But I am using a Realm Reborn crafting gear as well. So I'm doing this legit-ish. Ish. Waste not. Make sure they're all in the right spot. Because for some reason they're changing. I'm immediately starting with an excellent. Okay, well I'm just going to burn the. Just gonna burn that. That's the one that actually makes the most sense. Poor quality. So now we do this one. That worked out really well actually. Okay. I bet I could innovation from here and do it. With that excellent, with that freebie, fuck yeah. Would Biogots do it? No, not quite, not quite. I'm getting overzealous on that one. Getting overzealous on that one. Okay, I probably didn't need to do that in between one, but it's fine. But it's fine. The fact that I haven't fucked up any of these yet, I'm stunned by. Though that first one, I didn't get max stuff, so there was that. I didn't get max on that first one. It was that. Read the description for the growth formula. Is it a Lalafel's favorite snack? Growth formula, Delta concentrate. This alchemically formulated potation accelerates the growth of foliage. Now in concentrate. It's a lot of confusing words for me to. Oh, fuck me. Does anyone have water crystals? Can I scab water crystals off someone? Fuck. Thank you. I'm now realizing I probably should have gotten more spare materials than I have. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot. That's a lot more. Thank you. How do you have so many? How do you get... If they're only on the times things, how do you have so many? Surely they'd go expensive on the market board. All the other growth formulas have the description just without the last line. Nice. I like it. Okay. Muscle memory would just instantly finish it, right? Yes. So let's not do that one. Some from decent. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Waste not. Normal that, so basic synthesis. What machine is this? We don't have the alembic. We're not using it. What alchemy is this? I've just got a gravy boat. That's not an alembic. What? Oh, right, your second-hand tools. Like your for some reason, your secondary tool is often used as in your hand your primary tool. For some reason. For some reason. Okay. Okay. I worked out the trick. I worked out the trick behind Great Strides. Combine Great Strides with Bayagot's Blessing. Ta-da! A mortar? There's a different animation depending on what you're making. Oh, it depends on what you're making? Oh. That's an intense mortar. When I think of a mortar, I think of like a mortar and pestle where you're just doing that. But yeah, I guess if you need to grind up shit incredibly heavily, yeah, just get a fucking rolling pin for it. Okay, I've worked out Great Strides. You use Great Strides before Bayagot's Blessing while you still have innovation going, and then it just does it instantly. You get like 1,000 in one step. Okay. I'm understanding now. See, you can see between the start, like the first one I made and now, I am improving. I am paying attention and I am learning. Oh my god, finger sandwiches. You can just make the Bismarck food? Fuck yeah. What am I making for this one? Sauteed curl. Sauteed curl! Like, I am actually getting better. I am getting better. How's Culinary my highest leveled one? Alright, Moogles. Right, Moogles. Because I always insist on doing Beast Tribe quests with that. We are witnessing learning in real time. It's terrifying, isn't it? It's absolutely terrifying. This one's not a crafting material, so it's the only one out of all of them that has 80. Okay, so this one's a lot easier. I still used Waste Hunt. Actually, it's only like 500 more. Okay, this one's actually really easy. Although I do need more progress on it. I do need much more progress on it. I do need a lot more progress. I still only need 3 as opposed to 2, though. So not a lot more. Normal, so we'll do another one. Alright, now we do this. Yeah. I always insist on doing the Beast Tribe stuff with my Culinarian. Because I find it really funny to make the stuff that they're asking for with Culinarian. Because I'm silly. Now, question is... I haven't done innovation. I haven't done innovation yet. That's what I'm missing. I'm just like, why is it not doing as much? I don't know, innovation. Innovation, kind of important for that. Alright. This will be fine. This will be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, 1300. 1300! It's more than fine. It's more than fine. There we go. Ah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I can get my Master Tome 1s! Fuck yeah! This is just one step of a Realm Reborn relics, by the way. I just really have to stress that. But I've got a laundry list of items here that I've had to get. Some from having level 50 gatherers and going to places at very specific times. 8 different items that you have to buy an item and desynth it and just fucking hope that you get the right thing. A number of items that I had to pre-craft something to make what I just made. A bunch of other items that you have to go and buy from different vendors. And a couple items that you have to go and get drops from either enemies, or some of them you have to turn in guild seals to get from that and stuff. This is the most intense... This is such an intense step of the relic. It's just you're allowed to skip it if you've got money, or you don't care about making progress in this aspect, but I want to do everything because I'm an idiot. This is why I wanted to do this now, because like I've also got the materials, I think, for all these ones. We don't need these ones, but if we're going to be a master crafter, go full into it. Go full into it. All right, has to be high quality. Fuck yeah. Though I didn't actually use armor. I didn't use armor to make this dark steel ingot. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. No one tell him. No one rat me out. Much more intense than any of the crafting stories that we've done. Oh, sauteed curl also gives you multiple. Right, cooking dishes frequently do that, don't they? I have 2 extra sauteed curls. Nice. Okay, I also have to write down these ones. Reinforced spruce plywood. Do I have to... Is reinforced spruce plywood do I have to make another one of the treated spruce lumbars to get the reinforced spruce plywood? Balanced dark steel hook. Reinforced dark steel wire. Or can I just use normal dark steel stuff for that? Calibrated rose gold cog. Water. This is just all just harder versions of what I just made. Hippogriff strap. Oh my god, you can make strap-ons in this game? Minor Fist immediately understanding why she wants to become a leather worker. Intricate silver brocade. Brocade. A brocade is when you've got just a bunch of drunken frat dudes standing out the front of the pub being really loud, and you can't get past them to actually get into the bar. That's what a brocade is. Concentrated spirits of salt. And rich tomato. That doesn't even have any curls in it. Quills. That's just tomato relish. That's just a tomato relish. That's just a complete... I understand why I needed the tomatoes that I have now. I now understand why I needed those ones. So I need to read the books first, don't I? It doesn't unlock, it just puts it in there, doesn't it? Kill the salt to get its spirits. I'll just get the other books while I'm here. Oh, yeah, I have 3 minutes on my soup left. I really spent half an hour crafting those 8 items. Oh dear God, I am so sorry. Oh dear God, I am so sorry. Okay, sort this so I have my books next to each other. So I can. Yes, I have to actually read the books. Which obviously we read by throwing the book in air and letting it land on our fucking face. And the impact just transfers all the aether in the ink from the book directly into our brain. So at this point, we could technically make the perfect items, right? Because they're in book 1. But we're gonna get book 2 for completionist reasons. Yeah. And then the book explodes so no one else could use it. Well, no, because when the book lands on my face, I am absorbing all of the aether in the ink, so all the ink comes off the page. I think that's how ink works in the realm of Heidelin. I think that's how it works. Based on what they were talking about with ink being able to absorb fucking energy from materia. I think that's how ink works in this universe. I believe so. Anyway, let's go back to Carpenter. Let's go back to Carpenter. So, we can make the perfect items now. So, this is a separate thing, right? Yeah. It says other master recipes. Does anything else appear in this other master recipes thing other than the glamours? Or is that the demi-materia books? Or is that the demi-materia books? Demi-materia, yeah, makes sense. Why is there only 7 of these? Is there no demi-materia for culinarian? No culinarian demi-materia? Huh. Basically just primal weapons. Yeah, you can use it at some point. No primal food? Fair. Fair. Culinarians don't use it. You don't put that shit in food. I'm sure you could put the crystals into the food and it would be fine. Thank you for the demi-materia, by the way. Demi-materia is definitely something that if I was going to get it, I'd buy it off the market board. Demi-materia seems like an absolute pain in the ass to get. That was a step I was willing to skip and buy on the market board. Everything else was, I'll do it legit. Except for the fishing ones, because I couldn't. Unless I then got materia to melt all my fishing gear. I straight up don't have the gathering required to catch the fish that I needed. It really tastes a little Leviathan in this pasta. Demi-materia, there we go. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna be the best fucking crafters. It's still something that I'm impressed by of this game. This game really has gone so hard on crafters and gatherers. Like, 'cause it would be so easy, right? It would be so easy to just have crafting and gathering just be the simple basics of what they are in this game, of just, here's these items, you gather them from these locations, here are these basic recipes, you make items of this. And crafting and gathering could have so easily just been that and nothing else, and it would already be more than what most games do for their, like, oh, I had material book here, that I didn't use. And that would already be, like, more involved than most games to their crafting and gathering. But no, they've added so much extra stuff on top of it with, like, your starred things, your master tomes and everything like that, and just all different ways of doing, like, decent items and combining things together. They really are jobs that get as involved as the combat jobs, and I fucking love that. I love that they really have made crafting and gathering its own entire game. Like, think about how many farming simulators we've seen when watching Nintendo Directs, right? Think about how many farming sims we've seen over the past years. And how many of them would have crafting or gathering aspects to them. And this game would have a more complex, in-depth, and a, like, more in-depth end game than some of those. Not all of them, but some of them. They could have gone with other MMOs where you just hit a couple buttons and wait for a bar to fill out. Voting actually having crafting gear skills and quests is a lot more than others. It's why it's so, again, I imagine there'd be some people who do not find crafting and gathering fun, and I imagine a lot of those people are a significant portion of the player base of Final Fantasy XIV. There's probably a shitload of people who don't touch this at all. But the fact that it goes as in-depth as it does, and like, you saw what I did for crafting. I spent half an hour crafting 8 items because I had to be very specific and careful with how I made it. What you giving me? Ooh, a haddock dip. Why, thank you. Is this stronger than the emerald soup that I was given? Because now I've got two different. Now I've got two different things. Control plus 7, craftsmanship plus 4, craftsmanship plus 12, CP plus 5. Math. What is affected by control and craftsmanship? Because CP is an obvious one. Control increases synthesis and craftsmanship increases quality skills? Am I remembering that correctly? Or is it the other way around? I don't know which one, like, this stat means that these actions do higher. I forget which one does which. I could probably look at it here. Control is quality, craftsmanship is synthesis. Okay, yeah. Control is quality, but yeah. There's a lot of stats in this game that I never remember anything about. I should probably eat one of them. I do appreciate the emerald soup. I think more quality is what I need. So I'm gonna have the giant haddock dip. We'll see how this goes. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, we have half an hour to eat, to make all these things. Okay, so we need to make a couple different things here. This game definitely considers crafters and gatherers to be as important to the game world as any combat jobs, both gameplay and in economy. Well, even just lore-wise. Quite a bit of food, from quests that I haven't used it. Oh, fuck. High levels, it's like CP control craftsmanship. Okay. I need more items. I can't make the reinforced spruce plywood because I need to make spruce plywood. Do you have the stats for it? Okay. No, I don't. I don't have enough craftsmanship. I mean, this is to get the final master book for this. It would make sense if it expects you to have the ability to have materia melded to your gear. That would make sense. I can't even make the perfect ones. I can't even make the perfect ones! Offhands? Oh, yeah! How do you get good offhand gear in the, for crafters in this? I never actually found out how to get the better stuff. Yeah. Because it's the same with all of them. I forgot about this. This isn't level 50. Where do you get that? I remember trying to find out and I couldn't. Unlike combat jobs where like a run through is gonna cost what it costs no matter what level, you're actively able to use more actions with more CPs you get levels. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't get more than 10,000 mana in combat jobs. Where do I get level 50 offhand ones from? I've tried to look this up before and I couldn't work it out. So I'm actually completely lost at this stage. I worked out for the gatherers. I don't know for the crafters. Do I have to do a thing for it, or is it... Shit. I don't want to get this far and then we just don't do it today. So so this is something that we need to work out. Artists and secondary tools with Master Book 1. It might have to be crafted. One, two, three. That's forages. Can check Ishgard for crafting it. I feel like it's cheating. Because then because like the whole thing is just like I'm using a Realm Reborn gear. So it's like the challenge. Though looking at all of these items here that I need a lot of Wolfram ingots. I don't even know what that is. Feel like this is something that should have been prepared for beforehand. Kinda wish that I knew this would be a roadblock beforehand. Well, I found the Wolfram ingots. I need Sheelites, Fur, and Ferberites. We are so far away from making any of this. How much do they cost on the market board? It is going to go to Ishgard. Also, we're trying to do a whole end games with Omnicrafting in a single stream. I think she's going to be required for our time frame. Don't worry about it. I'll go get some. I'm running away. I'm going to check the market board. We are the Omnicrafters. We could do it. Yeah, if I knew this was a roadblock, I could have... If I had known this was going to be an issue, I could have helped prepare for this beforehand. I didn't realize this would be an issue, though. Because I completely forgot that I didn't have level 50 offhand shit. I completely forgot about that aspect. Are they all here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much are they going for, roughly? They're expensive! They're very expensive. This is not viable. This is not viable. That is with not one. Okay, that's 100% not within the realm of viability. The normal ones here you get for like 7,500 guild seals. It requires a different one for everywhere. We're going to Ishgard. We're going to Ishgard. I didn't craft my any real stuff for this episode. I generally had no idea when what went into crafting other than a fucking lot. Well, I gathered the items. And then I didn't realize that, because like I got all of this. I got like Deku gave me all of that last time. I really thought having all of this would have like I mean, it's mainly CP, which is very, very useful. We're getting a shit ton of CP from all of this. So this is absolutely required, even just for the step that I just did. But I completely forgot about this aspect. And also, actually none of this, I was about to say I don't have materia melded into any of my gear. None of the gear can actually have materia melded into it. I think that's the gatherers. The gatherers, no, the gatherers, yeah. The gatherer's gear can have materia done into it. It's the forager's gatherer gear that can have materia. The crafter's stuff can't. Unless, of course, there is better crafter's gear than the artisan's, which I imagine there probably is, but it's crafted. Anyway, we're going to the Jutsu again. We're gonna be cheating, but I'll try not to cheat too much. We're looking at eye level, what, 70? We'll try to go only slightly above eye level 70. You gather gears craft so I can have material. Yeah. Yeah, all the artisan stuff is... If you craft the artisan stuff, can it have material? Is that like a difference between store purchased, I don't know which of them. I don't go to these markets. I don't know where they are. Armor, weapons, Fieldcraft, there it is. If you craft something, it can have material, but if you buy it, it can't? Or is it just specifically artisans can't? And there's better gear that can be crafted for crafters. That's a higher eye level and can have material. Or same eye level, but can have material. Okay, so the offhanded stuff... Oh... I'm now realizing another issue with this. Can't craft artisan gear, it's just from Talon or the GCs. However, there is a different artisan gear which can be crafted in kind of material. I don't know why they're both called artisan. That's confusing! Based on individual, based on where it comes from. But it's also called artisan, so it's even more confusing. So here's an issue with taking the shortcut of buying Ishgard stuff. Some of my crafters are exactly level 50. Some of my crafters stuff is exactly 50. So I can't even wield that. What if I go to the 40 to 49, is that just gonna be ARR stuff? That's just ARR stuff. Yeah. That's like literally the one that I currently have. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Artisan's apron. Oh, it's the yellow ones. Okay. Okay. Has chocobos on it. Okay. That's what it is. What's the eye level of it? Eye level 60. So it's a lower... Okay. That's interesting. So it's actually a lower eye level than what I have, but it can be better if you Materium on it. Go to Paladin Skull. I'm going to craft some stuff for you. Thank you, Decker. Are you able to craft all the artisan stuff? Is that what you're doing? If you have the ability to do that, then holy shit, thank you. Should we do Paladin while we wait? Only ones I have a 50 Carpenter and Armor and Weaver is 51. Yep, well here's the issue. Here's the issue. Have a look at the lowest level offhands that I can buy here. It's 59. For Carpenter specifically, but if I go down to here, it's also 59 for the for Blacksmith. For Armorer, it's also 59. I mean, I guess I could also buy the primary hand ones and just the amount that increases it by could help, but I didn't realize this would be as much of a roadblock. I didn't realize gear would be as much of a roadblock as it was. Whoops. Let's go do Paladin. Let's go do Paladin. Oh god. Even making these ones, it uses the rose gold ingot and the treated spruce lumber. It uses the items that I had to hand in to get the master tome, plus a bunch of other stuff. Like, it requires also ancient lumber, which I have to make. Astral rock, which I don't know how you get. There's a couple different ingredients I've seen that have astral rock. So, yeah. Shit is complicated. This is what we mean when we say that the end game of this game is a full-on end game for crafting. Because there's a lot to it. Yeah, I had completely forgotten that my... Because for my gatherers, I have this. I have the Forager's second-hand one for this. Because this you get by handing in, I believe, script. It's it out of the primary and the secondary here. One of them is script and one of them is guild seals. So yeah, getting the second-hand one for that was simple. And then whoops. And then whoops. I need to be Paladin to do a Paladin questline. Anyway, we're doing Paladin. I guess we leave Scholar for last, which makes sense. It's a healer, so. And Scholar is the job that I understand the least, even less than Astro. So, yeah. An exemplary example. Generally would look to a renowned free Paladin for aid. We live in troubling times, Fuckfist, as you well know. As why, it's more important than ever that the Sultan's sworn stand ready to serve as the sword and shield of the Sultanates. For a time, I feared our order was doomed. But then you helped us to restore our good name. Your shining example inspired many young men and women to seek us out. Even as we speak, they train to own their skills. A few words of encouragement from the famed free Paladin herself would do much to motivate them, I should think. Motivate them further, I should think. Perhaps you would consider paying them a visit at Camp Blue Fog? Okay. Fairly simple. The famed paladin. Ah, yes! The paladin famous for, starting the Realm Reborn relic for paladin and then giving up and doing something else. I'm gonna need to get these crafting materials again for paladin when I do the when I finish the relic for paladin, aren't I? Though I won't have to make the Master Tome shit. I won't have to make the Master Tome stuff. I've just got to make the final step to hand in the perfect things. Which, to be fair, making the perfect things also requires the decent items, so that's, you know, still going to be costly. A pleasure to meet you, Fuckfist. My name is Owain. At the moment, Phyllis and I are conducting drills with new recruits at the East Watchtower. They'll be thrilled to see you, I'm sure. To the Watchtower. Sometimes gates like that aren't real and you can fly right through them. Sometimes they're very real and then you donk on them and go, ow. Hello. Hey, Paladins. What's up? Since we all know you're a woman of few words, I thought we might forego the speech and instead ask you to favor us with a display of swordmanship. Ow, my leg. We've laid out our bait for the basilisk already, in fact. You only need to wait for them to come. Oh, there's a Northern Thailand thing. Oh, the Dark Devices thing. I believe we did that at one point. I think we did Dark Devices. I think we did that on stream. From memory. Someone has like the succubus at the end of it. I think we did that one. Ah, it's a fog basilisk! Kill it! Kill it brutally! Piss off the other basilisk while you're here. Quick! Use your damage increasing ability after you've done your off-global cooldown. Like a fucking genius would. This other basilisk is pissed at me. Please die. Please die. There we go. I killed a snake. How do you feel about that? Are you impressed, Owen? They actually clap at me when I come back. Truly a rousing performance, Fuckfist. Thank you. It's one thing to talk about proper technique, but an altogether different thing to see it firsthand. I think it's safe to say that the recruits will long remember this day. As will I. Bye. And back to Ul'dah. Back to Ul'dah. I killed one snake. I killed one snake. I think it's just, there's parts of this game that are a constant reminder of how much stronger you are than everyone else in the realm. Like, a single piece is a problem for a lot of people. For a lot of people in the realm, a single beast is just like, oh fuck. We are just, like, so much stronger than everyone else that they're impressed by us killing one thing, and it's just like, is that a, oh yeah, that actually is a big deal, isn't it? Welcome, Fuckfist. I gather the recruits took your lesson to heart. Would that I had some way to repay you, some knowledge or technique to bequeath to you. I'm humbled to admit that there is nothing I can teach you. All I can offer you is my heartfelt thanks. Pray go forth, my friend, and continue to defend the people of Ul'dah and Eorzea at large. So that's not the end of the quest, because I could see that you've only got a blue thing above your head. Begging your pardons, Fuckfist. Oh, hey, Papa Shan. We need to talk, but not here. At the dispatch yard, outside the city. Nice, Paladin quest done! All the way up to 60. I forget that Papa Shan is the Sultan's Wood, isn't he? He's like high up in the Sultan's Wood, right? I forget that, because he doesn't dress as a Paladin. He doesn't dress as a Paladin? Dispatch yard, that's central, right? Yes. Former captain. Okay, because he doesn't dress as a paladin, so I always forget that he's a paladin. I don't know what it is about this game. He also makes the best pizza. I don't know what it is about this game. Because I can't even strictly say it's character design. Because even most NPCs wear gear that you can wear. and have face models that like use the same character creator models. Obviously, there's a number of characters who have unique things in that regard. So I kind of would say it's that. I think it's just because of how grounded everything is into being a real world and stuff like that. It is amazing how many characters in this game I remember, even if we only interact them with a small period of time. There's a number of characters where they've come up way later, and I'm just like, yo, it's them! And they're a character that I saw like once for like one quest line, but I can remember them later, and it's like, oh shit, yeah. Like remembering Ada. Like we saw Ada hanging out at the front of like 2 different dungeons. And then there was like one thing where she was like talking about how her partner died. And then when it comes up later in a dungeon, way the fuck later, I'm just like, oh shit, yeah. Like for someone who has terrible memory, fucking memory, I think is a testament to the game that I'm able to remember as many characters as I do. Like someone like Papa Sean. I mean, to be fair, it's easy to remember Papa Sean because Papa Sean has had one of the funniest lines in the game when we did the Uldar starting quest, but, you know. Usually the same gear can be used, but with unique coloring that you can't use. Ah, that's what it is. And some NPCs you can literally just buy their outfits on the mock shop. Thank you for coming, Fuckfist. Must be wondering why I called you here. It concerns Solkzagel, Genlin's predecessor. As you may recall, he continues to search for Oathkeeper, the sword stolen from us by the monstrous minions. From time to time, he sends me missives, sharing with me his latest discoveries. His most recent one contained a startling claim. He wrote that he had found the sword at long last. Okay, someone needs to remind me of what exactly happened at the end of the Paladin quest before. Because I thought the quest ended by us finding the Oathkeeper. Because Genlin's thought that, I can't pronounce his name, ran off with it. So I can remember the characters, but I can't remember the events. We didn't actually find it? Oh, I thought we actually had it. Yeah, we just cleared his name of stealing it. He was looking for it, yeah. Okay. Okay. Because I remember confronting him. But yeah, he did, yeah, okay. Memory hard. He wrote that he found the sword at long last. But that was some time ago and he's not contacted me since. I was not trouble Genlin's with this news, not until I learned what's happened to Solksai. Solksagil, at the very least. Will you help me find him? Of course. I knew I could count on you, fuckfist. For now, all I know is that his last missive came to me by way of Ishgard. Once I learn more, we can begin the search in interest. I wonder if after he went to Ishgard, he stopped by a convictory camp. And then if he perhaps moved on to Tailfeather. Just going through the zones in order is Heavensward's equivalent of gather the 5 sacred rare pieces of armor for this job. The paladin who cried wolf. Papa Sean, I was relieved to see you. Just the woman I was hoping to see. Now I know from where Solksagil sent his last missive to me. Falcon's Nest! Okay, so we're skipping Ishgard and going straight to Western Gothas. The Hamlet in the Gothas Western Highlands. It is there I'd have you begin your search. Reclaiming Oathkeeper would do much to restore the honor of the Sultan Sworn. But we must not get ahead of ourselves. First we must find our missing men. Alright, Falcon's Nest. Definitely worth getting on my bird for that. Solksagil, never heard of him. Was he one of the new craftsmen working with 100 Eyes? Sorry, we see an awful lot of new faces around here. Most all leave an impression, other than heretics and bandits, that is. Ishgard gonna Ishgard. Ishgard will Ishgard. I didn't mean to pull my sword out at you. There was a pitched battle the other night out in the waste. Involved a rather large man and a party of his fellow heretics. To hear the scouts tell it. Naturally choose not to intervene. They wish to kill each other by all means. Yeah, a man was just fighting his own heretics. So we assume that he was also a heretic and it was just a bunch of infighting. And not that a bunch of people attacked someone. A Rogadin Paladin. Other than the one in front of you. Well, I do recall a traveler who spent several days here at least. That's a big fucking bird. That's a big fucking bird. $100. Heard you was asking after a Rogadin, and in a fashion that might give a man cause to worry. I know Soxagil. Knew, I should say. Older fellow spent some time chatting with the young blood. He came through, like the rest of us before him, looking for the same thing we all do. Bandits ambushed him in the night out in the wastes. Buried him with my own 2 hands the next day. I near Camp Rivers, mate. Constantine took it especially hard, close as he was to him. Excuse me, what? Also, holy shit. What level are your crafters and gatherers, Deku? I forget. I remember you had all the combat jobs at 90s and stuff like that, but what are your craft? I mean, I can literally look at your carpenter and see that it's 74. So the actual making process would be easy. It's just gathering the materials, which is still a lot of materials, and thank you a lot. Thank you a lot for the help. I have no idea how I'd do this game on my own, other than with a lot more difficulty. But that is literally the point, right? It's an MMO. It being a community thing. The game is not designed that all content is done, like, as a single person does all the content. You're meant to get help. 70s to 80s, impressive. Death's Embrace Assassin. Are they really gonna kill, like, the dude from the previous questline just off camera like that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Halone's blessings be upon you, miss. I say, that was a rather frightful experience. Is it Halone or Halone? It's French, so I've got no fucking idea. Were you a friend of Sogsagil's too? Ah, good. That is to say, my condolences. Halone. Okay, it is Halone. Okay. I thought it was Halone. Like baloney, yeah. I wonder if I can trust this kid, considering the response just then. I knew there had to be others who would want to know. Music of suspicion is playing. 'Twas the work of Death's Embrace, I'd wager. Those fiends you slew just now was sent by them as well. My kinsmen think them but another band of sellswords are heretics. If only they knew what they were truly capable of. I don't hope that they'll heed my warnings this time, if you would excuse me. Ah, someone else who wishes to know the truth. I will speak cryptically and then leave immediately. Thanks for the help! Oh my god. A job quest that actually uses a link pearl? What the fuck? I say that Halone sounds like baloney and you just kind of get executed. Fuckfist, this is Papa Sean. Have you found Sogsagil? He's apparently dead. God's almighty, slain by Death's Embrace? Heard some of those bastards were still skulking about, but I never thought they would try to. Wait, could it be that they were the ones who held Oathkeeper? And that they killed Sogsagil when he tried to take it back? Damn it all, we've still no answers. There is still the boy. Get after him and find out what he knows. God, she's so pretty. Sorry, what? Oh, sup? Wow, you got here quick. You got here quick. The Savior has arrived! Praise them with flashy, glowy lights! Thank you, Deku! How much money do you want for this? I feel like 10k a pop is too low. I feel like 10k a pop is too low, considering they're going on the market board for 15 times that. I was gonna give you 100. Actually, there's 8 of them. That's barely more than 10,000 a pop. The Savior has arrived. I'll give you another 100. Well and truly undercutting you, but... God I forget how to do things. I forget how to do things. Where is... What's the closest to a thanks emote that we have? Ah, this works well. That works well. Bow? I guess, yeah, bow also. I guess also bow. Bow, 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 bow. There. Yeah. Is that the female bow that's different, or is that the Rogan bow that's different? I think that's a Rogan bow that's different, right? Because bow is normally one hand in front, where the bow that she just did was both hands down. I had a lot of stuff already just here and there. It was those damn quick hardening sealants. Well, again, like, that is something that I could have done if, like, either we wait until the next stream to do the next part of the Master Tome stuff, and I get the list of everything there, or I had the list before this stream. I could have gotten it already, but there's no way I can do it in the middle of a stream. So thank you very much. I mean, Deku has been a massive help in a lot. I mean, like, me having all the items ready to craft everything, that was Deku who wrote up a list of all the items that I needed for all the crafting recipes. So, like, it was Deku who got that, so... I mean, Deku is also the one who's finished every Realm Reborn relic, so... So there's also that. Yeah, see, that's the bow that I normally know. I guess Rogan bow is different. Or it's a female bow. Sometimes I can't tell whether the emote is different because of race or gender. A pleasure to see you again, miss. Was there something you wish to discuss? Yeah, you told me you were seeking truth and the dude who died? What the fuck was up with that? You just left. Bowser per race? Okay. Oh, so you're that free paladin Soxigal told me all about. Is it hard to meet you at last Fuckfist? That is, for the second time. My name is Constantine. Truly honored, miss. Truly, truly honored. Sorry if I'm a bit out of sorts, it's just... I've been thinking about him a lot. About the day we first met, when he saved me. How his sword gleamed as he danced among the wolves. I begged him to teach me the ways of the paladin, so I could save others like he had saved me. He must have turned me down a dozen times before he finally relented. Because he caught me asking about Oathkeeper. Damn! I saw him once and he immediately threw a stone at me. Impressive. Ellison get a fancy one where they like tip one leg to the side. Is the Lala one where it's both arms out? Is that their bow? Like where it's both arms out? That's the Lala bow, right? But I suppose he didn't think I was strong enough to help him reclaim the sword. Why else would he seek off the challenge Death's Embrace while I was away? The Lala curtsy. Female Lala specifically. I'm pretty sure I've seen Tataru do it a lot. I should have been there, fuckfist. I should have been there. I've decided I'm gonna take it back. Oathkeeper, I mean. Do you have a jobstone? He said I wasn't ready to wield this soul. What choice do I have now that he's gone? So you've got his. Okay. You want to find it too, don't you? Then help me, fuckfist. Please. You will? Helone be praised. You won't regret this. Oh. If Solstigal could see us now. Two paladins united in purpose. Well, I suppose it's rather premature for me to claim the title, isn't it? You're not even wearing armor. Or have a weapon. One veteran paladin and one aspiring paladin, then. United in purpose, we shall recover Oathkeeper and bring Solstigal's murderers to justice. As soon as I uncover new information, that is... I still don't know if I trust this kid, I'll be honest. I still don't know if I trust this kid. Let's need to find Kyrie for Oathkeeper. Kingdom Hearts. Big Solar Estafil. Goring Blade. Oh! Oh! Says I have information. Hey, I have information! So this is the damage over time stab. It's funny, I'm getting all these skills. Apparently, Paladin's gonna change soon. 6.3, Paladin's getting a rework. I don't know if anyone knows the details of it now, other than Sheltering's being changed and something about the damage rotations changing. I have tidings, fuck this. Hidden among Soxigil's belongings was a journal, the final entry of which contains what appears to be a map of the Gogagni holding. Don't worry too much about the skills because of the rework. Yeah, they're removing the dots too. Doesn't this have a lot of dots? Aren't both of its off globals also dots? I believe they are. One of the AoE one is definitely a dot. I don't know about the spirits within one. My brain is saying it's a dot, but I could be wrong. I could be getting it mixed up with the single target dot that Gunbreaker has. And it also has a bunch of spells that are apparently its own rotation that I've never unlocked because I'm not that far. And apparently that's changing too. You marked a spot near the river, though we did not write why. You're considering how devoted he was to recovering Oathkeeper. Surely it has some relation. I say we sally forth and investigate. We may encounter wild beasts or worse, of course, but we are well equipped to face them. Well, that is to say you are. But if they said Goring Blade at least is losing the dot and potency adjust. Well then... Why is it... If Goring Blade loses its potency adjust, then what would be the difference between using Goring Blade and Rage of Helene? Because Rage of Helene is also just a combo finisher with Riot Blade. And Goring Blade is that, but dots. You use that whenever it runs out. We don't know! Sick! Sick. When do full patch notes get released? Do full patch notes get released, like, they've been very light in the details so far? Well, considering it's happening in, like, less than 2 weeks. Are patch notes, like, on the moment of release? Or is it, like, a day in advance? Because I haven't been through them, because obviously there'd be spoilers. But I have, like, looked at sections of patch notes. And from my understanding, FF14 has incredibly long patch notes. Like, their entire documents. People, I believe, do react streams to just patch notes where they read it for a while. For major patches, the notes will be a couple hours before the patch is live. A couple hours, okay. We get prelim a bit early. I can never remember exactly how early, but full drop during the downtime. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure people do reacts for the patch notes, and they're like full things. Because they're in depth. They go through so much shit. So, yeah. Because I remember looking at the patch notes for some of 6.2. I can't look at it all because spoilers, but I remember looking at some of the patch notes for 6.2, and it's fairly in-depth. Impressive, eh? Took some doing, but I managed to resize Soklazil Solarads. They should afford me excellent protection against thigh-high threats. Congratulations! You're protected from all of the Lalas in Ishgard and Kurthus. Constain, you're doing well. Anyway, let's see where this map leads. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps? Let's just go and see what happens. So when I catch up to patches, which, funny. But when I catch up to patches, do people want me to do reacts to patch notes? A light catches your eye, and on closer inspection, you find a gallant coronet buried beneath the snow. Oh. So it's just all of his armor. Okay. So I probably wouldn't do react streams to patch notes, because everything that would be in patch notes would be stuff that I'd want people to show me in game when we get to it. It'd be more so that. A trail of frozen blood leads west. That's not great. That's not great. Are we doing the thing where we're gathering all of the armor again, but we're just gonna give it to this dude? Because I already... whoa. That's a big cat trap. Jesus. Ice trap, sorry. Or was it further to the... Oh, fuck fist! Find anything? I still don't trust you! Gallon Colorate. Headgear common to the Sultan's Swan Elite. Soxigil's coronet. Then he did come here. There's a trail of blood as well, you said? Let's follow it and see where it leads. The music disappeared. I was hearing about faced Heavensward like they've done for so long. I'll be honest, I don't listen to the Heavensward song super frequently enough to know the lyrics to it. If they want to play an Answers leitmotif, I could probably sing along to that. I don't know the Heavensward one. Sorry, but Answers is a better song than Heavensward. It just is, I'm sorry. I don't think anyone will fight me on that. I keep saying Answers is just like the main theme of ARR, but there is a different theme for ARR as well. Like in the intro movie, they do Answers, and that's just the 1.0 cutscene. And then there's a different part of the cutscene that has a different theme, and I have no idea what that sounds like, because I don't think I've watched it since we started ARR. What? What is this? Blood? It seems to lead towards the Dust Vigil. Is it weird that I'm, like, excited for those intro movies, like, in the future expansions? The Heavensward one was done really well. I thought it would be, like, super massive spoilers of everything. But, no, it's not, which is nice. Like, the Heavensward one was not at all they don't for shit. Well, since the Heavensward one was really sick. The Heavensward one was really sick. Like, it gave a lot of that, to, like, getting, like, the full big budget, big dicks CG cutscenes for like what happens during the banquet and stuff was so sick. Hope there's not Sox Girl's blood. And obviously it'll give us music, which is probably going to be a leitmotif, so that also helps. So now that I have the headphones, I have to pay more attention to the music and notice those leitmotifs and everything like that. I think it's taking us westward. So you know what the embarrassing thing is going to be? You know what the embarrassing thing is going to be? Is that there's probably going to be a moment at some point during the game where the leitmotif is the Final Fantasy main theme, and I don't know what that sounds like off the top of my head. I didn't recognize it when it was in FF7 Remake, I believe. So, you know. I mean, if you want to talk about several years ago. Oh, no, I got stunned. We're talking, like, over 10 years ago. During my Skyward Sword LP, which don't watch, it's bad. But, back in my Skyward Sword LP, I didn't... You know that moment when you go up to the giant whale, whose name I forget? Bismarck? When you go up to Bismarck in the sky and you do a song, and that song is the fucking Zelda main theme, I didn't recognize that as the Zelda main theme when that happened. I'm really bad at recognizing and noticing leitmotifs. I need to get better at it. I miss leitmotifs all the fucking time. Which, like, they're meant to be an emotional moment where it's just like, oh, the music comes back and it's like, ah! And I just don't even notice it half the time. I mean, how many streams has it taken me to notice that the song from the intro on this is, like, the background music of basically every fucking zone? That took me a long enough time to notice. Fun fact, the Heavensward opening, all the enemy dragons are Ricefelkers. Oh yeah, I do remember this part, yeah. Because I squatted more than I had at the time, and partially because you should be sent the model by accident. It takes so long and it's so expensive, they couldn't change it. Ricefelker is every enemy in Heavensward, what are you talking about? I linked it to my patch notes in Discord to get an idea of how in-depth it is. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. This is the longest page in the fucking world. Jesus Christ. So, okay. So if you want an idea of how long patch notes are, we can bring it onto the screen. Why am I logged into the Lodestone? When do we normally logged into the Lodestone? Here's what patch notes look like. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Here's what patch notes look like. Here's what patch notes look like. Yeah, they're in depth. They're ever so slightly in depth. Yeah, they're very in depth. They go through a lot of information. So yes, I can see why people make entire streams or entire YouTube videos out of reading it. Of course, Death's Embrace. They must have made camp here, and Soxagil learned of it. Wait, what was that movement just now? To the west! We cannot let them escape. Why do I still not trust this kid? You're telling me that Solxagil died being attacked by Death's Embrace. And this kid has survived 2 encounters with Death's Embrace? I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't trust this kid as far as I can throw him. And he seems like an Elzen teenager, so how far I can throw him is probably pretty far. I mean, I haven't fastballed Special Dalphino in a while, so I'm not quite sure how far I could get, but I reckon I could get a good fucking couple dozen yards. I bet I could. I bet I could. Oh. Right, I'm in a party. Right, I'm in a party. Right, solo content. Solo content. He's ready to fucking fight! Your shield is a single plank of wood. End of the road! Don't seem to be carrying Oathkeeper. Well, if nothing else, we can at least bring them to justice for their countless other crimes and ensure that they harm no more innocents! To arms, fuckfist! For justice! For Solxagil! Still weird he dies off camera! I thought the coroner would help, but that speech still felt rather uninspired. You need to scream, for Eorzea! Your chicanery ends here! Wait, is chicanery the word you, the word I want? Is this really the kid that's gonna replace Solxagil? This kid who in the middle of his speech is just like, wait, is that the word I want? Is he really the one who's replacing Solxagil? Broilers, dogs, my Void Scent will feast on your souls. Void Scent, I'll focus on the mage. You take care of that thing, will you? I'm gonna attack the book. Fuck literature! I say, going through a lot of process to get several Master Tome books literally in this stream. Don't worry about it, it's fine. You know what, we should probably kill this one. I imagine you're first to kill. Yeah, you're way quicker to kill. I'm gonna kill you and then we'll focus on the kill. Stab, stab, stab. You'll pay. Don't think that you won't pay. This dialogue. This is the best dialogue in the game so far. Don't think you won't. Oh, is there another book? Oh, for fuck's sake. Definitely the best dialogue in the game so far. Even the enemies. Did I actually kill it? I did. Oh, I should probably... Yeah, I should probably have tank stance on so shit kid doesn't die instantly. And so you failed the job quest forever. No more paladin job quests for you forever. If you want, you'll have to start a new character. There we go. There we go. Why is my titty shivering? What is going on? I'm not even exaggerating. There's like a muscle that's around here that's like twitching. My boobs are twerking on their own. What the fuck? Did we win? I mean, by the Fury, we won! That villainous scum will prey on the weak no longer! Pity they didn't have Oathkeeper. Well, all day's work for a pair of paladins, eh? Back to Falcon's Nest for a well-earned rest. So I forget. Or maybe it hasn't been mentioned in story history-wise. So you know how like Ishgard has just like the boner for Halone? Paladins of Uldar also like follow Halone. Did they just come about that independently? Or was there like paladins from Ishgard who inspired the Sultan Sworn paladins of Uldar, and that's why they both have like a similar deity? But this random group of them didn't have the super rare item we were looking for. Well, it'll be on the 3rd or 4th random group we fight. It'll be fine. Because there are paladins in, like, the history of Ishgard. I believe the statues of, like, the original Knights 12, right? Are the ones that run along to the vault in Ishgard in the pillars. Some of them are dragoons and some of them are paladins, right? It's just a matter of what Helene stands for. Fight, war, murder, death. It's probably because Helene just stands for fight, war, murder, death. That would make sense. That would make sense. So has Nanamo made any further progress in her journey to, you know, disband the Sultanate and the Syndicate? I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, recovering from the coma that she was in, that was a focus of just, you know, being alive now. But, I mean, Lola Rita seems like a dick, so I don't know how much more, how effective that plan will go. I imagine Nanamo won't give it up. The wheels of justice go round and round, are slow to turn, as we all well know. Even Sir Aymeric, who they say cares deeply for the welfare of every Ishgardian, even he is bound by bureaucracy. It all comes back to war in the end. If it's like heretics or dragons, well, you know how it is. And the Forelands, well, have you heard that head that far west without enough hired help? You've got no one to blame but yourself for what happens. So when my mother's caravan was raided on the road to Tailfeather, I was resigned to never knowing who to blame. Until Solskjaer told me all about Death's Embrace, and I realized they were the ones responsible for that and many other attacks. They chose their targets with care, preying on those who wouldn't be missed, saved by their equally powerless friends and family. Heretics, dragons, dragon heretics. But everyone deserves a champion. Even the least among us are worth saving. I don't know if the remaining members of Death's Embrace have Oathkeeper, but even if they don't, it is our duty as paladins to stop them. That's what Solskjaer would say when he here, right? Hell yeah, we get Goring Blade. Time to use it before it changes into it. I say as if I'm going to play Paladin at any point in the next 2 weeks outside of this. Sorry, Paladin's my least favorite job. Hopefully the rework makes me like it. Holy shit, we actually... Oh no, I was about to say, do we actually get a spell? No, I get a different mitigation. There's also that. Level 50 Paladin currently has barely any fucking mitigations. Now, to be fair, I do play a decent chunk of Gunbreaker level 50, which has an absurd amount of mitigations for level 50. It has access to... Gunbreaker has access to so much of its kit so early, which is wild to me. But, like, Paladin really just has Sheltrin, its 2 roll ones, and then its other 30% mitigation. And that's it at level 50. What the fuck? Which, like, I don't think Warrior has that much more than that, but I think it's got 1 more. And also, Warrior has all the self-healing that Paladin doesn't. Content wishes to share with you a rather unusual development. Curious tidings, Fuckfist. Not long ago I received word from an acquaintance of mine, Grimold, who claims to have in his possession a missive written by Solskjaer and addressed to me. That name sounds familiar. He insists that I come collect it from him in person in Tailfeather. I just want to tell for the people. And since we have any leads in our search for Oathkeeper, I see no reason to deny him. Let us be off then! Now, I'm not saying that I called it. I'm not saying that I called it. That we were going to go to Western Curthis and then go to Tailfeather for our job quests. In this Heavensward expansion. But in this Heavensward expansion job quest chain, we have gone Western Curthis and Tailfeather. Like, I get why, because you unlock these areas at roughly the levels that you're doing them. But the fact that it's most of them is a bit silly. They can't be in a different order. You can't have ones that just don't go to these areas at all, or ones where you go to other areas and then Tailfeather's like one of the last things that... No. Fuckfist, Grimold. Grimold, Fuckfist. I've met Grimold before. I appreciate you coming all this way, Constantine. I know it must seem a little odd. Friendly's been strange from the start. You sent some messing with provisions when we've got Moogles running about who can do it far faster. Not to mention the fact that bandits have been raiding caravans to Tailfeather for weeks. If it weren't for them moving on, this latest shipment likely never would have arrived. Any road? From what I can tell, it was languishing in someone's storeroom for a while. Better late than never, though, eh? It was your friend's wish that you come all this way. Read it for yourself and you'll see. I left you a gift near the 100 Throws. Take it and become the man you were destined to be. Curious fellow, this Oxygal. Any road, if I were you, I'd head north and find whatever it is before someone else does. Oh, thanks, friend. I shall do just that. Let's head towards those Throws and see what we can find, fuckfist. Still feels like something is up. The fact that this missive arrives now. Something is still suspicious about what's going on. I don't know if anyone else gets the feeling that something may possibly be afoot. But something may possibly be afoot. Also, do we have any contingency plans for what will happen if I equip these artisan secondhand tools and I still don't have enough crafting to make them to make the items that we need? Do we have like a backup plan? Because I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Should be around here somewhere. Could be a foot hands. There's a disciple of the hand that's fucking with us. Oh, there it is! Mysterious box! It's not even buried or anything, it's just literally sitting there. Can it be explained, but do I have my rifle on the right spot? No, I'm a bit far away. Could it be explained that the reason that we're so good at finding stuff is that the echo makes things we're looking for sparkle? I know AoE markers aren't the echo, but could that be the echo? Is that a soul you found? By the Fury Eaters! And look, a pair of Gallincurses. But why? I guess I have to go get the crafted artisan gear. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, the soul, didn't he already have one? Didn't Constantine already have one? Or did Soulsigil... I guess Soulsigil could have given him one, and not his, and not Constantine took one off his body. Considering Soulsigil did give us one. Mastercraft, Materia, and Quick Hardening Seal, and how I missed you both. Why do I feel like I'm being led by the nose? Hey, I feel that too! First the journal, now this missive? There's so much I want to ask. So much I should have asked when he was still alive. I'm beginning to just suspect that Soulsigil's not dead. Can't rivers me. What? Going back here? Okay. Like, we weren't even coming to, like, here where we started? Or back to Tailfeather? No? Okay. It's not even the Convictory. Is this where we started? Are we going back to where he was buried? It's possible Soulsigil's not dead. Again, I thought it weird from the first that he died off camera. It's the grave. It is the grave. Okay. Again, odd that he died off camera. You're probably directly making. Ah, there you are. Hello. Hello. There's a lot of swords around. Well, there's actually also multiple graves here. There's also multiple graves. There's actually a lot of graves here. To be honest, I never really understood why you accepted me as your pupil. What made you change your mind? What did you see in me? And what would you have me do now that you're gone? What else to see about getting Super and Lucius tools, I guess? That is also a thing. Is Super and Lucius tools just handing in particular recipes? And have all the quests done for all those. Oh yeah, because to get the Supra and Lucius tools, you need the item that you get from the end of the quest chain, don't you? What do you mean do now that you're gone? So it is true then. Hey, Genlands. Oh yeah, we didn't tell you about this, did we? We just been off doing our own thing. Papa Shun cannot conceal the truth from me forever. He told me of Soxigil's claims in your search. I could not believe it. I would not believe it. Yet now. Ooh. My soul crystal. They're resonating with each other. Everyone point love at this dumbass loser with an effective soul crystal. Get fucked, idiot! Wait, what? Did I steal the soul out of Jetlin's soul crystal? Get fucked, idiot! I stole your soul! What sorcery is this? What? The fuck? He is alive! Of course he's alive! As Theme of Ominous plays. He is alive. I'll be honest, I didn't know soul crystals could steal from each other. That's a new bit of lore that I've learned today. He was watching you, boy. You and the soul you bear. Could he have been a minion of Death's Embrace, spying on Soxigil's pupil? Perhaps they hoped Soxigil's quest would end with his death. Then none would attempt to reclaim Oathkeeper in his stead. They thought I was broken when our brothers betrayed us, when they robbed us of the sword and delivered it into their keeping. But we did not give in to despair. Nor will we do so now. Oathkeeper will be ours again, I swear it. I must surrender Uldar for now. The way our souls resonated was unlike anything I've ever seen before, and I would know what it portends. But I continue to look after the boy, fuckfist. I mean, that was Soxigil, right? That was his beard. What do you want from me? So what is this bit? Upon HP recovery, varying healing magic cast by self or a party member, protective barrier is cast on all party members in the thing. Okay. Okay. Does Paladin have a self-heal to proc this on their own? I don't know Paladin's spells, so I'm not sure. Something happened to your soul crystal and now you get magic. Don't worry about it. Again, I'm pretty sure I stole Genlin's soul. Yeah, it's a party barrier if you're healed. Well, that's what I was thinking. Does Paladin gets a heal spell 50? Yeah, okay. Okay. Because I was going to say, if you have to rely on a partner, I mean, they can heal you and then it will be fine. It's not really that good, but still. I mean, if it's mitigation, it's mitigation. Ah, there it is. Clemency. Okay, that's a pretty big heal, actually. That is a really big self-heal. Though it requires a cast time. And it is 4,000 MP, so you can, you know. I don't know if Paladin has MP regeneration abilities. Again, I don't know. I don't remember any of the Paladin skills past 50. So. and they might be changing soon, so who the fuck cares? Restores to self 50% of HP restored to a target if target is a party member. Oh, so if you cure someone else, then you still get like half the heal. Okay. Constantine has decided on a new course of action. I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way, fuckfist. Doing your combo gives you MP, but yeah, it costs a GCD is the bigger thing. Oh yeah, because it's a cast skill. Yeah. High potency, but you have to recall that Paladin's low magic means that big potency is more to even out compared to a healer's healing spell. Yeah, because you're not actually a mage, so yeah, you don't have a ton of magic. Yeah, sure. Stats are a thing in this game, a thing that I constantly forget, despite stats of literally road blocking us earlier. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Earthkeeper by retracing Solskjaer's steps, but honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion. So we find them, we find Earthkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Solskjaer, but I'd like to think that he'd agree. Don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we had best start asking around. But there is one thing which still troubles me. I think I need to speak with 100 Eyes. Let's go interrogate 100 Eyes. I mean, 100 Eyes is the only person who has told us... 100 Eyes is the only person who has said that they've confirmed the death of Solskjaer. Because they just said, yeah, I buried him. They're the only person who's been able to confirm it. And he seems pretty fucking alive right now. Unless I've forgotten what Solskjaer looks like, but I'm pretty sure that was his beard. Pretty sure that was his beard. So, are you secretly... Okay, no. No. No, you're not secretly Solskjaer. A moment of your time with it, please. Are you Constantine? Sure, sure. It's about Solskjaer. You never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint a bloody picture? He was murdered. I found him and I buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day I could have sworn that I... Forgive me. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep me from your labors. Let us resume our hunt for Death's Embrace. A Marisol. A Marisol! Come here! Hello. What's up? Get off the bed. Maybe a Marisol can tell us something of value? What's up? Death's Embrace. There's bandits use of red caravans bound for Tailfeather? No one's seen neither hide nor hair from them recently. Why do you ask? DC's going to see in Kyo 2 about the same heal? Okay, okay. The magic makes up for that much difference. Okay. Kyo 2 is 7/750 potency, right? It's somewhere around that range. Oh, Dante! Maybe they run back to warmer climes. Everyone, so it's Southrun's myself. Queer folk, prone to exploitable and irrational behavior, like as buffoons who attempt to seize the protector of all things. Damn, someone in Ishgard being racist. Weird that! Apparently, they stuck aboard some of the airships ferrying supplies to Camp Cloudtop. Wow! Sea of Clouds! And not churning mists! Which I think is technically Sea of Clouds. Or is that... No. That's Abelathia's spine, which is... Ignore me. Of course, the knights drove them off. Last I heard they had fled into the world screaming, Thal's balls this and Swiven Horsons that. All dance. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Fuckfist? There really no reason to believe these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. So I'm investigating at least. Alright, Cloudtop, I will say. Congratulations, Final Fantasy XIV Online. You have successfully made me not think we're going to Dravania anymore. So the limited's not all done. Hey. The Swiven Horsons part, yes. But Thal's balls, that's all done through and through. Though I believe Horsons is, that is very much a saying that is in Limser, I believe. This fellow looks rather well informed. Let's see what he knows. The Uldans who tried to seize the Protector. I remember them. Baffling, really. So they're in death warrants with their own conceived attack. You can be sure the Hell's Alienar won't allow them to leave these isles alive. Death's Embrace, eh? I suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're going to help us hunt them down if you like. The boy too, yes? You can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the event. I won't let you down. We gather at the Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. I'll see you there. So, quick question. The phrase the van, is that just an Eorzean thing, or is that also the term for it in real life? I don't know enough about tactics and things like that. Or is it Van for Vanguard? Is that what it is? Did they say Van meaning Vanguard? What term? Van. Just said it there, where it is. Yeah, relates to Vanguard. Okay, yeah. The front of the group, yeah, okay, yeah. Because the terms come up a couple times. I know it's come up a couple times. I mainly know it because it is set in Praetorium. So I see it all the fucking time. And I just wasn't sure if it was a real life thing as well. But now thinking about it, yeah, Vanguard. That makes sense. I'll look after him, Mistress Susan, that way. How exciting! Glad to have you with us, Mistress Badass Pirate Bitch. Would that we could speak at length, but the Uldans are aware of our plans and have already fled to the east. Fortunately, they've got nowhere to run because they're literally in a bunch of clouds in the fucking sky. Remember, these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me! The Estinian minions going ham. Just doing a bunch of dragon jumps. Fortunately, I don't know if all of them can fly like I can. Wahahaha. What's that? You can't escape the sea of clouds? Ha! Should have gotten all your aether currents. I don't know if I've ever stepped foot in this area of what buttons am I pressing? I don't know if I've ever set foot in this area. Oh, Goring Blade! I can see the animation for it. Oh, that's a cool. It is a nice animation. Stab at the end. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've been in this part of Sea of Clouds like on foot or anything because I don't remember seeing Aurochs. Sorry, Wisens. Right, I'm only level 16. They will fight me. I don't remember seeing them around here, so I don't think I've ever actually. I mean, this is like a lot lower than all that area. Yeah, there's actually a lot of parts of the Sea of Clouds that I have not really been into much because, again, the entire Bundu territory, not really set foot in much. There are generally people who go throughout this game without getting the 8th currents because they can't be bothered. I always just think it takes more time to travel around without flight than it would to just get the damn currents. We get the currents on stream during MSQ, and it adds at most maybe half an hour, if that. Most of the, I mean, on release, from my understanding, the amount of 8th currents has been cut down drastically over time. So maybe on release they were fucking everywhere. But the way we've been playing it, for the most part, Aether Currents have been like designed to be picked up as you do MSQ. Like most of the Aether Currents you physically collect on the map are like the path that you follow for MSQ, with a couple of side quests thrown in there that are marked blue. We have them trapped, as we're dead as shit. Be careful, Fuckfist. He's bound to void said to his will. Oh my god, he's a Reaper. We did what we could, but we simply haven't the strength. We're gonna fight someone who's using Enshroud already? Damn. Impressive. When is Enshroud? Enshroud's 80, right? I feel like I've probably lost it. Hey, Strawberry! I sometimes get an Ares Aether Currents without even trying because my playstyle just takes me to them, especially when there's one tied to an optional dungeon or something. Exactly, yeah, you like... Well, you see a blue quest, you want to go fucking do it. And again, like most of the ones that you physically pick up are on the way for the MSQ. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Strawberry. Happy New Year! There used to be 10 in every area, now they cut them down for 4-fold expansions with Endwalker still at the full 10 for its areas. 10 free sand, not counting the quest ones. Okay. So they're gonna... Have they mentioned that if they'll cut down Endwalker to 4 once Deathbreaker comes out? That was amazing! It was... Have you heard the stories about some of the Void Scents that I've slain at this point? I killed the leader of them all, I think. I don't know if that's the exact role of Cloud Darkness, but Happy New Year, 4.5 hours to go till 2023 for me. There will likely be people who have their New Year's hit during the stream, which I find hilarious. To be fair, I was playing FF14 when the clock struck midnight, so you know, that's how I spent my New Year's Eve. I mean, most of my New Year's Eve last night was just like playing 14, getting ready for today's stream, and doing housework. I did my dishes, I got my lunches ready for the week, I made a pasta bake, so, you know, because it's my Saturdays, that's the day I normally do a lot of that stuff, so. Exciting New Year's Eve for me. Well fought, Mistress Badass Pirate Bitch. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Lenier will be Lenier, I can never pronounce her name. French! Lady French will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. I'd assume that's the case since they did the big cut down old expansions at launch of Endwalker. Okay. The newest expansions are going to have, yeah. I mean, that makes sense if the newest expansion has a lot of the big things, and then once it's old content, they cut it down to make it easier for people to catch up. That seems to be their motto for how they do this game, which isn't bad. It's not a bad one. What have you got there? Oh, I got some gauntlets. We really are just doing the level 45 job quest again, but we're giving the armor to some other dude. And of course, the body piece is lost. Gallon gauntlets. Why do I remember Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way you could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate. Hey, impossible. What other explanation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. It's almost like the explanation of how he planned all of this is that he's still actively in the process of planning it because he's still alive. Or something. Look, I'll be honest, at this stage, I don't know where this quest chain is going. I'm not sure, like, obviously our destination's get him the armor, but I feel like we're still at a wandering stage. Before we got on the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see they had fallen on hard times. Gonna make you wonder why you've even tried. Hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. Death's Embrace are doing like shit. I was about to say, the Death's Embrace, the people that we frequently ran into, like the criminal organization that was in Uldar. The ones in purple. But that wasn't that, was it? That was something. There's one particular Stormwood current that I'll miss purely because it was in a hilariously bullshit location, but it's probably for the best that it's been adjusted. That's funny. We'll get it, don't worry. You can tell me where it is and I'll get it. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would be willing to pay for it. We're going to wonder if Zogsigil succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. And by the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? Hey, you've got arms now. Just as I suspected. It fits perfectly. That's just how gear works in this universe. Aether shrinks into your size magically. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace that there may be will still whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may be will still stay in hiding for some time. Why was that sentence so hard for me to say? I should think. But should they dare to reveal themselves, we'll finish what we started, as Zogsigil intended. Oh, the next one's the last one. Okay. I thought that was 56. But yeah, we got the healing. 58. This is the last one. This is the last one. And what do we get? Rage Level NA Mastery. Oh, it upgrades. The Royal Authority, which is just stronger. And we get the Creed Armor cover. Constantine looks as though he's suffered a tremendous shock. Terrible news, Fuckfist. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves and he fought them off as best as he could, but by the time the sentries came to his aid. I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away to bid me fetch you. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. Sup? I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Jesus Christ, 100 Eyes is fucking dead! If I and Alra can weave a set of pants that fit both Larfell and Hrothgar while being the same pair of pants, I agree that Aether shenanigans are probably at work. They absolutely are. It's because you're a snowman. I'm sorry. Wolves. Swiving wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Zogsigil's grave. Dig it up. Take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my Swan brothers, but perhaps it'll go ways towards redressing the balance. Of course, what we've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says. So something's been happening. I'm not being told the full story by anyone so far about what the fuck is actually going on. The caravan that attacked him. Well, the people who attacked his caravan. The Death's Embrace. Was it actually just a bunch of fucking paladins? Was it actually just a bunch of paladins? Strawberry, while you're here, remind me. You've played with us before, right? Like, you've done duties with us, right? Because I was trying to think the other day, just thinking to myself, if we've had a total of 8 characters actually, like, play with us the whole time. Like, if there's actually a full 8-man squad across all the people who have played with us. Because Mix has been in there before, with VeggieTales, I believe, was their character. We've seen Domino run around, but I don't know if we've ever done duties with Dominoes. Hey, Albert! Happy New Year's, can't still ever have fun. Have fun! Enjoy New Year's Day! I'm enjoying my New Year's Day. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV online. Habit, I think Habit's played with us, like, once or twice for duties. I can't remember. There's been a lot. I think Domino filled in, for me in a dungeon once. Yeah, okay. I think I was around for an Odin count at some point on my ult. Either way, it would have been hard for me to jump over to, Crystal, oh man, given that DC travel's a thing. Well, I mean, that's what Pi's been doing. Now with her ratio's constant DC travel, because Lamonde was the only one on Crystal. You're a European setter. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yeah. I'm thinking Australian, because I have a friend in Australia who plays it. They just beat, A Realm Reborn last night. And I can't play with them because it's Australia, but yeah, Europe is also a separate server, isn't it? Pi's on fan for it. Yeah, because Lamonde's the one that's on Crystal. Still like Marlboro or Mateus or something. On Crystal. But on Crystal, where Horatio has to DC. And that like worked out timing wise perfect, because it was as we started 3.0. It was fucking great. Because then I did the whole thing with the letter, it was awesome. Several forms beneath the cold, hard earth, you find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallon circo. What have you done? Some grave robbing. 100 Eyes told me to do this. But how can this be? Why would 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard! I will have answers from him. From them both! Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. Hey, so quick question. I have a question about this storyline so far. Why? He used to be on Japanese server, then after finish, Silver transferred to Fanfare, partially because Leviathan was full as well. Like, yet another different character on, the Japanese server? How many characters have you had, Pi? Jesus. I've spent this much time on one character. I don't know how people have ults. I'll be honest. I don't know how people have ults. Still Horatio? You can do that? You can do transfers across servers like that? I didn't realize you could do servers that far, like, across entire things like that. Use real money to transfer. I thought the real money transfer was like transferring your home worlds to like a different thing on the same data server. Oh! That I didn't realize. Wow, okay. Rest in peace, brother. Server transfer lets you go wherever you want. Okay, that I didn't realize was a thing. It just costs money. He's gone. Buy 100 Eyes. I transferred American, but my friend's also on European. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I play with people on stream in America. So despite the fact that it's worse connection for me, I'd rather play with everyone on stream rather than play with a better connection and play with the one person I know in life who plays it. I mean, I can always just make an alt if I want to play with them. And then just, I'd probably buy story scripts to catch up with them instead of redo the story on my own time. And then just level up, like, 1 tank, 1 DPS. That'd be easier. Get free transfers when the EU split happened, and now with the Oceania servers. Oh. They're too late. Denlands and I had grown worried. It has come to this. I'm sorry. There was nothing more to be done. Gods damn it all! We must have words, Constantine. I go to landscape. Look for me there. What was it all for? I'll be honest, I still don't know what's happening. I don't think I meant to. Again, I feel like there's been a lot of events that I'm not told about yet. That we need to be told about what's actually happening here. Something's happening with Death Embrace and they're like on the fucking run. 100 Eyes and Soxagil have done something. Genland and Papashan had know about something that happened. Constantine had something happen to him. And Soxagil's like passing on his legacy too. I'm not sure what's happening. I just feel like everyone's keeping secrets and I don't actually know any of them. And I want to know secrets! I'm super trustworthy. I won't tell anyone. I don't have dialogue choices to do so. I can't even say that as a joke. We've had several times in the past where we have dialogue options that are literally tell someone the truth when we're meant to be lying to them because someone else told us to lie to them. That has happened several times in the game. So I can't even say that as a joke because it's literally not true. Here we are. Papashan, you haven't changed your gear getting to here. Are you not fucking cold? I guess what you're wearing is already pretty rugged up. My comrade wishes to explain himself. Soxagil, hello. Why the lies, Soxagil? Was this all just some game to you? Constantine hasn't kept anything from you that I can think of. He's famous by bandits. Paladin boss took him under his wing. Then Paladin boss went off and got killed. Yeah, I don't know if he's lied to us. I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. It's a rather odd way of apologizing, Soxagil. I suggest you try again. I'm sorry for deceiving you, Constantine. Faking your death? Constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor? To be honest, I'm as astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? Doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constantine. True oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim a sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it and our order be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Want to simply teach me the ways, as you said you would. A sultan may move a man. A master may instruct a pupil. But only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for fuck this intervention. How did you not? The 30 to 50 questline only happened because I intervened. Intervening is kind of my thing. Master Papashan, as we discussed. Very well. Do you just have the sword? Oh no, you have a soul crystal. They're resonating. It's happening again. You didn't get intervention until I left. Ha! Run lava puffer. Whoa! Okay, mine's going even more differently. I don't know if this is meant to be happening. Just looking around. Is this normal? Is this meant to be happening? Super Saiyan. Super Paladin good. Super Paladin. The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger. More dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. Oh, so we did confirm that Genlin's is just a little bitch. So we confirmed that that Genlin's is just a little bitch. Okay. Like, it makes sense for Papa Shan, because Papa Shan is retired as a Sultan Sworn, I think. Genlin's is, like, current captain. As if the 3050 quest line didn't establish that. True. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the aether builds, and the souls grow unstable. Is this just a paladin thing? Because of the way paladin, like, souls work, because of the swearing oath shit? Hi, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with aether. This is just a paladin thing, yeah, because of the way they work. Because of the specific way the paladin job works. Wait, you don't mean to say that their souls will be destroyed, do you? By the Fury, how do we stop it? You fight. Your souls demand it. As you cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is that we must face each other in battle? But if there is truly no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I'll become the paladin I was destined to be. And if that means we must fight, then so be it. What is happening? Quick question. I'm still not certain what's going on. I'll be honest, I'm still not sure. I suppose we must take Silk's word for it. The paladin questline where even the people in the quest say things are dumb. I am ready. This questline sure is a thing. What is happening? What is happening? I don't get it. Ah, he put on the thing. You're in level 50 artifacts gear. I'm in level 60 poetic gear. There can only be one! Face me! What is this? Why can there only... Oh, I'm right. Right, I have Glorying, but I also have to use that. I will not yield. Wow. Wow, he really did have level 50 artifacts gear on, didn't he? He really did have artifacts level 50. Am I truly so weak? No, Constain. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Oh, Capside quest in full poetics. Very different from when we did Red Mage, isn't it? Do not be ashamed. Soxagel. Impressive. Truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lollarita to shame. Hey, Genlins. Confirmed bitch. Genlins. Tell them the truth, Soxagel. The whole truth. Figured it out, have you? Do you still have the soul I left you at the 100 throws? What? Oh, yes, here. The soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan Sworn, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper. But now both have lost their luster. Impressive that you're hiding all of that under the robe. I have the sword! And everything I have done that I have made you all do has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more! Of course, it's so simple. Wait, no it's not, it's needlessly complicated. What of your soul, the one you gave to Fuckfist when you first met? I yet have it, Soxagel. Take it and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Wait, the soul that Soxagel gave us, Genlin's has? Oh, right, Soxagel gave us a crystal, right? And then we didn't use that one. Genlin's gave us a different one, right? Is my memory correct on that? Because Jenlin was just like, no, this is from a betray. You can't use that one. Here's a real one. Right? Fun fact, the needlessly complicated line is not in the Japanese script. It was added in localized. We're also fucking done with this quest line. Once a man has left the Sultan's Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. Free paladins are a thing! All I can do now is show another the way, and ask that she do the same for her brothers and sisters. I'm not part of the Sultan's Sworn! I'm a free paladin! But she does not yet stand above all others. Until she has bested me. Draw your sword, fuckfist. The time has come. I'm not part of the Sultan's Sworn! I'm not part of the Sultan's Sworn! Show me the metal in your heart, the steel in the thing and stuff. Like, I'm literally not Sultan. He can't do it because he's not Sultan Sworn. Good, good, but it'll not be enough. Unbreakable, clemency. There we go. Now I have a shield. I'll do that one as well. Bunch of shields spawn. Have you the strength to overcome? Okay, one range attack doesn't quite do it. Soaring blade. We are not yet finished. It's no Misesa. Performance worthy of the Warrior of Light. Yes, yes! Are you getting off on this? Is he getting off on this? I think he's getting off on this. My personal canon combined with the events of the Bloody Banquet, this questline really pushed her into give a paladinhood in favor of the path of the Dark Knight. This really does just make the entire Paladin Order seem the most pathetic. It really does. At long last, a Paladin who can make it shine again. Is everyone's souls just gonna submit to mine? Paladins are bullshit. I really want nothing else to do with Uldar. Ha! Give me your powers, bitches! I don't want it, I'll be honest. Behold Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first cabin of the Sultan's Sworn. Stolen under my watch by the minions of the Monetarists. For years I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself for my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. And then you realize this is well, the first part at least is, well, the first two parts are bullshit. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by our founder. So revered that his very soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's pommel. Oh, that's a cool detail. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that night would be his day. Yeah, for 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me. Before I forswore my oath so I could reclaim it. Fuckfist. Through all your trials and tribulations, you remain true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. Come, take up Oathkeeper. I don't want it. Raise it aloft and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all. No, I literally don't want it. Me having it would be against the point. The point is that I'm the point is that I'm a better paladin than they are. Because they're being paladins just swearing themselves to the Sultan's Sworn. It's just a duty. It's... They're failing because, like, you know, Uldar's fucked. Some of the shit they do as a Sultan's Sworn is fucked, even though, like, Nanamo was fine. Not every Sultan's Sworn has been fine. Nanamo has not been Sultan for the last 30 years. She's not even that old. point be that the Sultan Sworn, like, as a concept, has fallen away from the ideals of what being a paladin is, and that I'm succeeding as a paladin because of the fact that, like, as the warrior of light, as Minor Fist, she's true to herself. She stands up for what she believes in. She does what she believes is right. Her paladin's oath is to herself, and she has kept to that, and she has never given up on it. It's a true, honest belief that she has in herself and in what she believes in, and that's why she's a better paladin than the others. Isn't that, like, literally the whole point? So why would I then inspire the Sultan Sworn? Oh boy, that sure would be a cool and interesting buff for this quest today. Too bad it was about making an old sword glow for a second instead. Shouldn't the purpose literally be that having a paladin concept that is sworn to just a particular organization goes against the original founding ideals? And then Atisha died because she had to hold that thing. No, we're not giving it to him. Fuck off! We confirmed he's a little bitch several times. Ha 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 ha! Look at this loser without a glowing sword. Look at this dude who made the sword flash at the moment that he touched it. Everyone point and laugh at him. You're always my first choice, Fuckfist. You are better than everyone else because you're not part of the Sultan Sworn, which is the point! You're right, I am mad. This is fucking stupid. Constant was incentive. Motivation. Though in the end, he proved himself to be so much more. It's still not good enough. You're a right bastard, you know that? Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine? Praise Helone that I found a proper mentor. You're a fucking loser. Fuck you. He's just going to try and make you work harder. Did they make Viagra for blades? Yeah, it's called being held by Fuckfist. Something that I think would be Viagra for most people. Well, and I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I've chosen myself, and on it I will stay. Constain gets the point of the quest line. Constain understands the theme of the quest line. Again, it's almost like Solskjaer's failure was his obsession with the Sultan Sworn as opposed to what you actually believe in. Constantine's a good egg and he got done real dirty by that old fuck. Solskjaer just sucks. Solskjaer is as much of a bitch as Genlands, if not more. And they're a bitch for the same reason. They're a bitch for the same reason. Because their entire concept of Paladin is only to the Sultan Sworn. Which is not enough. There's the path I've chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily disencouraged. Genlands, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Damn. That's almost a funnier joke than your fucking cookie thing. Holy shit, Papa Sean. God, fuck the Sultan Sworn. They're so bad. Fuck them, they're losers. They're fucking losers. You're right, I am mad. This does suck. This is the worst. You were right. You were right all along. You've done it again, Fuckfist. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. Maybe if you finally understand what the theme is meant to be for this quest line, that I don't even know if the writers knew that, Papa Shaw's just out of here. Done dealing with this dumb fuckery. No wonder Papa Sean retired from the Sultan Sworn. But even should it not, I will not lose heart. For a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. So you'll become a free paladin too? By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men. Or not. So I'm becoming a free paladin? Solskjaer, Oathkeeper has returned to the Sultan Sworn. Oh, Genlands! For fuck's sakes! Oh, Oh, you stupid piece of shit! Oh, God, I'm mad. I'm actual legit mad. I'm actually pissed off. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this. Return. Return. Do it, Sogsagill. Do it. It's what you deserve. As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. A free paladin. Or better, a paid paladin. A freelancer paladin. Such bonds, once broken, cannot be amended. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Sid still saved Nero in the world of darkness. You can remend those bonds. Fuck off. I thank you, Fuckfist, for all you have done. Heh. How strange it was turned to a free paladin, rather than one of our own to show us the way. It wouldn't be that strange if you understood why. It wouldn't be strange if you understood why it worked. He still doesn't get it. He still doesn't get it. Oh, you're so fucking stupid. Meanwhile, Nanamo, huh? Oath keep us back? As I guess. None of you seem to care that I was poisoned, but whatever. Yet I suppose it's not the first time, is it? I swear to God, if you turn around and say that the first captain was also a free paladin, and you still don't get it, I am going to kick you in the balls. Square in the testicles, I swear to fucking God. It would seem that some questions weren't meant to be answered, and we must simply deal with... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up, Genlands. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Genland's having a harder time gripping salty than the nostalgia critic. If you still mean to ask how I planned it, or don't, you wouldn't believe it. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you so much! Fuck you! God. So that's it then? You're leaving? You two are being stubborn dumbasses? Old Dar beckons, and besides, I've nothing left to teach you. You never did, it turned out! But I wish you well on your journey and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. It's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Test. And I did make a promise to 100 eyes. Oh, then I'll see you when you return. Or maybe when you're not a dumb cunt! We're not ever going to figure out how Sogsagill literally set up everything that happened in this, in every single quest before this last one. Funniest part is, the funniest part of this is how you did the Adar Paladin quest for a Sunny Sword too. Well, a shield. We should head back to Fuck first. I'm legit mad. I'm legit mad. Oh, that is the worst. That is the worst. That is the worst. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, I'm actually mad. Oh, I'm actually... Damn. Damn. People weren't exaggerating when they said that was the worst job quests. Wow. Yeah, that's the worst. That is the worst. The questline was so bad that still my paladin questline focused on the gladiators guild instead of the paladin characters. Thank fuck. They're not redeemable at this point. Oh, God. That is so bad. That is so bad. Holy shit. That's like aggressively bad. Like the entire quest line from 30, honestly. Like if we're talking about themes, we're talking about from 30. We're talking about Paladin 30. From Paladin 30 to Paladin 60. There is a... It becomes clear, especially at the end there, what the theme of the quest line is. It's about, like, your sworn duty and your sworn oath. How it should be to yourself or an ideal that you believe in. And not to an organization or anything like that. It should be about your beliefs and, like... You know, it should be about what you honestly, genuinely believe in, or however you want to phrase that own belief. It should be about that, and not just to someone else who can have. Because if you're, we're going back to that fucking thing from the Brian David Gilbert Unraveled about Fire Emblem characters, where it's like the honorable knight and the loyal knight, where the honorable knight always fights for what they believe in, where the loyal knight always fights for whoever they're sworn to, regardless of any of the implications of any of that. And that is so fucking clear what the theme of the questline is. And then it gets to the end of the questline, and two of the main characters in it just literally fucking ignore it and go through a stupid, convoluted bullshit process to ignore it. That is bad. That is some bad fucking writing. Like, if you want to have... you can have the characters who go against the theme or the ideals of the quest line, right? And that's fine. That happens in, honestly, most quest lines, where there's a character who just doesn't get it. And the idea is, by the end, they do get it, and they've learned the error of their ways about, like, the motives and virtues of the job that they're following, and their misguided beliefs are broken away, or they don't. And then they're shown to be wrong at the end. That's been a lot of the quest lines. Like, that's fucking Wario. Curious Gorge doesn't get it. He doesn't get it the entire time why he can't master it. And then it's at the end, like towards the end of the 60 quest, that it's just like, oh, it's not about your violence on the field of punishing the enemy. You will lose yourself in fury if you submit yourself to only being motivated by your anger. What actually gives you the most strength and the strength to focus that strength on achieving your actual goals is the people you care for. It's about wanting to protect those people rather than punish the people who are fighting against them. And Curious Gorge learns that lesson, and by the end, he's mastered it because he's learned that lesson. And in some other characters, they don't learn that lesson, and then they suffer the consequences for not learning it. And that's fine, right? That is fine. Having a character who doesn't get it is totally fine because it shows how our character or some other characters do get it. And that's totally fine. It's just the two quest lines that I've had the issue with. One is the 30 to 50 Dark Knight, because it tried to imply that your own character didn't get it, which, the 50 to 60 quest line, it's definitely suggested that Frey's who Frey was influenced our Frey way more than anyone realized at the time, Shadow Frey or us, because what we know of Frey, a lot of the thoughts of what we know about real Frey line up with what our Shadow Frey had, so it helps it. But it was just like, Shadow Frey didn't get it, right? Shadow Frey didn't get it, and I was mad because it was seemingly implying that it meant that our character didn't get it, and that was stupid. But the 50 to 60 helps that. But this one, like, Constantine calls them out and just says, you're fucking idiots. And so, thank Constantine. Sorry I suspected you. Constantine gets it, and he's not a fucking idiot. But not only do Genland and Sogsagil not get it, they go through a convoluted process to deliberately miss the point. They specifically just say, we're not going to tell you how we even made that complicated process. They're shown to be bitches the entire time. And the end is just, we've learned nothing. Bye. And that's it. Fuck those characters. Oh, God, they're bad. Oh, God. Oh, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I'm still not quite sure that what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose you want to get back to your grand adventures and me to my paladin-ing, or whatever it is you call it. Right then. It's been a pleasure. Oh, but I warn you, next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well. Well, I don't know why we did all that, but I guess it was fine. Whatever. Alright, bye. I'm sure it was the Paladin quest lines. That is the worst. Those are the worst quests we've had in the game so far. That is aggressively bad. Like, not even just like this game has had a lot of really good highs when it comes to its quest lines and stories. It's not even a case of, oh, it's just not as interesting as some of the other ones. No, it's like actively bad. It's like actively bad. That actually sucks. This quest line is also so bad that our unrelated job quest line in Stormblood pokes fun at it in some optional dialogue. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm going to need to get some water and also point my fan pointed more towards me. I think I was so worked up then that I'm sweating a lot more than I have, and my fan is basically not breezing on me at this stage. I have to go back to Genlands? Ugh. I have to go back to Genlands for the next one? Ugh. I'll try crafting again for half an hour, then cat spot. Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, and move my fan. I think I got very worked up just then, so I'm sweating a lot more, but also my fan's hardly pointing at me. It also seems like it might be going somewhere up until the very last quest where it's all bullshit. It's almost like it goes somewhere, and then at the end, the characters deliberately avoid the point, despite the fact that the point was proven. Oh, fuck, oh, it sucks so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I can't get over that. Cannot get over that. Apologies if you can hear the fan on camera now. It is a hot day today, and I'm having the fan... Well, when I'm sitting down, I can touch it. It's right there. So if you can hear it, I do apologize. It should be hopefully quiet enough that you can't hear it over my loud, obnoxious bullshit. But if you can, I apologize. But we are in, like, the dead middle of summer. So it's hot. And sweaty. And Sydney. So it's going to be that. It's like it's amazing the mental gymnastics the cast and or writers had to go through not to see the point. I can't tell which is better or worse. Like, it's not even a case of the themes not established. Pardon me. It's not even a case of there is no theme that's established and it just doesn't go anywhere. No, a theme is very clearly established. And especially at the end, it is blatant what the theme is. Like, the characters almost directly state it. The characters almost directly state what the purpose of the theming and ideas are. And yet, they still don't get it. Oh, fuck, that is bad. That is terrible. That sucks. Oh my god. At least it's not boring, so I can entertain myself, and hopefully all of you, by yelling about it. So at least it's not boring. But fuck me. Fuck me. Oh god. Oh god, I can't. Do you want the Paladin questline summarized, courtesy of Deku? I love how the localizers were actually taking turns to just shit on it. I do appreciate that the localizers were also just like, what's up? I appreciate that the localizers were also just like, what the fuck? Take that bad taste out of our mouths. Heavenstone. Oh, well, we got Cactspot in half an hour. We'll do Heavenstone, yeah, we should do, oh, hello. Oh! Jesus Christ! Deku! Holy shit! All materia up too? It's advanced melded too! Deku, you advanced melded this too! What the fuck? Holy shit! Thank you! Holy crap! What the fuck? With the secondary tools, I'm not sure if that was even necessary, but thank you. Holy crap. Holy shit. Do you want it back to make the money from it once we're done here? Do you want it back so you can sell it for the money? Because I feel like that would be fair. And now I just look completely different. Now I just look completely different. I'm gonna be upskirted in this. Once it's used, it becomes untradeable. Oh, right, because, yeah. Yeah, you use it so it gets bound, right. Probably to avoid this literal exact thing of just, hey, can I have your gear so it's powerful? And then you just give it back. So you just, yeah, right. I forgot about that aspect. Yeah. I'm now understanding why bounding gear is a thing. I now get it. Between this game and the Yakuza series, I fear Deku's power. Deku, what the fuck? Alright, well, wow, this really makes our boobs look way bigger. Why does this top, like, increase what our boobs look like they are? Jesus. I guess it's just not something that's compressing them. Hey, that's what you're wearing! Hey, it's what you're wearing. Nice. For anyone who wants to play Mahjong willingly. So what are we doing? Other than bitching about Paladin constantly. What are we doing? Crafting, right. Crafting, yes. I'm still in disbelief. That was fucking bad. Wait. Start with Carpenter. Otherwise I won't know where I'm going. Alright. So, we're making for... We have to hand in for this one reinforced spruce plywood, which I need to make spruce plywood in the first place. Which I need spruce lumber for, and I don't have horn glue? I thought I picked up horn glue. Oh, yeah, well, I can make spruce lumber. If I remember my buttons. I can make spruce lumber. I need horn glue. I thought I had some already. I thought... Because I thought I saw that on the list. I thought I picked that up. My bad. Is there a summoning bell around here? I'm fairly certain there is one in Waldona, but I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where it is. Whenever you get those items to the middle parts, well, perfect items for now. I'm gonna saw you in the head there, buddy. I'm gonna hit you in the head, be careful. Oh, fuck you, Synthesis. 104. There's 2 earned revenue stuff. Again, I thought... Pardon me. I thought I had that. Already. Yes, look. Well, I won't hit you in the head because you're a lot shorter than I am. So you're fine. Okay, well... I made high quality spruce lumber. I guess we can just make the perfect items for now. I didn't mean to make another. We can just do the perfect ones for now. Ah! Stop! 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 What is going on there? What button am I pressing? Oh, if you're in the menu, triangle just does synthesis. So I have to be here to go triangle. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Oh, it's only one. I was about to say, where's the second one? It's 1 per job. That's what it is. Perfect firewood. It has to be high quality, doesn't it? I have the cried crystals. Oh, fuck's sake. Can I borrow someone's crystals? Ah! I did think about the crystal part before this. I'm so sorry. Why do I insist on doing this part instead of just buying it off the fucking market board? It would have been cheaper, too. It would have been a lot cheaper to buy it off the market board. This is why crafters can charge a lot of shit. I mean, to be fair, the way I'm going about this is very atypical. I'm trying to get everything ready in advance and then going for it. I'm not taking it step by step of just going, oh, I now have the book. Let me see what the recipe is. Oh, it's that. Let me go get the materials and come back for it. I'm trying to have everything ready in advance to do a bunch of things at once. And that part doesn't really work. Summoning bell. I thought I had horn glue. I thought I already picked that up. Wrong button. Wrong button. Horn glue, horn glue, horn glue. That's only fish glue and animal glue. Okay. Okay. So issues. Issues are arising. I get we don't have those ones. I search horn. I thought I saw that on the list. Might have been another one. Horn glue! Item armoire has some. Why is it on armoire? Why do you have it? What? Where's your glues? Horn glue! There we go. Just take the whole thing. Just take the whole thing. There we go. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, can I steal some crystals off some people? Earth, wind, and ice. The others I definitely have enough of. Can I steal some earth, wind, and yeah, ice, winds, and earth crystals off someone? This is why you play FF14 as a streamer. This is why you play 14 as a streamer. You don't have to do all the work if you get other people to do it for you. Or is that the purpose of free companies? Or actually talking to people in-game. Or the market board. Or also the market board. I'm down to 150k gil. Most of the gil went to buying those 100,000 items plus the other thing. Decent items. So if I fail one of the... Oh, right, I gotta give you some money for it. I gotta give you some money. I feel bad if I don't give anything in exchange. I feel bad if I give nothing in exchange. No idea if I'm paying under or over market price, but it saves me the effort of having to go to a market board and know what I'm doing. So there's that. Perfect firewood. So if I fuck this up and I don't make this high quality, then I'm screwed because I have to get another H spear shaft. And that is where problems come in. Okay. Okay. That's a lot, but we do have 80. Synthesis is going to be an issue. I don't have muscle memory on this. Let me do maths on synthesis to work out how many steps this is. 82 times 1.5 if we do the veneration is 123 per step. So it would be still 4 steps, which would be the entire veneration, to get progress done. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, so still and that requires... Oh, it's only 18 for veneration, so it's not too much. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we'll start with... Wait, it's not one, though. We start with that. Do innovation now. And it's mainly... What is this other one that I have? No, I don't have another one. Never mind. There was another touch one that I had on one of the others. I don't remember what it was. Good. We need, like, way more before we get Biogots to do, like, a bunch of shit. Okay, is innovation now worth using another one? Not waste not? It's 98 for that, so I can't really use the second one. But I can use the normal one for 56. Oh, this is hard. Oh, I have Great Strides. I'm forgetting about Great Strides. Great Strides, by God's blessing. Yeah. Yeah, what am I doing? Great Strides, by God's blessing. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. And 4 steps left. Perfect. Need a better strat in the future, because that was barely made it, but it worked. But it worked. Okay. This is terrifying. I just want you all to know this is scary as shit. Okay, so this is the same. Durability 80 to 7250. This is terrifying. It really is. It really is scary. Because it's so easy to fuck up. We still need the first innovation at bare minimum. I know it wastes a step of waste not, but you can waste 1 spot of waste not, and I think it works out fine. Do this. I think this should be fine. If I do this, actually on good alone, that should be. No, good quality alone by God's blessing. That works. There we go. Easy. 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 I'm not shitting myself at all. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wrong one. Okay, I got 20 minutes to finish these ones, so I can hand these in. Before the cat's butt. Okay. Perfect mortar. It's gonna be the entire stream. We're just going to haphazardly do, relic stuff in the middle of the stream. This may actually be the longest stream that we've done recently. With just how long it's gonna take for everything, because crafting is scary. I was asking people if they wanted me to do this part on stream or not, because I wasn't sure. I'm glad I'm doing it on stream now, just because this is terrifying. I think I just do this. Bam. Poor. So we might as well do a basic synthesis. There we go. Do this one. This one. 500, not quite enough, so we'll do, Great Strides. Is that gonna be enough with that one? No! I can't do my, no. Still not enough. I fucked up here. Wait! I have multiple steps. I have multiple steps. I can do another one of these. And see if we get better quality. I think this one I fucked up. I fucked up this one. How did having the excellent make me do worse? How did having the excellent make me fuck this up? Shit. It threw me off. It threw me off and made me do a different plan. Fuck. I need these last two steps to do that. Alright, well we have an 86% chance of this working. The excellent threw me off and fucked me up so much. Well, hopefully this works. Oh, no! Ah! Oh, I hate myself! Oh, and that was one of the ones that used Bloody and Silver. Did you observe after that? I didn't do it. I never press observe. I never press observe. Because I forget it exists. Fuck! I'm an idiot. I'm just a dumbass. I'm a fucking moron. Which one is this? Oh, HI of Fire. Ugh! No, it's just having the excellent made me do things in a completely different order. Which just meant that things didn't work out the way that they normally would. I just did things differently to how I was doing it every other step. Which just completely threw off like every bit of combo potential. I'm a fucking moron. 1, 1, 1, 3. It's not quite enough, but it's still good. Yeah, it's like 5 off. I'm a fucking idiot. I had an excellent, and that somehow made me do worse. If I literally just fuck it. I hate myself. And it was one of the ones that required Bloody and Silver, which is like the hardest thing to get. And also the obviously the decent battle. Oh god. Oh god. Like I just fucked up and there was just no need to. Perfect Vellum. This one's the one in a different order. Got spare silvers. Thank you. I mean, you gave me the silvers in the first place. Veneration now, or use the good quality? Use the good quality. Where's the veneration on the next step? Oh, no, because then it ruins the combo. Wait, excellent quality. So what is this one extra one that I have here? Precise touch. Oh, it's just 150% as opposed to that, but it can only be used. Okay. Okay. So precise touch now will do like a shitload. Like wow, actually shitloads. Okay, precise touch is very good. What I'm learning is that precise touch is very good, and you should use it. And Bygots here would be, well, Bygots here is going to be incredibly good. Okay, well that one worked out very well. Just a high enough level to get precise touch, because precise touch is just really good. That helps. That helps. Technically not an ability I can use in ARR, but we're well and truly beyond the point of it being completely honest, so... Oh well. What one did I just do? Perfect Vellum. I'm so stupid, by the way. Here we go. Okay. We can make this one. Okay. Just the same process. Same process. It has worked every time so far. When I follow what I normally do, it works. Good quality. 111. Oh, I think this worked out the same as the last one. Got the decent in one. Nice. Spending CP durability on R4 can be really rough. No, that wasn't the issue. That wasn't the issue on the one that I fucked up. The thing is just that the excellent happened at a time where it just completely threw off what I was normally doing. So it just ruined my combo in terms of how, when I would normally use Veneration and Biogots and stuff like that. It just completely threw me off in, like, an order that would, like, make sense for things. That just messed me up. Was really waiting on that 98% to fail. Oh, was that only a 98%? Oh, yeah, because it was like 5 points off. Because it was like 5 points off, yeah. That's how it was last time, wasn't it? Yeah. Perfect balance. Right, because I had to do, I was meant to do that one extra step to do that, yeah. Forgot about that aspect. Would muscle memory finish this? I should do muscle memory now, shouldn't I? 261, perfect. Perfect, muscle memory. That makes life easier. Having muscle memory definitely helps. Waste not. Innovation. Because then I don't need as many steps. You know, I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. It just threw me off so much that I just forgot what I was doing. Not paying attention. Send quality. Oh, Biogots now, it's just fine. There we go. Hey, the music changed because we're because it hit 6 a.m. There we go, pinch of perfect pounce. Pounce. Alright, one last one. Well, not quite. Not quite, one last one. Just a fucked up. Which one do I make for this? 81 pieces, thank you. Oh, I said bloody in silver, didn't I? Thank you. No, I don't have a, I can't afford 100. Okay, let's not fuck that one up this time. What do I make? Which one do I make for this one? I actually don't know. Because it's not a perfect thing. This one, vintage cooking cherry. Tailor-made eel pie? The Mother Mune special! Is that actually what we're making here? The Mother Mune special? Eel pie! Because he's not feeling too good. He's feeling pretty eel. I'm just waiting to get stupidly unlucky on one of these with the conditions, where I just like I never get one that benefits it. If I got to do it from here even without a better condition? Oh, absolutely. It probably would have done it on the last step, honestly. Today is basically like the first day I've ever actually used Biocots, by the way. We are getting there. With a lot of help, we are actually doing it. We're doing the step kinda, sorta, almost legit. Not really, but a little bit. Oh, fuck, I also need mahogany lumber. Can I make more mahogany? Where's mahogany? Carpentry. Carpentry is mahogany. Did I pick up extra mahogany logs? Where is mahogany? Mahogany. Oh, the mahogany should be down here. No. Mahogany lumber. There we go. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. Make it high quality. Because we can, and it'll make my life easy. Well, if I don't pay attention, then it won't. But we got a 42% chance of it. Yeah! That one works. That one works on the 42%. That one works on the fucking 42%. Stupid perfect mortar. Stupid perfect mortar. That... Really? Just the high quality mahogany makes the quality start at 1375? Oh! Oh, that explains a lot! Oh, that explains a lot! I didn't realize high quality ingredients could make it start that high. I thought they only added like a tiny little bit. I thought it was like a little bonus. If every item that can be high quality is high quality, you start with 50%. Oh! Oh, that explains several things. Oh, okay. Crafting is a process that really pays itself forward in that regard. That explains a lot. Oh, I need to do a little bit more. On that one. This explains a lot. Don't fuck up this. After getting all of that, I almost fucked that up. I still almost fucked that up. I got thrown off again. How do I not have the items for any of these characters? Huh? I made them all, right? Oh, right, yeah. Right, even though you're doing a bunch of crafting for it. Right, yes. Because they're not a disciple of the hand job. Yeah. My, that was quick! Are you sure you have everything? Even the brass kettle? Bombard. Oh, right, this isn't even the woman who wants this stuff yet. Sacred spring water and the brass kettle, because that was one of the decent items. Yeah, because she wanted, like, these ones and the decent at the same time. Right. Or was the brass kettle the 100k guild? I think that might have been the 100k guild. Oh, right, because I didn't have poetics to get the water. Right, that's what it was. Dear me, aren't these lovely? Thank you, young one. 7 minutes, by the way. I wish I could afford to buy such goods every day, but I've been tightening the purse strings of late. I should like to leave my son a tidy sum after I die. Not too much, of course, but enough that he can find a home for himself. Would that my husband were alive to watch over old wine after I'm gone. Yes, it's better not to dwell on what could have been. I must set my son on his own 2 feet. So would anyone feel bad if I push this old lady over? Mark my words, young one. Treasure hunting will not end well for him. The same as... Well, never mind who. The point is nothing I can say can convince him to give it up. Perhaps it'd carry more weight coming from an adventurer. Well then, I have another task for you. Persuade my son to stop chasing treasure. Gee, if I only had 100k guild cattle for my son. He's somewhere in Western Lenosha, I believe. If you can make him see the follow these ways, then that crystal is yours. Have you chanced upon the perfect mortar and pestle yet, adventurer? I can do nothing until you have the both of them. You don't want to know what else I can to get the perfect mortar. Despite the fact this mortar has been carefully crafted with the creation of highly volatile zodium, chances are it will not survive the process. And that's why That's why we need one. Every relic weapon we do. Survive by specifically creatively crafted that withstand the creation of highly volatile Zodium, chances I will not survive the process. Ah, the quality of these tools. I tell you, adventurer. It is rare indeed to work with such fine instruments. I thank the builder that you have chosen to entrust me with this commission. I do not. I might have gone to my grave never having laid hands on anything so fine. Ha! I can hardly wait to begin. Yet wait I must, unless you happen to have a spare bombard core and some swing water to hand. Oh, I do. First, to provide sufficient heat to ensure that the constituents blend properly during the firing. And second, to quench the mixture without adding impurities. Though no ordinary merchant will have either of these in stock, I'm quite sure an adventurer of your experience will be able to find them somewhere or the other. Hey, I have them. The completion of the process rests on your procuring a bombard core and some sacred spring water. Do you have them? Fuck yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do. I really thought I came into this stream ready for crafting, and I've still needed to be babied on almost every step of the way. Crafting, it turns out, in depth. Well done, my friend. All the pieces are in place. Our 4 key ingredients are ready to be mixed within the Allegan resin, and there naught remains but to heat and quench the blend. Now allow me to crown your efforts by bringing this miraculous material into being. Here we go. One of our 4 items that we need for a weapon that is already a lower eye level than the other axe I carry around. I present you a material the like of which this realm has never seen. It shall take whatever form an artisan wills, meld with whatever he commands, its very essence being one with the whole. No other substance can boast such strength, suppleness, elegance, beauty, and versatility. And naught else is fit to forge anew an arm of legend. Friend, I give you Zodium. Ha! That the lonely road to mastery should lead me here. You have my gratitude, adventurer, for fanning the flames of my curiosity, and urging me to venture into the unknown. Now take this Zodium and reforge your weapon of yore. Zodium. As with dark matter, Zodium has the faculty to assimilate with other forms of matter, effectively restoring them to their original condition. However, unlike dark matter, which will bond only with certain materials depending on its purity, Zodium appears to bond with almost everything, leading one to entertain the notion that this substance may perhaps serve as one of the building blocks of all creation. Yeah, no wonder it was so hard to get. No wonder it was so hard to get. Now, before we do any of the other stuff, we do have a slight detour to it. As in the cactpot draw is about to happen. And I want to catch it. It's the last cactpot draw of the year! We must be lucky. We must be lucky. I hope everyone's ready for a long day today. Now let's do it 9 more times! At least when you're doing it the 9 more times, you don't have to worry about getting the tomes in there. At least there's that. Oh, Jesus Christ. First drawing of the year. Depending on where you are. Depending on where you are. I remember my VIP ticket this time. Deku, how have you done every relic for a Realm Reborn? How? How have you done this? The books alone stopped me on Paladin for months. Again, like, the crafting process would get easier every time once you have the Master Tomes ready and you have the gear, like the artisan stuff ready. Like, you've got all of that already, so you don't have to worry. But you still need, like, the guild seals, the gil, you need to get the decent items, you need to run the dungeons. How? How do you have all 10? How? This is gonna be a long day. We have the rest of this to do. We still have Scholar, and we still have Heaven's Turn, and possibly Mine Her if we also want to do that. We might leave getting the everything gets easier with time. I mean, yeah, the first one's by far the hardest. I think we'll leave the Master Tome 2 for next time. I'll go through on my own time, because now that I have Master Book 1, I just see the recipe I need for the Master Book 2, and I can work out myself from there what items I need. So I think we'll try and get Master Tome 2s next time, like next stream, as in tomorrow. I can probably do that tonight. So we'll try and get Master Tome Books 2 tomorrow, but the relic part we can finish today. I mean, it's all we've done with the crafting for the relic stuff. We have all the perfect items, so that part's done. Master Tome 2, we'll worry about that tomorrow. I can understand why in future expansions, Master Tomes are just a script thing as opposed to this. It makes it easier for crafters, which might take away some of the specialty from it. I don't know whether crafter mains prefer the script process or not. I'm not sure. These are probably the people who are upset that you don't need these perfect items to be crafted, that have multiple steps to make them, to hand it in to get one Master Tome, and then has another thing that you need for the next Master Tome. The people who wish it was still like that in future expansions are probably the people who want Heavensward jobs back, where multiple jobs have multiple stances to do different things. But you know, can't make the game to please everyone. Triple consolation, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's nice to know from the first one whether I get triple consolation or not. On one hand, needing to actually craft stuff makes sense, but script is way easier. I mean, it makes more sense to craft stuff because you've got to like, hey, can you prove that you can actually like handle what's in the master ones? Can you prove you can do that? Because hey, make everything to prove it. But it's one of those cases of, does it need to be a pain in the ass? This is nice on paper idea. Yeah. Yeah. Partial consolation! So I do the same numbers every time now. Look, I'll be honest. I think the idea of getting a... Wait, which one? What's available? Oh, right, it's one of them. I was about to say if it's Fungar, I have to go and do it. I have to go do Fungar when it's available. Where are we going? I have to do Fungar if it's available because I'm so close. So close. So close to getting the Fungar title. Not quite there yet, but we're close. But we are close. Fashion. Look, it kind of almost matches because most things are a similar color. It still looks stupid, but most things are a similar color. Leap of Faith. Oh, wait. No, not the new one. I was about to say there's a new Leap of Faith coming. So we're not in patch 6.3 yet. Yes, we got a new one. So that's when we need to show it off. That's when we need to show it off. It's in Shroud, right? Because we've got one in Tharn and we've got one in Lenosha. So it's Shroud for the next one, right? And then at some point during Deathbreaker, we'll probably get a Kurthus one. How frequently do you need triple triad cards get added? Is that like a once per expansion thing to just give you the cards of like, hey, these are the characters in this expansion? Because I know there's the card mount for getting all the triple triad cards. But that, which trouble that just actually kills you. Nice. Every patch new cards? Every patch? Jesus Christ. So I imagine for the card mount, it's every card up to a certain patch then. What cards come with every patch for new content? Mount needs Shadowbringers cards. Okay. Because that's the big one. That's the big one from my understanding. Like, if you want to show off to people that you're a triple triad diehard, it's the card mount. From my understanding. From my understanding. Just imagine if I actually get like third or second prize with the same numbers. So that's what I'm waiting for. The big payout where it's just like BAM! And I get like multiple of those at the same time. I did that very stupidly. Come on! Yeah, let's go! Yo, I got the next achievement for that? Fuck yeah. The card mounts just a bunch of stuff. One day. One day. Because we're insisting on doing everything. One day. How much is that? 17, 22. That's the low one. Fuck you, suck my dick. I don't know which one to go for. Let's go there. Yeah, 83. It would have been better if I went for the 100. Would have been better if I went for that, but oh well. Damn it. That's still 720. It's still worth it. Still worth it. Nice. So, is this half a mil? Or is it 250? No, half a mil. We're at half a mil for mini. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm actually getting there for mini. Joe got first prize on one of his first cax boss, I think. What the fuck? Why am I going over here? I don't have cards rated, do I? No, I don't. What the fuck? One day I'll be a high roller. Oh, Pie. When you're ready, you need to come into an area with me. Like any zone area. I'm going back to Mordona because of crafting and handing in quests. But at some point, I need to see you next to me. When we're not in a city state. It's important. It is important. When I've seen Mexico Jackwood a few weeks ago, I want it so bad. I want to be high roller. See, the idea is that I'll care about doing triple triad and mahjong. I don't know if I need mahjong for it. I think I do. I'll care about doing those once I get to the point where where becoming a high roller is close by. So get ready for the triple triad stream in 4 years. That's end game for me. Becoming a high roller, that's my end game. Well, has my favorite adventurer come with a furnace ring and a bundle of perfect firewood? Fitted with a powerful eye of fire gemstone, this magic's band can instantly produce white-hot flame at the command of its wearer. Can I not wield this into combat? Leave me to do gold source. I'll just go back from dinner. Fair enough. Just at any point when we're in an open zone, I want you next to me. It's important. Trust me. Ultimates versus learning how to play mahjong. Mahjong's harder. This expertly dried cypress exhibits a high-pitched content, which significantly improves its ability to burn long and hot. Oh, I love burning long and hot. 12, be praised, you've done it! Now when I've spent ages up to me ears in musty old books. You've done right by me, I must admit. I never thought you'd do all I asked of you, especially as I'm the one will profit most from your labor. But 'tis all for the good of it, sirs, said Gijasana free. I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable, and even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end once, when I had 2 guilds scraped together. I had to join a certain crew known for having sticky fingers to get by. It was Zara Gijasana. Don't know what I'd done without her. Else I'd probably be thrown away in some godforsaken jail. A saint among thieves, that Gijasana is. One I trusted not wisely, but too bloody well. Her lover ran off with the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repaying it. Well, she's kicked out on a tail with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothing for the pretty lass but to steal a skirmish to make the money back. But hard life that is. And Gijasana washed up here, broken and bad at liquor wins before too long. Well, she meets Rowena, seals herself into servitude to pay off her debts, and you know the rest. Tainted news story, of course. My travels have taught me that much. The room's full to bursting with hard work and souls like her. Good folk will keep going even after being stabbed in the back. But I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do all I can for that someone to be me friends. Well, don't I sound like this sentimental fool? Any road, you've given what I was wanting, now to be turned. Here, have your book of Skylight. It helps you beat the odds too. Aww. A sacred tome depicting the glorious deeds of the Zodiac Braves. Legendary heroes from a bygone era. This volume provides detailed descriptions of the mythical arms and the men and women wielding. Why do we need a new book every time? Why do we need a new book for a new weapon? This should have all of them in there. For the pictures. With a bit of mahjong I've played on here, I've just done what the suggestion thing says. I don't know if that's good enough what I need for High Roller. Like, if I look at High Roller's thing... Oh, I actually don't need it. I actually don't need mahjong for High Roller. No, there's 2 different triple triad ones. That's what I'm forgetting. There's 2 different triple triad ones. Right. If you're wondering, the only achievements on my watch list are the achievements needed to unlock High Roller. Told you, it's my business. It's what I'm focused on. Because I'm an idiot. Swift Birch. That's Wesson. Oh my god, we're actually gonna have the relic done today. And it's only cost me almost all of my gil. Admittedly, a number of that I've given to you all for cutting down me having to work out what to do, but you know. There's an orchestra roll behind off Marshall Ring and it's just a pain. Oh god. Again, 100%ing this game is, I think, literally impossible if you're counting content that we've missed. But even if you're just talking about content that's currently in the game, oh god. At least for this game, if you want to keep playing it, there's always something to do. Because it will take 40,000 hours to complete everything. And the sad thing is that I'm probably underestimating that. Day in and day out, I hunch and hunch, but nothing to show for me troubles. It'll be years before I can bring Mar any bloody cheer. Of course, plummeting to me death won't make her less glum neither. Ah, when'd you get here? Boy, got Chinese jumping to shoot me nerves after the shot he gave me. I shied myself. Gave me new pants. Eh? You came on Marsh's behalf. Ah, I'll wager. She wants you to put paid to me treasure hunting days. Save your Sherman friend. I'm not changing me ways. I'll try to treasure hunting through and through. Else I couldn't have enough skill for to go by trying me hand to something else. And I know me heart to heart that me one great treasure's still out there. And I ain't got it until I got it. Of course, I said I gotta get it on my own. How'd you feel about hunting me treasure for me? I just traded, I showed me last pair of socks for a tip of three. She? Word is, there's riches lost somewhere in the Underport Keep, far Sirius, and Tamtara Deepcroft. Now, it's a bit too perilous for old Aldwine. Tamtara's too perilous for you. But eventually, like you'll just be just fine, won't you? And it was one of those treasures is big enough for me and Ma to live like kings, then I solemnly swear I give up treasure hunting. Grosh me on. Because if I count, also if count items I only get from buying real merchant figures. Would there be, how many people do you reckon are out there? Tamtara hard? Tamtara hard, fair enough. Tamtara hard, fair enough. That one's fair. That one's fair. Okay. What is your minion here? I can't see through the grass. Oh, it's Odin. Wait, that's not Odin. What is that? Oh, it's a Dullahan! Oh, it's a Dullahan. Nice. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I can't see you. Come back here. So, who wants to help me run a bunch of dungeons? Who is here to help run dungeons? I'm assuming you, because you're literally sitting next to me. You're in cutscenes. I think Pie's not on the server, because Catspot, you gotta go to your home world for that. Right. Well, underbrush the weakness of any card. Okay, so Underport Keep. Can we do Underport Keep as two of us? No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Lost City. No, not what I meant. Withdraw. Unsync. I've been able to run dungeons after I jump up from Fairy if you've got room. Oh, wait, we're literally just running them unsynced to get items, so not the most exciting thing in the world. I mean, if you want to join, then by all means. We can do all four of these too, so it should be easy. Yeah, we're just unsyncing them because you just have to beat the dungeon to get items for the relic. And if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. Just, it'll be quick. Well, we have to do apparently a light grinds later. So there is also that. There is also a light grinds later that we're doing. And if you want to do the transfer and join, I'm not gonna stop you. Just, it'll be this. Apologies for everyone in the audience who didn't want to watch like 3 streams in a row of just working on relics. but this is the true Final Fantasy XIV Online experience. And the funny thing is, I'm probably still doing way more work for the relics off camera for these steps than on camera. It took a while to get the items that I did get, for the relics. And I didn't even have everything. Well, okay, I had everything for the relics. I don't have everything for Master Tome 2s. And I needed some extras because, well, I burned them and Artesia had to give them to me. And also the Palladian Silver, I didn't personally get. I was also given to my nephew. And the Fieldcraft Enemy Materia I bought from the marketplace. Well, one time there was a group, the Elder Scavenger Hunt in the FC house, and one of the things was Delahan. I had trouble finding it, so I jokingly said, I found if I getting the minion out. Hell yeah. Oh, this is 1.0%. Delahan! Get out of here. Low battery? Low battery? Low battery? We haven't even been streaming, like, we're barely past 4 hours. Are my headphones losing lifespan over time? Or is it just giving me the warning early? And then we get to start the Heavensward one. That's much easier, apparently. Apparently, all the ones in the future are much easier. Though apparently, Stormblood and Shadowbringers are completely different. Stormblood and Shadowbringers are apparently completely different, so it'll be a different process at least. Which, based on what I've seen, I'm gonna want to do the Shadowbringers. Well, I'm gonna do them all. I'm going to do at least one relic per expansion, because story's attached to it. But I think I know which one I'm gonna get for Shadowbringers, because I may have seen a certain Rogadin hanging around Limsa with a Gunblade relic. Okay, I'm being told low battery again. Is it already about to die? It may not charge properly. So I don't know how to get these headphones to charge properly sometimes. I think sometimes when I just, because you just drop them into the case and then it's meant to connect up. If it's like tilted to the side, it probably doesn't charge properly, which is why I prefer the things I charge by just plugging them the fuck in. I say, with my phone having a just plug it the fuck in thing, and it still doesn't work correctly because the port, or it's either the port or the plug of the cable is like not as good at connecting over time. I think the port is good. The phone is decent. The phone is decently old, I believe. Like I've had it for a few years. Shadowbringers relics. I have the only one. I have the only one not a big fan of is the Dark one. The Dark Knight relic is the one that Serena runs around with. I've seen that one. That one does look cool. I really like the look of that one. I do really like the Shadowbringers relic for Dark Knight. Though I don't know if it suits the vibe of what my Dark Knight looks like, is the issue. I don't know if it quite fits like what my what my glam is for Dark Knight. I don't know if it quite suits it, is the issue. In a vacuum, I really like it. It's just, you know, my Dark Knight isn't edgy armor Dark Knight. I've gone for the one Dark Knight that's just like, it's just like a clean outfit. So, having like a giant scythe blade that looks like the blade of an ancient demon from a long forgotten era doesn't quite vibe with it. So the Gunblade one just looks like a really big ass clean looking Gunblade. It looks better than most Gunblades because its shape isn't an awkward jagged mess. I'm very particular when it comes to my weapon designs. I'm very particular when it comes to my weapon designs, and I have the things that I like and I have the things that I don't like. And a lot of the Gunblades come under the category of things I don't like, which is why I run around with a deep gold Gunblade. Because it is just a clean, nice blade. Yay, we did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Lost treasure found, Pulsating material acquired. Not a fan of the curved Dark Knight swords, prefer more symmetrical ones. I get that. Yeah, I get that. And I totally agree. Just, you know, in certain circumstances. Oh, Far Sirius. I'm about to say, why am I going somewhere else on the map? All right, Far Sirius is also in this area. I was about to say, is the Far Sirius hard? No, it's not Far Sirius hard. That's a Heavensward dungeon. Shut the fuck up. Why is it? Because a lot of gunblades that I've seen have like jagged shapes to them, and I'm just like, for the way that you swing the gunblade, it's like clean cleaves through it, and all of the hunks and stuff would just get caught on things. That feels more like a warrior thing, which is designed to like eviscerate things. Where the relic that I saw for the gunblade, it's got like a slight curvature to it, and it's just a big ass hunk of metal. Kind of like a similar idea to what my current gunblade is, of just like a nice clean blade that happens to have a gun on it, but it's got a bigger cylinder and it's a massive hunk of metal as opposed to my current gunblade, which is probably one of the smallest weapons in the game. Like, I really like the Deep Gold gunblade, but it is very tiny compared to a lot of other gunblades. But the one that I saw was, it takes up like, because I did the try-on thing, and it takes up like half of fucking Fuckfist's back. It's hilarious. You know what I really like is Stormblood Poetics. Oh yeah, because it starts at 60, doesn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, but it's a Heavensward jump. Diamanda! That came up. Yeah, because there's a fucking Heavensward Poetics for Gunblade. The Shire Bayonet. That does exist. Yeah, right. I do like the look of the Heavensward Gunblade as well for Poetics. I do like the look of that one. It is a nice look. Again, I have my particular aesthetic, and when it comes to deciding on things for weapons in this game, I'm not just looking at the weapon in of it. I'm not just looking at the weapon in of itself. I'm looking at it as how does it look as an accessory for the glam that I have on it. Very much have the idea of the weapon isn't the highlight of any of my glams. The weapon is the accessory to the glam that you carry around. Though that being said, I am running around with this axe. This axe doesn't strictly suit what I'm currently wearing, but it's thematically appropriate because, you know, we're going through Heavensward, so I have a dragon axe. That's why I chose the dragon axe for the warrior. Just because we're doing Heavensward. So dragon, so it makes sense. And Jesus Christ. And I had a suspicion that, you know, Ishgard would be the villains of Heavensward. It's almost as if, you know, we saw Thordan conversing with Ascians before we started 3.0 or something. So having a weapon that's like, this is the rage of the dragons fighting back, you know, works well. Do we have to interact with these guys? Or can we just run? So what axe we have in Stormblood? Well, I don't know what the story or anything is. The relic? We've gone to all this work for the relic. We better put the fucking replica on. Dragons. Yeah, it's alright. It turns out. Oh, you do have to. We do have to get them? Okay. I wasn't sure. Turns out we do. Yeah, it turns out the plot of Stormblood is just. It's actually just more dragons. Turns out we're just gonna go to like another city, and they also just hate dragons. And then we're gonna go kill one of the dragons, and then we're gonna come back, and then it's gonna be like, oh, you're not meant to kill dragons. They aren't the ones who started this shit. This is the plot of every expansion at this point forward. Stormblood, so clearly the Maelstrom Axe, that would make sense. Because it is a... Well, what about the blood? The book tells us dragons are smelly, but it turns out he was the smelliest of all. What about the blood part? Actually, the blood part would work for the axe, for the relic. Isn't the final stage of the relic for this like a bat? Red? Maelstrom, yeah. Ishgard again, but this time Thoron has a fake mustache. I love the idea that all the expansions is like we get to the end of Stormblood and it turns out the Stormblood is just like a group of 12 warriors that fight for the main boss of Stormblood. So we have to fight off the Stormblood. Lol, and also Lamau. But yeah, the final stage of the relic for this, I believe it looks like a bat or something. So that could work with the blood part, because it has like a vampire bat thing to it. So I could actually use the relic. That would work. That would work. Hey, bye! Sup? Hiding in the trees there. I see you. No, the thing I wanted to ask you, Pi, is, sup? So you know mounts, right? So you know mounts. I was just wondering, because I've done some preparation, Pi, if you wanted to go out together and we can take our mounts for a spin. Do you want to take some mounts for a spin and fly around? There's a chance you won't have any idea what the fuck I'm on about, but Amon, what are you doing here? Get back to the Crystal Tower. Not that one. Makes sense. Idea makes sense. But not the one I was thinking of. Though this is very much spinning, so fair. So fair. Why is Amon here? Why does Amon have a chicken? Hello. Oh! Oh, hello! Strawberry! You're Amon! Hey! Hello! Hello! Send friend request. There we go. Sick Amon cosplay. Fuck yeah! Woo! Hell yeah! We've added to our squad! One day we'll get pod fully level 90. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking we should take our mounts for... Oh. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! Where is it? Where is it? There it is! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Woo! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Woo! Woo! So I bought this from the Gold Saucer. Whee! Whee! Wait, will I spin? Oh, I spin. Oh! Yeah, I spin this way and it looks like I spin even more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woo! Yeah. Look at how fast it looks like I'm spinning because I'm also doing that. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, wait. I was about to say, sure, but do you also want to be in the party? And actually add you to the party. There you are. Yeah, did you also want to be in the party? Yeah. Oh, we actually have a normal party now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, squad, let's roll out. Temtaro, Deepcroft. You know, I've seen the exploding turtle for so long that when I realized it was actually only 250k MJP, I had to get it. I was going to save up for all the 750 ones, and then I realized what the other 750k ones were at the Gold Saucer, and I'm just like, I prefer the exploding turtle. But I spent 750k on that tiny ass fucking chair last time, so. 750k this week, so I need to figure out which of the 3 mounts I should buy. Obviously the chair. You're all Lala. The chair would be so much funnier. Stab. Oh my god. The Moogle White Mage, I love it. I love it. So you know what I need to do at some stage? At some stage, when we have when we have 8 different characters that have joined us in our journeys, I gotta hire someone to commission art of all 8 of our characters. Just get everyone in there. Get Ifra, Horatio, Serena, Artesia, Lamond, VeggieTales. Domino's, I think, is none. Okay. I can't check friends list yet. Namako? Something along those lines, I believe. Wait, do you have a Moogle staff too? Or does it? Oh my god, you have a Moogle! I was about to say, when you pulled out your weapon, I thought I heard a Moogle sound. You've got you've got the Moogle staff too. I love a theme. One day behind Horatio like a stand. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Do we even need to do all the side things? Actually, I have not done this dungeon in so fucking long. I have no idea how it actually works. The Monday is Zawarda. True, it does mean the world. It does mean the world. It is a stand. Dedicated to the Moogle. Again, having a theme is good. My theme is pirate, so I can respect the theming. Moogle Fork is great. I was about to ask how you get them all. Right, Good King Mogamog. Good King Mogamog has them, unless there's newer ones available later as well. Unless there's also newer ones available later on in the game. But yeah, Good King Mogamog drops them. Some people are... Jesus. Jesus! It's been a long... It's been so long since I've done Tamtara Hard that I do not remember this dungeon at all. I mean, I remember the plot aspects of it. I remember the rest of it. Do not remember the other aspects. Is this where we have to worry about the sigils on the ground? Or is that the... Well, I mean, when it dies instantly, no. But no, the sigils on the ground one. Hey, lost our tower. The sigils on the grounds thing, that's only the Palace of the Dead version, right? I believe so. Gotta stop the ads from reaching the center. That's that one. No, I'm thinking of the sigils where, like, if you take certain hits, it adds to the sigils on the ground. And when they get up to enough, it's an insta-wipe. But I think that's the Palace of the Dead version. That smell! It ain't the sweet scent of treasure, is it? Treasure once lost, and now found. Yeah, it's Palace of the Dead, yeah. We're still gonna do 50 to 100, 51 to 100 at some point. We have so many things to do, but we've spent so long in post Heavensward as it is. 3 coffees, that's a wondrous sight, friend. Let me pry you open to show what you side. Tell you I've been so excited for... Nothing, what? This ain't nothing but a bunch of green knickknacks. Well, Wrigley Scroat thought this shot was worth keeping in a treasure coffer. Ah, well. All I'll do, I don't get disheartened that easily. I just mean I got a trick up my sleeve. She is another lost treasure. As you're gonna find it for me in the Stone Vigil. Oh, stop making me go to the Stone Vigil. I took my shelf out from all this shouting. I should tell you Stone Vigil hard. Stone Vigil hard. Fuck yeah. This, you know what? You know what, Strawberry? It helps a lot that you've joined us now, because this is one where 4 people helps, because of Bertha. And when I said that Stone Vigil hard was terrible solo, this is why. I was gonna say I don't remember Stone Vigil hard being in the books. Here it is. Here it is. We found it. Having an actual light party for this is gonna help a lot. So you know what, Strawberry? Thank you for going to the effort of doing a DC transfer, and also Horatio, who does it every single week. I'm gonna say fuck it and just do it normal in Duty Finder. It would probably be easier than solo. Happy to be here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We love having our merry band of adventurers join us in that video. Always sick to have just new people just popping in. It's like it's one of the few games that I play where it's like really easy to have people just join in and just hang out. I mean, like, I do Splatoon now, which I haven't played Splatoon for a long ass time. I'm so not gonna get the chill season catalog up to 100. I've not played it for a while. So I've either been busy working sick or working on FF14. Alright, we actually killed them this time, didn't we? But yeah, like, I like this Splatoon, which I play with people, but I mean, it isn't the same as this, unless it's like Salmon Run we work cooperatively, so there's that. But if it's like the just standing multiplayer matches and we're not even like on the same team all the time, and it's only in matches that it's this. Where this game, we like hang out together like the entire time. We can always be around each other, even outside of duties and stuff like this. And we're always on the same team. Other games I joined was Monster Hunter Rise and Borderlands. Have you joined? I remember you joined Borderlands, Pi, because you broke the final boss, the super final boss for me in the sickest shit ever. I remember that. Did you play Rise as well? It's been so long since I've played Monster Hunter that my memory's bad. But I forgot you joined Rise as well. Rise is the first time doing the Rampage thing. Oh. And you still watched me after that stream? Because that was not a good stream. Because the first time I did the Rampage, it was solo. Which I stand by. Solo Rampage fucking sucks. Oh, right. This phase. I forgot about this. Ah, Stone Vigil hard. Ah, Stone Vigil hard. Right. Right. Yeah, this aspect exists, doesn't it? Right, yeah. I have yet to finish Rise. I beat the story of Rise. There's still post-game stuff in Rise that I have to do, and I haven't purchased Sunbreak. I'll play Rise at some point. Just, I'm taking a break from Monster Hunter for reasons. At some point, I will go back to it. I will go back to it at some point. Just, you know, not just yet. Even at this point, it's like I could go back to Monster Hunter, but it's just like I have so many like big projects that I'm working on for games that like require a lot of my own time off screen to do. Hi, worst boss ever. All right, so how does this work? I forget. Which one's which? Ow. Yank is... Oh! Our cannon shots do more damage when we're unsynced? The damage of our cannons is affected by our gear? That makes life a shit ton easier. Blue Mage? Oh, thanks, bye! Thanks, bye! I was about to say! That went very easy. Did you just actually... You just did enough damage as Blue Mage through its defenses? Because I believe you can actually target it. Just you missile? Oh, of course! Oh, that is... Thank you, Pi. Blue Mage main coming in to save the day. Oh, yeah, missile. Because I was going to say, you can target it and attack it, just you do fuck all damage. But yeah, missile literally just cut its health in half. Oh, we didn't beat up the game. Yeah, right. I just noticed, Artesia's got a fucking Spriggan hat on. He had a Spriggan hat on. Adorable. Like, the ears bounce when you run. Oh my god, I really need to... Missile! Missile! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, I remember this boss. Yes. Lol. Yeah, this is the one that doesn't have AoE markers. It becomes a normal action game for a second, and it's very confusing. We did woo! Thought about trying level 5 death, but wasn't sure if it would work. New missile would. Yeah, no, that's genius. That is genius. Fuck yeah. Thanks, bye. You have a Palamute from fucking Monster Hunter right now. Jesus Christ. Did you find something in the stone vigil, friends? I lost treasure. Ooh, Nexo. Amazing bloody venture, yeah? Can almost taste the treasure from me. Let's open her up, eh? Knickknacks again? Sure. I mean, the bloody lost treasure of the stone vigil? Yes, I've been at this. For what? The Schwab was telling me something I'm bound to listen. The message is loud and clear. Keep treasure hunting. The more I struggle now, the bigger me fine will be. Until it gave me one and only a reason to give up me treasure hunting. Sure, if you're expecting another answer, me friends. Not that it was pointless, is it? Okay. Screw your face like that. All I want to leave you a little secret. Tailor-made eel pie and a piece of perfect cloth. There it is. Give that pair to mine. She'll give you whatever you want. Mine ain't so bad, even with the fashion. I actually got me best interest at heart. She's French, I don't go the same way as Pa. May you rest in peace. Thought chasing dreams of wealth, Pa did. I began a treasure hunting to walk in his footsteps. I mean to find everything he sought and make Ma happy along the way. My dad died doing something, and the only way I can make my mom happy is to do the same thing. Blue my shenanigans, exclude you just having, exclude you, you just have to hang around doing fuck all damage for several minutes. And you have to make sure to heal all the knights, because if they all die, which is very easy, then you insta-wipe. Yeah, it sounds miserable solo. Fuck that. At least you don't have to do it with the relic, so Blue Mage is an option. I can do it with my summon, but it takes forever. You fuck that. Well, now you know why I can't stop. Haha, Nero. My beach can best make me ask treasure for something in the old Silver Bazaar. Now I'm off to the tavern. Search a new treasure. Bye, old wine. Can't wait to see you die in a side quest in Heavensward or something. If you're anything like the fucking other treasure hunters we come across. Like Ada and stuff. Okay. So to bring wine. Bring one. Moderna. That's a lot of red dragons. Like, it always has to be here in case you want another relic. True. How did this? I'm pretty sure people mentioned it before. This dialogue does change if you redo it with another relic, right? To acknowledge that you have done it before. You're gone for quite a while, adventurer. Sammy, my son, has come to his sense. Eh? You have something to give me. The acidic odor emitted of this specialty crafted pastry will turn away all but the most loyal of eel pie enthusiasts. Okay, I know this place didn't have any treasure the last 9 times I sent you there, but maybe it'll work this time. And perfect cloth. A better balance of warp and weft has not been seen for centuries. Ah, my headphones just died. Okay, so they were yelling at me for low battery for a while, but they did make it to 4 hours 45 minutes. Okay. Again, at some point, when I have money, and well, by have money, I mean I actually find roommates, so I'm not paying, like, the entire rent on my own every single week. I'm gonna buy a second pair of these, so for the second half of 14 streams, I can still hear the game. My favorite eel pie and some beautiful cloth for my needlework. And old wine told you to get them, you say? That son of mine, remembering what is dear to my heart. He might not have too much betwixt the years, but he has a good heart. My late husband was just the same, always chasing his dreams. Now my son's the very same. Little wonder he's off on yet another treasure hunt. And dearie me, I had you running about after him. Thank you for trying. I should say you have more than earned this crystal. Perfect. Flawless Alexandrite. A variety of dark matter that possesses light-altering properties. A quick inspection reveals not a single impurity. By 10th, Relics would have given him some leftover bricks. Alright, now we just have to go to Adkin. Where's Adkin? Oh, right, he's... Right. This is the scroll we're after, so he's over at Mutamix. Right. He's over at Mutamix. Because he is stealing someone else's work to make a better scroll. I'm remembering things. ever so slightly. I'm remembering things. Fuck yeah. Party dance time. And then we can finally turn them all in. I think once we turn these in, we'll... Okay, here's the question. Once we turn all these in, do we want to do the next step now, so while we have a team of 4 people, we can do light grinding? Or do people want to break, and I do, like, Heaven's Turn or Scholar or something? Blast! By which I mean, oh, happy day you are returned, miss. And no doubt with the vellum and pumps, yes? Meticulous pouncing has ensured that any ink applied to this dried calf skin would adhere without fail. And perfect puns. An alchemical form of a highly resinous texture used to not only prevent ink from spreading when applied to vellum, but also to maintain a high level of ethereal conductivity. So I already had to do a bunch of that stuff to the vellum to make it good, and now I'm putting on even more. I mean, it's also ethereal conductivity, so there's also that. Yes, exquisite, really. I did a gratitude or something. But really, must you always be so damn quick? My apologies, miss. I simply need more time. Confound it, the ink is proven trickier than I anticipated. My best attempts are failures, and I do not like it. We'll help with just one last time, yes? Well, I'm saying, of course you are. Now I need a bombard core to heat the blood and second spring water in which to suspend the distillation. Why does every step need these 2 things? I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's water and heat. All of them need steam. Infuriate sand should bring ethereal conductivity of the ink to new heights. No doubt you can find the pulverized alloy somewhere in the north. After all, those Ish Guardians use it in the buildings of their castles. The grinding will take between 12 to 24 runs, depending if you get bonus. That was like half of what we did before. We did like 40 odd runs before. So half of what we did before. So about an hour to an hour and a half. Yes! Victory shall be mine! Soon, so soon. I'll complete my long labors and take my rightful place beside Master Mutamix. Bombard core. Sacred spring water. Furite sand. Tiny grains of rift or furite. Mini light grinds. Do I still have my Zodiac glass? I think I put my Zodiac glass in one of the retainers. Miss, you have what I desire, yes? Oh, how wonderful a friend, how true an ally. I will dip my quill into our ink and with trembling fingers draw symbols of power upon the vellum. The completion of your scroll is now at hand. Yes! I need a few moments alone. You may have the scrying, but not the secrets of my craft. They are mine, I tell you. Mine! Why couldn't I go to the other dude? This guy seems like a jack-off. Why am I helping him? I mean, he's helping me, but I want to help him either. Done. It is done. Ha ha ha! This contrivance will surely make me Master Mutamix's strong right hand. Ha! Huberton's day is done and mine is nearly dawned. I need to worry about the glass? Okay. Yet, well, I suppose it was Huberton who taught me the theory of sphere scrolls. And the adventurer did work long and hard in service of this. Perhaps I should offer my thanks to the pair? I do so amuse myself. The very notion that my genius is less than anyone else's is ludicrous. But their contribution should not be forgotten when I become Master Mutamix's right hands. Can I shove him into the giant fucking machine there? Well, miss, here it is. Eorzea's first Zodiac Scroll. Take it, with my wish that it serves in your pursuit of the perfect weapon. Zodiac Scroll. A sphere scroll designed to act as a receptacle for the soul energy stored within a relic weapon nexus. This whole step is basically just, hey, all the stuff that you did before, make it perfect. You have obtained all the necessary items to recreate a Zodiac weapon. Report to Geralt at Hurstmill to proceed. Oh, we're so fucking close. Oh, we're so fucking close. We are almost there. We are almost there. This has been a long journey. It's been a long journey to get this relic, but we're almost there. I restarted the journey at one point because I didn't want to do Paladin. How the fuck have some of you done this more than once? How? How? Again, when you're not streaming it, it's definitely a different experience when you're not streaming it. It is definitely different when you're not streaming it, because then you can work on it at any time, whenever. I can only do, like, story progression parts on stream, and then I have to, like, do certain amounts of preparation before a deadline for a stream. It's definitely different. But I also have a lot more help. So, you know. Wait. Am I going to Jalzahn for this immediately? Report to Geralt. Okay. Frequent breaks. Fair. Do I have to have it equipped? I have to have it equipped. You can't have it equipped for Gelzom, you gotta have it equipped for here. Okay, it's confusing. His dark materia, okay. Again, this game having like intense world building all the time. Like everything has a description for everything makes sense in universe for everything else. And then just references everywhere. You sense that Geralt is excited to see you back in Hurstmill. Easy. So you found all 4 bits and pieces, eh? How do I know? Ha! It's written all over your smug face. Yeah, it is. Does Geralt speak true, my friend? You've acquired all the items? You have no idea what it took to get this. Huzzah! Come, my friends, let us recreate an arm of yore. We ain't there just yet, Gelzan. I can board your host with the raw materials what fuckers bought quick as you please. But all we'll have then is a fancy weapon without the essence of a legendary arm. We've still got to join it with special material. By my reckoning, it is the only way to infuse our new host with the power of souls. How do you propose we fashion this material? Should Fuckfist gather 10 pieces of each form of armor? No, mayhap 20? 50? Surely material composed of 50 pieces would be sufficient. I like our response is, don't you fucking dare. The hell's you on about, old man? Yes, it's right in front of your eyes. The bleeding relic itself. Oh, thank God. Aye, you and Fuckfist have done a fine job of filling the thing up with soul energies as the ancients did. Just turn all that to materia and meld it with our new host. Make the souls ascend into an armor legend. It's an awful amount of energy to deal with, though. Your average old craftsman would make a right mess of them, of me finest smithing, and disperse the souls to boot. All he needs a real master of materia, if you catch me drift. Master Mutamix, but of course, who else but he could create such potent materia? Come, Fuckfist, you must go to the bonfire and ask his aid at once. Surely he will not refuse the challenge. Alright. Back to Mutamix. That's how I last stopped before. Going straight back. Hiccups. I've been down for 5 hours. I need a break at some point to go to the bathroom and grab a sandwich. Not just yet. Not just yet. We're gonna be streaming. I keep saying that each subsequent stream of FF14 is gonna be like the longest one in a while. Today might be accurate. I do really want to do Heavensward today, and Scholar, and Minor as well. There's a quest that I think got removed where your character asks you to fetch something and one dialogue option is, don't you dare say the F word in front of me. I love it. I love it. Bashoka! Your Betson and Adkin tried many tongue flaps about spear scrolls. But today, Uplander seeks materia knowings of Mutamix that is yelling at each other because Adkin's a dickhead. We need, like, the best materia in the world. Uplander wants to make legendary fighting tool into materia? Interesting. Fighting tool full of airy self become amazing materia. And with the knowings of Mutamix's brain case, it is possible. But Mutamix has shiver shakes. It is very big chance game. Even with the knowings of Mutamix, cannot give word bond of success. Brain case filled with doubtful buzzing muchly. May go very, very unrightly. If Mutamix is failing, legendary fighting tool will turn to bitty bits. Airy self go bye-bye too. Well, we'll give hand landing if Uplander is on weak of bladder. Give hell call, and Mutamix make trip to your stay place. By the gods, you've succeeded! Oh, okay. Okay, he doesn't have any, okay, he doesn't have any dialogue about Adkin. Do you? No. I was wondering, because he was just talking about trading tongue flaps all over the place. My phone is yelling at me. Oh! That was Pi. That's Pi in the Discord. There it is. There it is. That's not how I do things. How do I do things? How do you do things? What are things? I don't know what things are. There we go. There we go. That needs fetching. I love this game. Go turn the old weapon into material because back in my day, that's how you do it. Instead of just extracting it like you're doing now. Well, I imagine the extraction process for a weapon of this magnitude with all of the shit we've done to it, you would miss some of it. And, well, if we're missing any of it, then that's just something we're going to have to redo again. So, no. So, no. No. Though he was talking about it failing, like it's, like how you mold materia and it can possibly fail. You can't fail materia extraction, I don't think. You can fail melding. And what do Media Mix have to say? Ha! I knew he couldn't say no to a challenge like this. I love the idea that so many characters we're interacting with to do the relic. How do we convince them to do this incredibly intensive and incredibly difficult labor? How do we convince them? Because it's a challenge like any other, and if they do it, then they know that they've succeeded at something amazing. Half of the characters, if not more, we convinced to do this stuff just because to them it's worth the success if they manage to pull it off. And that means everything's set for the great show. I got me forge fired up, so all that's left is to tell Jalzon you're ready and willing. Well, me adventuring friend, what say we recreate us a legendary arm? It'd be pretty dope if you do. It would be. Also, you're doing all the hard work. Well, they're doing the actual, like, intense crafting parts. I'm just gathering all this shit. Zodiac weapon recreation. You are ready to recreate a legendary arm from Times of Eld? In Sonic 3 it was, not really since then. What are we referring to? Whoops, wrong chat. I was about to say, what are we referring to? I don't know what we're talking about in Sonic 3. What are you talking about Sonic 3? You telling me to play Sonic 3? Full LP Sonic 3 when? You're ready to recreate a legendary arm from Times of Eld? Then let us make the soul of your current relic ascend to a new forged vessel. And so remake a Zodiac weapon. Ragnarok, Bravura Nexus. All four of my things. Yes, the Zodiac weapon we make with these will be finer than aught else in the land. If you're firm in your purpose, let us begin. Enhance. Oh shit. The multiple relics you just get you see if that back and forth is given the forearms. And Knuckles. At least it's going up by 10 eye level this time. At least it's going up by 10 eye level. At least there's that. The culmination of our efforts is so close at hand, Fuckfist. Come, let us call Master Mutamix, and then to work! Oh shit. Time for Ragnarok. Yeah, the whole name changes. Old one, what are you doing? So I'm to be first. I'll just watch what I can do with this old hammer and anvil. Hammer and anvil song. I'll forge a host for the Zodiac weapon what's got no equal in all of Eorzea. Rah! Old one comes in, just trips on his dick. Fucks up everything. Everything breaks. Whew. All 'tis done. Behold the weapon precisely as it was in the days of yore. All that's left is to meld materia to it. Looks fucking exhausted and or dead. Well, Master Mutamix, I believe that is your area of expertise. Will you transform Fuckfist's relic into materia? Bashaka! This relic is very mighty, fighty tool, full of hairy self. Mutamix has many shiver shakes. Can't give word bond to secret journey skill of Mutamix will be success. If fail, fighting tool will turn to bitty bits. Please be warned that your chance of success for turning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4? Your relic will be lost if the process fails. What the fuck? I mean, I assume I can't do anything to increase the odds. Alright, okay. Please be warned that the chance of success for turning a relic weapon next to the material is 1 point. I'm aware! I'm aware! I'm aware! Fuck you, video game. I'm madder than Paladin now. Fuck you. What the fuck? What'd you twice make sure you're really sure of this? Are you sure you don't want to just, I mean, don't you want to just leave the weapon as what it is? That's the spirit. Well, you heard the bold last Mutamix. Yeah, okay. Let the chance game of many hot thumps begin! Giant Eyes! Does Mutamix true see? They're like vital, the uplander is now materia! Mutamix is success much. Okay, this is bullshit, isn't it? This is bullshit, isn't it? There's no fucking way we actually. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck off! That is good. That's amazing, but fuck you. Just like the 50 materia bit, if you say no, he still does it anyway. Mutamix is success muchly. Like, it's taken so much work and so much effort at this point that they're actually just fucking with you on it. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. If it failed, I just wouldn't do it. If it failed, like, I was just thinking, if this fails, I'm just gonna not do a relic weapon. I just won't have it. This is not worth it. I'll lose it and I just won't do it anymore. Fucking Christ. Doing multiple relics, it skips this. I mean, yeah, you know it's gonna work next time. I knew you had it in your Mutamix. Then all that remains is for us to join the relic made materia into Geralt's Zodiac weapon host. Most point of the quest, they knew how big of a grind it was. So let's fuck with people and make them scared. Next, I shall attempt to complete the arm with the Zodiac scroll and flawless Alexandrite. He can look at it and just be like, oh shit. Oh shit. Even Fuckfist is just like, oh my god, this is amazing. An ancient hero seized a weapon like this from a void-sent lord. At the time it was taken, legend tells us it was a sword. Yet later, it transformed to match the bent of its wielder and became a mighty battle axe. Come, take up your Ragnarok. Born of stars' radiance, forged through hero's might, and imbued with soul's blessing. I can't hear the music that's playing. The song that's playing. The song that's playing. In most Final Fantasy game, I was about to say, I do recognize the Final Fantasy main theme. Because I could barely hear it through the speaker, so I had to turn it up. But I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like I do it. Yeah! I will recognize the FF main theme if it ever comes up as a leitmotif. Fuck yeah! I will recognize it. Didn't I literally... That was earlier this stream that I said I won't call... It was earlier this stream that I said I won't recognize the FF main theme leitmotif when it comes up. Literally later in the stream. Oh! I recognize the song. In most Final Fantasy games, Ragnarok's one of the most powerful swords in the game, but they made it an Axia. Because the sword's a different thing for the Paladin. Take up your Ragnarok, born of stars, radiance, forged through hero's might, and imbued with soul's blessing. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Lethal weapon! Lethal weapon! My augmented Shire Bush is better. Where are we? Oh, Ragnarok! One of the weapons wielded by the legendary Zodiac Braves. 1.0 title theme and character creation menu. We went off on the airship the first time and the end of 2.0. End of 2.0. That's where it was. And of course, here when we get the relics. I was about to say I think I recognize the theme as the FF main theme. But yeah, it's in the credits. It's either in the credits or during the Alliance talking to each other at the end of 2.0. Yeah. So after all of that work, there's still another step. After all of that, there's still another step because the weapon doesn't glow yet. Oh, you have 90, so you've got the whole thing. Is that Primal Ren? Is that Primal Ren that you're doing there? Because that's the level 90 one. Whoa! That's something else. Paladin gets Excalibur, which is the other ultimate sword from FF games. Excalibur, makes sense. Makes sense. Damn, look at this thing. Explosions everywhere. Everyone, hey, I've got one too. So that's the thing, would this make sense for Stormblood as an axe? Because it's like a weapon that feasts on the blood of its enemies. Would this make sense for Stormblood? I mean, after all of this work, we probably want to use it at some point, right? It does look really good. May target enemy for Primal Rend. Oh, it's not just an AoE? Oh, okay. Okay. It does look really good, I will say. This does look... I do really like this. I do really like this weapon. It looks really good. So this... It has that, like, over-the-top edginess to it of just, like, I mean, look at it. It's got a glowing demon skull and wings on it and everything like that. It has all of that over-the-top extraness of a weapon that is really difficult to get, but there's a lot of aspects to it that still have that slick, elegant look to it that I want from a weapon. The blades on the side are nice and clean. The handle is like a nice, clean shaft. And everything like that. The coloring of it is just like this nice metal sheen with like some red highlights there. Like, it doesn't just look like a ridiculous, whoa, it's got things going out everywhere. It's like the detailing in the middle of the weapon has that edginess, has like that detail and stuff to it to make it look like a fucking fantasy weapon. But all of, like, the practical functionality of the weapon just looking slick and nice is still there. I do really like this. This is really good. I am definitely a fan. I do quite like it, yes. I am glad I went to the effort of getting this. I am a fan of it. And honestly, I think it suits my actual current, it suits what I'm wearing pretty well, too. Like, color scheme-wise and everything. Once we can replicate it, it might be what I use. Rise and shine. Jalzan would wears a bittersweet smile upon his face. One that would suggest a parting is in the offing. There's still another step. There's still another step. It doesn't glow yet. Ah, fuck fist. You see before you are men content. My studies are complete. I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. I was about to say, is he gonna go back to Sharlayan? He's not from Sharlayan. He's from Radzat Han. Gotta glow it? Yeah, how do we make it glow? Once I finish, I intend to return to my homeland. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you, though, the research I performed here was the most meaningful of my career. 'Twas your deeds that led me to these new heights, and you have my deepest gratitude. God, thank you. I must not forget to thank Gerald. I have exquisite liquor from my own private cellar. A small token of my appreciation. He'll appreciate it. We're gonna go to Joe, and he's just like, nah, we can make it better. Is that gonna be the next step? We've gone to all of this effort to recreate the weapon of Eld. So the next step is, but what if we make it better? Might I ask you to deliver it? It'd be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself. That's the real next step. We're gonna make it better than the weapon of Eld. It does look really good. How did you drink the entire bottle just walking up to Gerald? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Sunshine. Distilled in Jalzan's private cellar using a recipe handed down through his family for 16 generations. Give or take a few generations. These mind-clearing, belly-warming, lacquer-removing spirits are as sweet on the lips as the sun's kiss. A present from Jalzan now, is it? Sunshine. Actually, speaking of liquor, that's one of the presents that I got off my mum for Christmas. I got a Bundaberg small batch rum, which its whole thing is that it's a rum aged in barrels that are the same barrels used to age brandy and cognac. And I'm just like, ooh, that seems nice. And you try it, and it's just like, yeah, you absolutely get hints of brandy and cognac in the rum, and it's quite nice. My bar table is slowly filling up with a lot of standard spirits and a lot of, like, specialty, well, rums. Basically, only special rums I have there. My next step, though, is an ice machine. I realize I don't drink enough alcohol because it's so fucking hot in this house, and, like, warm or only slightly cool alcohol makes me feel sick. I need my alcohol to be, like, frozen as hell for it to not make me feel sick. So my next step for my bar is a fucking ice machine, because I don't have any easy ice dispenser in my freezer, so I just need, like, a tray to keep in there. And it's a pain in the ass to, like, refill the tray, and I'll empty out, go, like, do it into another box. And because of the way my freezer works, I have to have, like, nothing else in there, otherwise it will, like, tilts the ice tray so it won't freeze properly. So I just want a fucking ice machine to just stick on top of my bar. And then I'll drink every day, because I'll have ice every day. That's literally, I can tell, like, the thing that determines how much I drink at home is how much ice I have. If I have no ice, I don't drink. I know it's weird and nitpicky, but I feel sick if I have warm alcohol. It's why I often just resort to just buying premix cans. Because in an aluminium can, it will stay colder longer than just in a glass. Bah, you'd think the bugger'd thank me in the flesh, but I'll have his gift all the same. Still dreaming the last bottle's fire kick. Just as well you're here, though. We meant to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. So I got curious as to the trials of the Braves, so I bargained a bit with the Rowena and get myself a complete set from the She-Devil. I even laid my hands on the last time of the series. There's yet another book? How is there still more books? We went to a lot of effort to get the other hidden book. Book of Netherdark. What's written there surprised the living hells out of me. Seems the original Zodiac weapon each had a self all their own. A sentient shaped by the bearer's very soul. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield of their own will, based on nothing but the character and needs of their heroes. Or just something as simple as having a piece of steel you've grown accustomed to. But just something as simple. Those weapons like extensions of the Braves' bodies. Aye. This is why they were the greatest arms in their own ages. And why they were lost. You can only pass a weapon down through generations and no other bugger can wield it for shite, can you? Gerald, this is hardly what I expected here upon coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale true? There's even more somehow? How to make a weapon better? Make it alive. I don't know. I've watched a playthrough of High on Life. I think your weapon being alive makes for a very terrible video game. Aye, God's help me, I do. I even reckon there's a decent chance that a recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind you, any other arm to be a fool to try. But fuck, this weapon's got soul and light in it. I'd wager me next 6 pints of meat it's got some form of sentence already. I'm of the mind that it ain't been fully awakened yet. It's a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travails. Moreover, this notion of sentience could be the origin of how these arms came to achieve their legendary status. Ha! Oh, we've been able to choose its wielder by its own will. Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. And now you just permanently sit in my Chocobo saddlebag once I moved on to the next expansion. The weapon's alive and you're abandoning it. It ain't like to keep you company with its parent, Jalsan. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond twixt the souls of the wielder and the weapon. Oh, fuckfist, you come this far. You keen on seeing this through? Oh, fuck yeah. To me, it would seem as though a postponement to my homewards journey is in order. We must set to this venture forthwith. I'm glad it helped, Jalsan, but signing out of the venture is easier said than done. Before all else, we've got to crack out awaken sleep and sentience and fuckfist arm. Indeed, indeed. But we can awaken the soul with the arm via some substance or lacking character. Creating a resonance betwixt souls can allow for the transference of certain qualities, after all. Armor, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of. Yet, as the crystallized soul of a living being, it can contain a particular sense, an aspect of consciousness, if you will. Alas, I fear armor is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense into the sublime sentience. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystal will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We will have to find a way to make the soul without connecting the soul within. Wielding a weapon whilst crystallized soul is near could be the answer. Or we might also... Wait. First thing you said about wielding the weapon. I don't know if bad. And just happens to got an idea on where you might get the kind of crystallized souls you're talking about. Fuck this. You'll need to pay her a winner a visit. Of course, it ain't her you want, but her introduction to a bloke called Ramon. The man handles arcane goods and comes around to Rowena's place every now and again. Not regular like though. Ramon's one who only wields and deals in the shadows. Gerald, you acquainted with a merchant of the black market? I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. There's no time to waste, fuckfist. Pray seeing about arranging this introduction. Hey, don't... dickhead. I now see why I need 600 poetics. That shit is hot! You're gonna burn your feetsy weetsies! Owie, owie, owie! Oh my god, Poogie. See, this is the real reason we have to beat Stormblood. So I can do the Monster Hunter hunt. It's alright, we're almost at Stormblood. We'll have to jump into the coals and that makes me sad. Jeez, I wonder why. We're almost at Stormblood. As in, today we're going to try and finish off all this stuff. This is still going to be a very long stream. If you want to ditch, feel free. I can do Scholar on my own. Tomorrow we do some yellow side quest chains. And then next week we do 3.1. That's the plan. We're almost there. Enough delaying and dilly-dallying. Let me guess. You're on account of Gerald some weapon of another? How close I come? Yeah, you're actually pretty close. Do you know a man named... I already forgot his name. Owen? Well, does anyone know why Joe was hanging on for those old times? Like a starved cat after a plump mouse he was. Well, that man starts working, there ain't no else and no in this realm that can stop him. And changed a bit from when we were traveling rounds. First and last year of the years. Whoa, Happy New Year's! If your New Year has passed yet. You were traveling around together? Oh shit, they have history. Oh, but that's it. What was we talking about again? Oh, that's right, you were hunting for Ramon. I reckon he's the man you want, given what you're after. Of course, the problem ain't finding him. It's getting him to help you part. See, a fair ways back, Ramon lent Gerald's a pretty lump of money. Time comes to repay it, and Gerald tries to run. Certain words are said, certain bottles aren't. Needless to say, Ramon hates a blacksmith more than marble bile. I ended up repaying the sum Gerald owed, but Ramon's keeping that judge smoldered inside him for nigh on 20 years. I understand why well enough, I suppose. Could roll 10 manses in the lavender beds with what Gerald took. I'd conjure any man be hesitant to forgive and forget after that. Now that you know particulars, I'll give you your introduction. But best keep in mind that folk is working in the shadows are real sticklers for their code. Won't deal with a soul what's broken it, nor their friends. So run back to Hersmill and tell Gerald that Ramon's in his usual haunt. But I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-full pole unless you don't, the doll apologizes in full. Hello. You have evil wings on you. What am I doing? I keep forgetting. I have priority Aetheryte passes to make journeys a little bit cheaper. Which, considering how much money I've spent on this goddamn fucking relic, along with everyone else in chat spending a lot of money on my relic. Saving the 40% on travel costs is helpful. This is the poorest I've been in such a long time in this game. So I always just get my money super passively, just completing weekly challenges that I would naturally I never go out of my way to make money in this game. It's just if I complete challenges, I get money from that. If I hand in quests, I get money from that. Doing duty roulettes, I get the money from completing those and the enemies that we kill and stuff like that. Have my retainers do stuff, I sell their goods, and I might get some money for it. So the fact that I got to like 1.5 mil is shocking. But now that I'm back down to 100, I'm just like, I should actually like focus on a way to use my retainers to make money with any form of efficiency and focus, as opposed to just hopefully they get a top that makes you look slutty that I can sell for 300k. Eh? What's that about, Ramon? It's like, you'll pitch a boss and I'll deal with you unless I grovel at his bloody feet. Pretty much. You'd think of war on the bridge by now. It's been a full 20 years since. But ain't the money, is it? It's the woman. Never you bleed and well mind her. The point that Ramon's won't just forgive me no matter how long or loud I apologize. How do you have so much fucking money? Did Gerald sleep with Rowena and Ramon got pissed? Is that what the story is here? Is that what the story is? Have you considered that a gift may say more than words can, Gerald? Surely you know of something dear to him. You heard all that, did you? As it happens, I can't rightly remember what Ramon likes. Well, say for a bottle of liquor to 3. Then the fiery liquor I gave you is the answer, is it not? Huh? You got more of it? I don't talk nonsense. It ain't every day I can drink such fine spirits. The liquor's mine and mine is gonna stay. Fine, for the sake of the bloody Zodiac weapon, I'll part with me bottle of sunshine. You'll not regret this, Gerald. Well, I'm sorry to say that bottle represents the last of the spirits I brought from Radzat Han. You can tell he cares about weapon crafting, that he's given up the booze for it. There's some lore, but I'll share later on. I actually have a page I can give you that gives a full rundown of the Rowena Geralt lore. You want to take a look at that? I just wanted to wait until Rowan was introduced to share it. There's lore on their hookups, oh my god. God damn it all! Please tell us on. At least tell me you've not run out of the ingredients you need to brew a potion. I have not. All my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage. But pray tell, what would you have me do with them? Son are in the trial of the Braves. But now let's just say we'll need a potion or the like of this awakening business goes to plan. Now fuck this. If Rowena says Ramon's in his usual haunt, then you'll need to make your way to Swiftperch. Once you find the bloke, you'll need to give him... Just give him this bottle of bloody sunshine, say it's from me. Get yourself on what he's dealing, and then he off to battle. Since he'll pass your weapon through soul resonance, and the more blows you strike, the sooner sentience will start to wake. No doubt that Zodiac Glass will aid you in taking measurements of the soul resonance. Once you've imbued your arm with enough senses, return to me, and I'll do my utmost to say its potential realized. He seems upset by this process. Alright, to Swiftperch. To Swiftperch. Swiftperch has come up like twice now in the process of these quests. And it's the first time it's come up since we fought the Ascian here. Or the Ascian's bitch, whatever it was. Hey, Ramon. Good day to you. Fuckfist, is it? Odd name. So I thought. I've been expecting you. Sunshine. Fancy glasses, bro. This must be Gerald's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, be it ever so fine, can quell the hate I bear the man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless. I know, wasn't, but it really feels like Swiftfoot's age was something that added later, but nah. Feels like it was added because of the relics, but no, somehow it was always there, even though, why? But surely you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain, not to a man with a web of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seek to awaken the sentience nestled within your Zodiac weapon. Or am I wrong? Damn, you really do have your connections going. I need some special goods for it. So I thought, I must say, even I was surprised to hear that Gerald succeeded in recreating a Zodiac Brave's arm. And amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. Now of all my wares, Mahatma should serve best to bring that secret to light. I have 12 types all told. Each is a shard of a soul with a distinct sense contained within. I cannot say if it will be what Gerald was expecting, but attaching them to your weapon in careful order should do something. As one who once sweated over the anvil, I am intrigued to see what. The merchant is me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My price is elegant tombstone of poetics. Rowena will never more be mine, but I would still aid her with these where I can. It was Rowena. We redid everything else. Let's redo armor. We need stronger armor in our weapon. You needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. When you're ready to purchase armor, simply say the word and produce the elegant tombstones, of course. At least he has them, and we don't have to go and do a bunch of fates to get them. The final chapter begins! Completing certain activities with Mahatma affixed to your Zodiac weapon will generate soul resonance. As this increases, the soul within your arm will begin to awake. By using Zodiac Glass, it's possible to visually verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. If you misplace your Zodiac Glass, you may obtain a replacement by speaking with Drake at Hersmel. Once you've used all 12 varieties of Mahatma and increased the soul resonance to the point of awakening, return to Jalzahn. Paladin afflicts Mahatma to Excalibur. Increasing the soul resonance of Excalibur to maximum will have the same effect on the Aegis shield. Because Paladin weapons win. Sup? Oh, sup, both of you. 50 works per Mahatma, 12 total. Fortunately, I've got like 1200 or 1400 poetics right now. Well, you've come from my west, haven't you? So I thought. Well, produce my payment, I'll happily provide Muhammad for whatever zodiac weapon you wish. All of them. So we strike our accord, using Muhammad of the Ram. Crystal said to awaken a sense of assertion within souls. Think they'll be fixing it to your arm. Now go forth and wield it. So, like, you could go and do it now, but you can just do all of them at once, right? No, you have to do them. Oh my god. I guess you have to do them one at a time. Okay. Sasha Tamtaris and Vigil and on round. Normal light is 2 runs, bonus light is 1 run. Oh, okay. It's one of these deals. Okay. So we do have to do it per thing. Okay. At least it's the same dungeons. Alright, alright, I see you two here. Oh wait, Strawberry's also here. I was about to say, Strawberry, you ready? You're literally in the zone with me. Alright. Onwards we go. So we might as well just start with, if we see if any of them have the bonuses. And knowingly, you completed Muhammad text overrides the bonus light, so if it's not 1, we should do it again. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. $12 to $24, depending on how many Muhammads, okay. Same things as before. At least it's none of, like, the hard ones. Like, the ones that have hard in the title, like World 50s. Do I have the weapon? I do. I was about to say, do I actually have the Ragnarok on? I do. I thought like if we complete a Muhammad at the same time. Okay. Oh, so like, okay, so we do this. If it's not a bonus, we'd move on to Tamtara. But then we don't know if Tamtara is a bonus or not. Then we don't know. Okay. That's what you mean. Okay. Okay. Checks out. Makes sense. Makes sense. We're almost there. We're almost there. Literally said the final chapter begins. I am tempted today to just go for as long as it takes to finish all the stuff that I want to do today. Might be a long ass stream. Might be a long ass stream. I aim to... No. There we go. I still want to do Scholar and Mine is the one that we can hold off on, because Minor is pretty quick. So, like, we can fit, like, I know it's quick, so therefore it's something we can skip on a long stream. Seems counterintuitive, but I mean in the sense that we can slot it into another stream quite easily, but I definitely want Scholar done today. We're definitely going to do Scholar. And it would make sense to do Heavensward today, given that it is New Year's Day. Actually, you know what? It'll make sense if we do Heaven's Turn as, like, the last thing today. Because with how long the stream will be, it will likely become New Year's for some of the viewers as we do the Heaven's Turn event. So that will make sense. That will make sense. Die! The dead body says. Christ. Oh yeah, you also drop a key. Hopefully it's not Satosh. Hopefully Satosh doesn't give us a bonus. Hour and a half till 23 here. How do you feel about starting 2023 grinding out light? Because this may take this may very well take an hour and a half. This may take an hour and a half to do this. If we get a bonus, it'll be a lot easier. But again, desperately hoping that this isn't the dungeon, because this is the worst one. It's a funny way to start the year. I don't think I was in Praetorium when the new year hit, but I know that like within half an hour of the new year on either side, I did Praetorium. Multiple people makes Stasha a bit better, easier to bounce things. Was that the bonus? It didn't say what light we had. Was that actually the bonus? Sadly, there's no bonus. Another Satasha. Okay. Pulse with a sense of assertion. Okay. Wait, why do we need to do Satasha again? Because we now know that Satasha doesn't have a bonus. Because otherwise we would have finished it then, right? Right? Because if it's a bonus, it would already be finished. So we know, yeah. We're not gonna learn anything new. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because if we do the next one, then we have no idea. Either way, so we'd have to do the next one twice anyways. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. It really has been like 3 streams in a row of hardcore focusing on the relic. And again, at least we're finally getting it done. I honestly thought that that a Realm Reborn relic was something I'd still be working on during Stormblood. Which, to be fair, if I was doing it at the same speed that we were doing it before, maybe hit Shadowbringers. But we focused a lot on stream doing it in the last ones. I mean, there's going to be 2 streams in a row that have several hours of just grinding light in dungeons, so you know there's that. Next stream start new relic? Probably. Probably. Apparently tomorrow's stream is also kick up. Apparently tomorrow's stream is also going to be incredibly long. The idea is that we've got like 2 different yellow quest chains to do tomorrow. Though they're apparently a very different length. People said that like one of them's 2 hours and the next one's like 6 hours, which is very, very different amounts of time. But I guess if we're just starting the relic, it won't take that long to do. Unless, actually no, the first step of the relic, if it's anything like a Realm Reborn, is really long. Because the first step of the relic is before you get the weapon, and for a Realm Reborn, before you get even the weapon itself, you have to do several steps. Get a weapon, get materia for it, get different things for it. The first step requires a lot of aspects to it. Like, just for the quest to get the weapon in the first place. How many poetics does it require? I may not have enough. Because by the end of this, I'm going to have... Actually, no, I've got quite a bit. By the end of this, I'll have like 1,200 poetics or so. We could do the entire relic in one stream if we get all the items. Didn't you say that Heavensward relic is primarily poetics though? So that would just be a case of, for several, like, I just get all the poetics items in advance. Can you buy all of the items in advance with poetics for Heavensward relic? Or is it, not tomorrow, but in general one stream? Like, if you can get everything in advance, then it makes life easier, but... Again, it's a different process. I've got to not assume it's like a Realm Reborn, because it is a different process for a Realm Reborn relic. It's not the same thing, so... I shouldn't assume that it's going to be a Realm Reborn relic, so... Everyone's so much faster than me! Yeah. Fully awoken! Whoa. Fuck yeah. Fully awoken. There we go. There are 1.5 things you can't get ahead of time, but one is cheap and the other you can get another thing to make it easier. Okay. Mahatma! So, yep, okay, it's the same dialogue. Same dialogue for each of them, so I don't have to worry about actually reading them or anything like that. Oh, right! On to, what is it, Tamtara? Tamtara, right? Yeah, Tamtara, Vigil, Orenbo. Yeah. I remember. It's worth it. It's worth it. Look how fucking cool that weapon is. Hand tire. Okay, I say it's worth it. Is it? I don't know. Do I like the design of the Ragnarok enough to justify the several dozen hours it's taken to get it? I don't know. Is the sense of completion that we did it and we got a fully completed A Realm Reborn relic? Does that make it worth it? The feeling of satisfaction for having done it. If you combine the design of the weapon, the satisfaction for completing it, and the story and the characters that we've been introduced to and the lore aspects of it, if you combine all of those and how much I like all of those aspects that we've gotten from it, yes. Yes. In that, if you were to combine literally every aspect of it, I would say it's good. Because there's also been like a lot of cool lore about just like how weapons work in this universe. Of just like how weapons aren't just things made of steel. I mean, there are plenty of weapons that are just made of steel, but weapons don't just have to be made of steel in this world, and there's like a lot of different laws for that. Or just lore of like how material works and things like that. Geralt's a fun character. Delzahn is cool as like a scientist dude. And not a bonus, we can do Scholar as light is changing in 25 minutes. Oh yeah, it'll be changing really soon. Well, if one of them's a bonus, then we have to complete it pretty freaking quickly. We have to do them all pretty quickly to get them all in the time of the bonus. We either chose an incredible time for it, or the worst possible time for it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one. I also do need to stop to go to the bathroom and, get a sandwich. I need to get a forward exit out of my own time for negative inventory space. Jesus Christ. Pulse is steadily with a sense of percent. So that was a no. So that's a no. Alright, go do it again. Go again. We go again! Ugh. I will say, being able to hand something in after every 1 or 2 runs does make the process feel like it's going faster. It isn't. In fact, that slows it down and makes it take longer. But it always feels like you're making more progress when you can see all of the little steps that you make, as opposed to having to make one massive step that takes a long time. It always feels like it goes faster. I think I literally just described the philosophy behind the design of Super Mario Odyssey. A bunch of little steps of completion, so you can feel like you're always making progress because you're always getting moons. I was about to say, I thought you were a dancer for a second because I saw a weapon in each arm and you're like holding the chakrams. No. No, I'm an idiot. Ninja, obviously. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Run. The Ragnarok does look really cool. And it does suit the aesthetic. Do I use it for the patches? Or maybe I should wait until Stormblood starts. Because we've still got to deal with Nidhogg. So the war it wageth on And if the war wageth on, it might make sense to still use the dragon axe. But maybe once Stormblood starts. Maybe once Stormblood starts, then we can switch over to this. Because it's an axe that feasts for blood, because it's a demon! Fully awoken, hell yeah. 1-6 done. 1-6 done. Alright, to the next one. Don't know if the designers intended you to just do all of these in a row, back to back like we're doing, but it's what we're doing. Strength Vigi. Oh, let's go. Ugh. Dragon Axe for now, and then we'll see what design and theme we want moving into Stormblood. Well, at some point I have to use this. Actually, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? I believe I literally said this last stream, and I've forgotten since. I should get a second weapon. This is the victory lapse, probably. I should get a second weapon that is close to the level of the Poetics Axe that I've been using. I can't get another one because you're not allowed to have multiple of the Poetics stuff unless it's a rank, which is annoying. But I can get something that's of a similar eye level to the Poetics Axe that I use. And if I want to just on the moment, on the fly, swap around, bam, just depending on what I'm feeling that moment, without having to like redo glamour plates or anything like that, I can just switch between the axe, the dragon axe and the demon axe, just as I feel, whichever one's appropriate. Because my characterization of because my character's story and lore is so important that the weapon that she uses has to be lore accurate to what's going on in the story. Can't tell if I care too much about the characterization of my character as I go through the story, or whether that's literally perfect. I mean, for me it enhances the experience, for the viewers I've got no idea. I mean, I haven't like gone through everything and described all of the headcanon that I possibly have of Minifest as a character. So I might mention some lore aspects that are just, oh yeah, that's headcanon that I have for my character in my brain that I've just never explained before in any capacity. Steadily with a sense of cogitation. So the final word is different. So the final word is different depending on the Mahatma. But the steadily part is the thing that we're focusing on. But the steadily part's what we're focusing on of. If it says steadily, then we know it's bullshit. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. Okay, so here's the plan. If this or Aurum Vale doesn't have a bonus, I'll take a break after we do the Aurum Vale one. And I'll get a sandwich and go to the bathroom and relax for a second. And then we'll come back and we'll see this bonus for the rest of that. Lore Raise Infusing Weapon. I spent 10 million gil on it. Well, yeah, like the idea behind like the Rose Gold Gunblade was that it was just, I mean, like the whole idea of the design of like fuck this before was just she just went for like what she naturally felt was her, which is like, you know, the pirate stuff because she's a pirate weeb, and the weapon just speaks to her. It's just like it speaks to her aesthetics because that like the deep gold gunblade matches the aesthetics of the pirate outfit that we went for and stuff like that. So all of that was just because that's what she liked. But now that she's the warrior of light, she has a fucking reputation to maintain. She's got a fucking image that she has to stick to. Because she's trying to give off a certain vibe. So she's just like, oh, I'm going into the city of all the people who want to kill all the dragons. But the girl I have a crush on is just like, but the dragons are good though. And after Uldar, I already don't trust the city-states and the fucked up things they say about their history, because fuck that. I'm going to deliberately provoke these motherfuckers by coming in with an axe that has a fucking dragon on it. So now that she's the warrior of light and people look up to her and people die for her, she cares about her image and shit like that. So she will think about that. She will think about what the weapon that she wants to use to like give off the image that she wants to based on what her current goals and motives are for the story. Fully awoken a sense of cogitation. There we go. Again, I imagine there's probably several parts of like my internal characterization that when I mention, oh yeah, that makes sense, that there'll be people watching that are just like, you've never mentioned anything like that before? And I'm just like, it's all stuff that I've thought of in my head beforehand. Or it's stuff that I have an idea of the characterization of Fuckfist enough in my head that if something comes up, I can think on it and work out what would make sense in the moment. I've spent like 1,300 hours playing this game this year, and a big part of why I like playing it so much is because I just like being in the character of Minefist. I spend a lot of time thinking about her and character and stuff like that, which I would, again, like to point out is not a normal thing for me. That is not the type of person I normally am when it comes to creator characters in video games. This is just a Final Fantasy XIV thing, which I think speaks to the strengths of this game. Because it's also not just me. I am also not the only person who thinks about their character in these ways. It's a fairly common trend from my understanding of just like headcanons and stuff like that. Hell, just look at how many people on Twitter commission like several pieces of art for their Warrior of Light. I imagine there'd be plenty of people who write specific, like, fictions and stuff like that based on their headcanon of their character that they have as they play the game and stuff like that. There's just a lot of aspects of FF14 that come together that just make that a natural process that happens for a lot of people. Which obviously the game has a lot of good components to it, and I think the game is good in a lot of ways. Again, I've spent 1,300 hours on it. But I would say the fact that it makes so many people care about their creator character is possibly one of the biggest strengths of the game. Possibly one of the biggest strengths of the game is that. Just because it's able to do it for so many people. There's clearly a magic to it that is working. That makes people care. Again, I care. Because it's like, you know the idea that people say about like silent protagonists in video games? Where a lot of people just like, silent protagonists in video games exist for you to transplant yourself onto the silent character. Whereas it's like, the character can't have any personality or can't have any dialogue because you're meant to be that character. You personally, you as the player, immerse yourself steadily. So, you as the player immerse yourself as the character and you pretend that you are the character and stuff like that. And I'll be honest. Nope, right, that was bad. And I'll be honest, for the most part, that's not how I react to silent protagonists or creator characters. Creator characters, for me, are just vessels of gameplay. I don't want you to get any of their bonus light. We're never going to get it. Again, it will reset in like 12 minutes. So after we do this run, I'll take a break, go to the toilet, grab a sandwich, eat that. By the time I finish my break, it'll be time to reset. And then we can have another go at all of them to see if there's any bonus light. But, like, for the most part, I treat silent protagonists as vessels for gameplay, and that's it. I typically don't get as attached to games with silent protagonists as games that have strong characters as their playable characters. Because if the character is a strong personality and everything like that, then I'll get more invested in the story. Because I see how the main character reacts to the story and everything like that and changes as a character. There's plenty of examples of that. Danganronpa V3, I consider like I think Danganronpa V3 is better than the other Danganronpas in a lot of ways. But one of the strengths that I mentioned of it is that the playable character in Danganronpa V3 is way more in-depth as a character and has way more to them and way more agency in the story and way more interaction with the story than the playable characters of the previous two Danganronpas. So I get more invested in it because of that aspect. Characters like Phoenix Wright in Ace Attorney, where it's just like Phoenix has a very specific characterization, and it's really fun to see how Phoenix interacts with situations. And they're still able to design, like, oh, if the idea is you want to immerse yourself as the character, they do that with Phoenix Wright by the fact that they design the situations around they will likely elicit a particular reaction from the player, and then they write Phoenix Wright as a character who will likely have a similar reaction to you. The amount of times I was playing that game where I reacted the same way that Phoenix did is just a good example of Phoenix is a particular character with strong characterization to him that also just lines up with what the player experience is going to be, which I think is a superior way of doing that whole character immersion thing. So for the most part, I don't see creative character like silent protagonists or creative characters as I can truly be the character now because it's not a different voice. It's just like, then they're not a character. It's literally just a vessel to be able to play a video game in. And that's it. But then FF14 does it differently. There's something about FF14 with just the way every aspect of the game, every fucking aspect of the game comes together, that is just like, it's gonna be a shocker. It's not like it's half of the name of the genre. But when I'm playing as Fuckfist, despite the fact that she's a creator character and she's a silent protagonist, when I'm playing as Fuckfist, I'm not seeing another character that someone has written for me to enjoy seeing what they're doing. I'm not having a creator character who's a complete and utter blank slate that is just gameplay and I just have to imagine everything. When I'm playing as Minor Fistoos Blightwind, I am role-playing as Minor Fistoos Blightwind, which means that I can see how she will react to things by what the writers of the game are doing, while at the same time, I give myself a hell of a lot of headcanon for personality and ideas and values and beliefs and shit like that to her that the story never goes against, but the story still gives you a lot of those moments that I can connect with. And it's just like, it's really well done. It's really well done. Like, it's the only game that I've experienced that I have that feeling for. Literally the only one. That is the only, it's the only game I've ever played where I've had this experience with a character creator. And it's probably one of the reasons why this game keeps shooting up amongst like my tiers of games. I don't know if it's hit like top 10 territory or anything like this point, but fucking I love this game. Literally can't do story progression as White Mage because I can't in good faith go into a serious cutscene in my Moogle outfit. Yeah, well, like, I go into cutscenes in my I want to do as much story content as my canon character class. Because I'm just like, yeah, Minor Fist is a warrior right now because of story reasons. So even though tanking can scare me with new content, I'm going to go into it all as a warrior because that's what's appropriate for her. Shujugumi said that he wrote Phoenix as basically how he would react in any given situation, and he did very well at it. Again, that was one of the parts that was a joy of playing through the Ace Attorney games, is that it always felt like Phoenix was his own character, but I felt this, like, I had similar reactions or thought processes as Phoenix as it went on, despite the fact that Phoenix is 100% his own character. And you just gotta look at Turnabout Goodbye as a perfect example of that. Back in my LP. Not going to spoil anything directly about Phoenix Wright if you haven't played it and you're somehow watching this and haven't seen that LP of mine. But, like, there's the part in that where, like, Phoenix is scrambling to put together a case. And basically every step of that, I'm having the same thought process as him. It's just like, what the fuck? And then we start piecing it together of just going, oh shit, at the same time. And it's geniusly well done. One of the best ways to experience a story like FF14? Yeah. Yeah, experiencing a story like this, especially where so much of the focus is the world of the story, it definitely helps that, like, the game incentivizes role-playing as your character in all the ways that it does. Because if I'm role-playing as my character, I'm not just also role-playing as Minifestus in Blatwind. I'm role-playing as a character who exists in the world of Eorzea and Hydaelyn, and the world is so well realized that I'm part of that world as I'm doing the role, as like I'm mentally doing the role-playing and stuff. Yeah, the game does very well at it. Going in Spray Room, the super duper fun dungeon was people in swim trunks. Yeah, there's that. Nothing will top. Well, Deathloop is fantastic. Deathloop is possibly the best game at you feel the same things as your character. With me and Gold both simultaneously going, fuck, and Juliana, yeah. That's a fantastic example. I mean, for me, the example I go to for Deathloop is throwing the statue of Alexis off the fucking world map. Because it's just like, the statue of Alexis starts talking, and he just won't shut the fuck up. So my immediate response is to shoot it, to destroy it. And then it doesn't get destroyed. So what's my thought process? Fuck this statue, fuck Alexis, if I can't destroy it, I'm going to chuck it off the fucking map. I will go out of my way to do this thing that means absolutely nothing, to throw it off the edge of the map, because fuck Alexis and fuck this statue that he has of himself. And then I throw it off the edge of the map. And Colt has the exact same reaction of, fucking finally, he just won't shut the fuck up. Now, Deathloop is possibly the best game I've seen do that thing of your player character lines up with the player's thought process, despite the fact that the player character is very much their own character. But Phoenix Wright also does it very, very well. Phoenix Wright also does it very, very well. Anyway, while we wait for the reset, which is now in 4 minutes because I've spent so much time, nice, rambling about how much I love Final Fantasy XIV Online, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go get a sandwich. I'm probably going to get a colder water. And I will be back for more light grinding. We're like a third of the way done, so it's not too bad from this point. Hopefully, we'll be even more done if we get one of those bonuses. We won't. So, I will be back, and I will see you shortly. I have returned with multiple snacks. Because I'm hungry. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, and I haven't eaten anything. I had a string cheese before the stream. Normally, I'd eat a little more, but I was setting up other things and focusing on other things, and I'm just like, I'll eat during the stream. I won't be hungry. Cut to me not having a break for 6 hours. Huh. I'm hungry. Weird that. And while I eat, you get some peaceful music thanks to courtesy of Pi. Oh, I think I got back as the song finished. Whoops. My timing's fantastic. Whoopsie whoopsie. Actually, seeing my goblin run around reminds me of the lore of goblins that I learned from reading that. Goblins have crystals on them because they run around as like the little insect-y things. And then they spray acid onto like mineral deposits and have that like fuse onto them. Hey, Mix, 8 months, welcome. No one in the overlay can read this because I still don't know how to set that up. Got a bad day, so I ended up suffering from lack of sleep. First thing in 2023, just want to drop by and say Happy New Year. Also, shit, 8 months. Happy New Year! Also, yes, holy shit, 8 months. Yeah, you are correct. I am very slow at playing Heavensward. Happy New Year, by the way. Is anyone watching Hit New Year's yet? My brain is saying I think it just passed New Year's for the East Coast of the States. I think. $54, okay. I don't know time zones. 1 more hour. Really are gonna enter 2023 grinding light, aren't you? Cookies, if you didn't know, that's the correct dinner. That's the correct way to do dinner. Just an entire packet of Oreos. That's what you need for dinner. I made pasta bake for the first time last night for dinner. Stole a family recipe, veganized it, Which made it definitely taste different, but mainly because of the cheese. Vegan cheese doesn't melt into a pasta bake the way milk cheese does. Still good, just definitely different. Though the meat and the sauce came out basically the same. There's one particular brand of savory vegan mints called Veggie Delights that I'm always blown away by how much the texture and taste of it is just fucking like beef mince. It's so close to accurate, I don't know how they do it. It makes me wonder if they're lying that it's vegan. I know I'm talking about vegan and I just ate a very much milk cheese stick. My thing is more so minimization. Being full vegan is too difficult for me. I have poor impulse control when I'm out in places that sell food. And at home, I need a fair bit of calcium because I'm quite low on calcium. So I have milk products, but any of the dishes that I like cook as a dinner, I make vegan. And my breakfasts and lunches are at least vegetarian. So it's just like, you know, doing that is better than doing nothing in terms of just like, in terms of animals affected, climate change, because, you know, making animals for our food is not great for the environment and stuff like that when, you know, we've got as many people as we're doing and certain cultures eat as much meat as they do and certain cultures eat meat from animals that are as intense on like emissions as we do. Full vegan, even full vegetarian, very difficult for me to do. But if most meals that I have are vegetarian and all my dinners are vegan, it's better than doing nothing. It's only when I'm like out with friends that I eat pretty much meat at this point. Like if we're going out somewhere, I don't want to be the person who's just like, oh, I don't want to go here because they don't have a vegan option, or I'll just eat the salad because it's the only vegan option on there. And I don't think it's inherently wrong to eat animals. It's part of what life is. Animals eat animals all the time. It's part of like how our ecological system works. But as humans, we can do our best to minimize it. Aurum is double? Aaliyah Van Brandt, I don't know who you are, but if you're accurate, holy shit. Who the hell's Aaliyah Van Brandt? Who here is Aaliyah Van Brandt? Or do they just know that we need the help because we're here at Ramon? But also in terms of eating meat, I would never want to take away from the cultures where eating certain animals in certain ways or anything like that is an important part of their culture, and I would never want to take away from them because it'd be dickheaded of me as a fucking random white person from a random fucking white country to say, your culture's wrong because animals. That would be being a dickhead, so I'm not gonna do that. Mama grinding would be the only reason to ever talk to Ramon. Fair, alright. I don't know if they ran away, if they're still here, but thank you. Thank you, Aaliyah. Alright, we're going. If the party is ready, I apologize to interrupt your song. Now, Ramon, I know what you are. It's the only reason to come to the Swift Purge at any point. I apologize to interrupt your song. Or do you want to finish it? Should I point out the bonus when I was doing it and I saw others? Pidus has a nice Sunday thing. Alright, if Aurum Vale is double, this helps a lot. Thanks, Alir! It also saves us the effort having to find it. Because I definitely would have just gone Satasha and everything like that. And then the double bonus would have only helped for the last 5. Thanks, Alir! Again, just random people helping each other out. It's FF14 is definitely not the community that some people try to make it out, where everyone is nice and lovely and there's no problems whatsoever. It definitely isn't that. I think FF14 is more so just a case of the good parts of the community are very good. I think it's more so that. Like, so, like any game community is gonna have toxicity because, you know, toxicity in gaming is a thing that we can't avoid. Sadly, because of so many cultural reasons about like people who are toxic games or like influencers in games encouraging people to be the worst fucking types of people, etc, etc, etc. So there's gonna be negativity anywhere, but I will say, like, I think the main thing for FF14, it's not strictly that there's less bad people than any other game, though there's definitely less bad people than some games, because some games it's only toxic people. I would say it's definitely on the lower end, but I don't know if it's the lowest ever. But the positive parts of the community are very positive. Like the parts of the community that are positive stand out, because the good parts of the community are usually pretty intense at being good. There's probably a lot of players coming from the toxic bit of Warcraft's community experiencing a culture shock. At this point, it's probably not even just Warcraft. It's probably just gaming as a whole. Like, I think FF14 had, like, at some point it may have been like the World of Warcraft exodus, because from my understanding, World of Warcraft is very toxic from what I've seen. I mean, I didn't watch it, but Folding Ideas did put out that video that's titled "It's Rude to Be Bad at Warcraft," which I didn't watch it, but if that is something that you can justifiably call a title of a video, I'm gonna have a wild guess and say that, fully working a sense of volition. Thanks, Alir! Thanks, Alir! Fucking legend. Yeah, like, there's probably a fair bit of toxicity that's come from Warcraft, because Warcraft did have that exodus, that's just verifiable, and stuff like that, but I think FF14 has transcended the idea of just, it's FF14 players who just want to play who just played an MMO before, or like have been playing it for a while, and the Warcraft exodus people. I think FF14's gotten big enough at this point that there's just a shitload of gamers who are giving FF14 a crack, and FF4 and gamers as a whole have a lot of toxicity. Don't bother with the seedlings. Oh, I thought you need to kill the seedlings to get past the wall too. Thanks, guys. I was gonna post that one in the Discord. Is a nice watcher is someone who doesn't play well but has experience in 14. Then again, I saw it. Like I quite like holding these mirrors. Hey, nice. Killing a bunch of enemies with this, I think. Or actually, I think to crush your enemies is just number of enemies killed in total. Just happen to get it while on warrior and pictures max. Lol, and also the mount. But yeah, I mainly just didn't watch it because when I saw it pop up in my recommendations, I was just like, do I have this much time to dedicate to something that I know very little about? Because I know very, very little about World of Warcraft. And I was just like, not now, I'll watch it later. And I never have. And then I never have. But like, if that is something that you can be like, yes, you can call a video, it's rude to be bad at Warcraft, then there's that. I mean, I've encountered people in 14 who are like that as well, where it's just, oh, you fucked up, screw you. I definitely won't deny that the negative parts aren't here, and I'm not gonna say, oh, it's like 1 in a million. No, I'd say it's probably about 10%. I'd say between 5. It depends on the hour of the day. It depends on the hour of the day that you're playing this. I've definitely noticed certain hours of the day the toxicity drops way the fuck down. Probably because it's either the most diehard people or just the types of people who stay up until 4 in the morning in the US are less likely to be dickheads. I'm not sure. Time of day definitely affects the toxicity. And maybe just being an Australian playing in a different time zone, I get the least toxic part of the day. But I'd say, like, in terms of like people who will go off at you for fucking up, 5% on a good day, 10% on a bad day, and stuff like that. Oh, 10% on a bad day, 5% on a good day. Lower than that if it's like really good time as well. But typically when I see one person being a dickhead, it's not just, oh, one person's a dickhead, so now it's everyone in a screaming match with each other. It's one person is a dickhead, and other people tell them off for being a dickhead. It probably goes as high as 10%. It probably goes as high as 10% or even higher in front lines. There's definitely some people who take front lines way too seriously, and unfortunately the people who take front lines way too seriously are also incredibly fucking awful at front lines. Like, I have seen it a number of times where a team will push in a slightly different way or push a different objective than what someone was expecting, and there'll be like people in front lines who are just like, oh, I see, we've just got a team of farmers. There's no point even fucking trying if everyone here is just going to not even play properly. And then they just try to throw the match while yelling at everyone. Frontlines has the worst of it. Frontlines has the worst of it. As an ex-WoW player, I can confirm that while 14 does have its toxic players, their toxic players are much quieter and less numerous. I mean, I would say out of any game that I've played where people can actively talk to each other in real time, this is the least toxic game that I've played. I would say this is the least toxic game that I've played in terms of people where you can talk to people at the same time. I don't have a ton of experience with that, but I've played MOBAs. I've played MOBAs where I would say the toxicity percentage of players for a MOBA ranges somewhere into 300 to 400% of players are toxic in a MOBA. So, you know, I might be slightly biased on that one, but because for instance, like the people are kicking you for going in blind, especially as tank and in reaction to wipes. I've had very few instances where a wipe has happened or a player hasn't known the mechanics and other people have gotten pissed off at them. I've had very, very few of those. I had someone a few days ago who, we were doing Hawk Manor Hard, and we got through Hawk Manor Hard fairly comfortably, for the most part, like starting. Yeah. Like there wasn't really any issues going through the first two parts. I was the tank, and I'm just like, I can see, like people are already running ahead. So I'm just like, oh, okay, even though I'm in Hawk Manor Hard and I don't know it super well, and I'm tank, I'll pull as far as I can, and I have confidence in my healer that it will go well, and somehow it worked out. I pulled wall to wall as much as you can in Hawk Manor. The beginning of it literally doesn't let you. But I tried to pull wall to wall as much as I can in Hawk Manor, and it went fine. And like we went through the entire dungeon up to the final boss, Halicarnassus, as fine as we could. And then we got to Halicarnassus, and the way that boss works is you need to kill the ads or you wipe. I don't think it's a guaranteed wipe, but you're gonna wipe if you don't kill the ads. And one of the DPSs, the Red Mage, refused to ever DPS the ads. Like, the ads would appear, and me, the healer, and one of the DPSs would DPS the ads, and the Red Mage just stayed DPSing the boss. So we didn't kill the ads fast enough, so then we wiped twice to Blood Ring, for not killing the ads, and then the Red Mage left, and it's just like, you're the one not doing the mechanic, and you leave? Okay. Okay. They didn't say anything. It's not like they went off at us or anything like that. But they didn't do a mechanic and they abandoned the duty. And it's just like, I would still like, I would say that is still toxicity. But compared to people calling you slurs and shit, it's a lot less. Like, they're a toxic player. But even in their toxicity, they didn't like act like a massive douche. Usually, also just instant disbanding of party. Yeah. There's a thing like they usually faster just give up and re-queue with a new group. Yeah. I will say, you know when you know the situations where I've never seen toxicity or negativity, regardless of how many times you wipe? Alliance raids. If a wipe happens in one of the Crystal Tower Alliance raids, people just find it funny. Like I've been in Alliance raids where it's been I think yeah, it was Cloud of Darkness because it was the first one, the one where like the lion thing started attacking you. We wiped twice in a row on that phase. Yeah, not even the boss fight. The very first encounter of Cloud of Darkness. We wiped twice on that, and the chat for the rest of it was just like, wow, we're not doing well. And it's just like, yeah, oh my god. There's no one that gets mad about a whole alliance eating shit, it's hilarious, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you don't want toxicity, if you want to guarantee avoid it, do alliance raids. Cause fuck. So I will say some of the funniest conversations I've had with people in this game have been Alliance raids. And also, Alliance raids are where I've seen the homie code the strongest in play ever. Bro code in Alliance raid is so strong. I don't know if I've ever seen a situation where someone asks, hey, by the way, if this item drops, can everyone else pass on it? I've been trying to get this. I have never once seen a situation where someone has asked, can I get a particular item if it comes up in an Alliance raid? And if it comes up, they don't get it. Every single time. Without fail, it has been, yeah, they get it if it comes up. And it's just like, you get it. 24 players, not one of them is good? Damn, that's funny shit. You know, yeah, Alliance raids are great. All the time that I was on Crystal Tower, and there was clearly just the server completely and utterly shat itself. I thought it was my internet, because sometimes it does it, you know, connecting to a US server, where it was about a minute and a half straight that just nothing in the game was happening. It was in the middle of the Skylar fight. Yeah, in the middle of the Skylar fight, just everything in the game freezes. Every other character, the boss freezes. I'm just running around, so I can't interact with anything. I don't even know I can use. I don't even know if I was able to use weapons, or anything like that. Like when I pressed it, it didn't register the GCD, and it was stuck like that for like a minute and a half. And I'm just like, oh dear God, my internet has fucking died. And then it came back, and the last minute and a half played in rapid fast forward. And then also every single person died at the same time, and all of us are just like, what the fuck just happened? And everyone is stood still in the middle of, like, according to the server, everyone is stood still in the middle of a fight, not attacking or doing anything for a minute and a half against an actual raid boss. Yeah, everyone fucking died instantly. And just everyone gets back when the connection is there, and it's just like, what the fuck just happened? Everyone's just like, I thought it was just me. I thought just something went wrong with my internet. And we're just like talking shit, and we're just talking about that for the rest of the dungeon, of just being like, we've got to be careful if the boss uses their enrage tactic, which is server spikes. And it's just like, I think Skylar got mad that we were beating her so hard, and she DDoSed Square Enix. It was like, that's fucking great. And CT, everyone except 50% of people are asleep. Maybe once I unlock future Alliance raids and they actually require paying attention to any of the mechanics, maybe that's when the toxic people will show up. But in Crystal Tower, no one gives a shit. Alliance raids tend to be very chill. I think the sheer amount of players helps alleviate the feelings of things went wrong because of one person. Yeah, if things go wrong when there's 24 people, it's either just something got out of hand very quickly and no one could fix it, or just everyone's just taking it so casually and it's just like, oh wow, okay, shit, we're actually doing. Yeah, like if you're doing a dungeon and the tank doesn't use their mitigation, or the healer doesn't use their heals, or the DPS doesn't DPS the enemy, you can tell pretty quickly in a 4-man dungeon if it's like, oh, we lost because of that person. But even in that case, it's just like, you can usually tell if it's because the person's doing it maliciously, or they just don't care about other people, or if they're doing it just because they fucked up and made a mistake because they're a fucking human being. Or just sometimes they just don't know the mechanics. There are just some dungeons where if you don't know the mechanics, it's not going to go well, and it's hard to remember mechanics of like fucking 50 dungeons. I think I've only experienced it once in Alliance raid, and it was like a level 50, level 80. Again, some of the later ones, from my understanding, Crystal Tower, basically you don't need to pay attention to mechanics. Later Alliance raids, you actually have to care. So, in ones where you have to actually care. During my first time doing the second Alliance raid, I was saying, I was half asleep and went fairly smoothly. Nice. Hey, you know what the scary thing is? I'm gonna tank the Heavensward raid, or Alliance raid. So I better learn how to tank in an Alliance, because I'll be tanking that one. You have to try in later Alliance raids, but it's still rare for people to get mad about wipes. Yeah. Again, out of any game that I've played where people can talk to each other directly, it's definitely the least toxicity that I've experienced. Not that it's none, but I don't think the threshold should be 0 to declare a game isn't toxic. Toxicity in a game is about community standards, and community expectations, and typical experiences and stuff like that. A single person can be a dickhead without that meaning that that's what the community is like. Games where people talk to each other all the time will foster their own communities, and they can foster their own communities influenced by the people who join it, the type of game that it is, the design choices by the developers and stuff like that. I mean, like, if you want a perfect example, like, if you want a great example of something that's similar to it in terms of, like, cause, like, toxicity, it comes down to the creators of the game a lot. I mean, obviously the culture behind the entire thing, behind the entire gaming, is fairly toxic. So, you know, any game dev who wants to make a game that isn't toxic is starting at a deficit. Just because of the entire culture. But when a game comes out and its community is toxic or isn't, it's based on, a lot of it is based on the design of the game. Some games are designed to basically encourage that shit. MOBAs are a perfect example. The design of a MOBA, which I enjoy MOBAs as a game, like as a gameplay style and a genre, I like what the gameplay of a MOBA is. I find that fun. But unfortunately, there's a lot of aspects to basically all the popular MOBAs that the design really definitely encourages the toxicity. It absolutely does. But something similar that's not gaming related, where like the people like who the community is like focused on and stuff, and that can absolutely influence it, is concerts. I go to a lot of metal concerts, and being metal concerts, they usually have intense mosh pits and stuff like that. And holy shit, it is so easy to tell. When you've been to as many concerts as I have, keep in mind, I've been to over 100 concerts. Which I know for some people isn't, like, some people are well and truly past me, so I'm not saying I've been to the most ever. But there's a lot of people who have been to 1 to 10, right? I've been to enough concerts and enough variety of concerts to be able to tell that, like, for your intense metal mosh pits, they can go in so many different ways in terms of, like, how the mosh pit functions. Some of them, there's not much movement and it's a slight back and forth. Some of it, it's like intense movement and everyone's flying everywhere. And then you'll get some where it is, like, the pit opens up and then there's the people who are going really hard just at each other in the middle, and then there's like a barrier of people who will stand around them who don't mind taking a couple hits, but they're not there to take hits, and they'll help protect the people around them. Where the people who are there to, like, you know, take as many hits as they fucking can with like-minded people, they'll be in the middle. And then you get some mosh pits where people are there to hurt and injure other people who do not want to be hurt or injured. And wow, it is so obvious that it is the bands that they're seeing that influence that shit, based on like the vibe of the music in the band, the way that the band acts and talks on stage. Sometimes the band will literally turn around and say, "Hey, people in the mosh pit, I want to end tonight with people going to hospital." And then you wonder why the cops are called to the venue, and because people are being assaulted. Sometimes it's that. But like, my favorite bands to see live are the bands that have encouraged, very specifically, that community aspect of it. Like, one of my favorite bands just ever, and also to see live, is Polaris. Fantastic band, I fucking hate them. And I've seen them like 13 times. 12 or 13, somewhere around there. But one thing that, like, they have fairly intense mosh pits. Like, if you go into the mosh pit not thinking, you're probably gonna get knocked onto your ass just because there is so much movement going on. Like you will be moving around and you'll be shoved around and going everywhere. It's intense music and stuff like that, and that's just how it's gonna be. But they make very explicit. I never once seen them perform live without, at some point, the lead singer, vocalist, Jamie, being like, just talking about just like basic etiquette shit of just like, we're here to have a good time, we're here to have an intense time. If you see someone fall, you pick them the fuck up. You pick them the fuck up, and just like, we're here to have a good time, so go hard and go at it and revel in the mosh pit with the other people here and stuff like that. And they've got the best fucking mosh pits. I was at a concert of theirs where I got knocked the fuck out because I stupidly, in their last song, decided, yeah, I'll be in the front lines of the Wall of Death. Bad idea. Wall of Death is where the crowd splits and then they run at each other when the drop hits. And I was just like, I don't go into many of those. And I'm just like, you know what? Nah, this is Polaris. I'm not only gonna go into it, but I'm gonna be at the front of one of the sides. And the person that I ran into at the other side, we just happened to collide in a way where our heads hit each other. And I got instantly knocked the fuck out. And I came to consciousness with no other injuries on the side. Because like the people that were there were just like, oh shit, someone's been knocked the fuck out. Even though it was in the middle of a wall of death where like everyone's just immediately colliding. And people were immediately grabbed me and got me to the side and got me the fuck out of there. And it was just like, there are certain concerts where, like, there are certain bands where if that happened to me, like, some of them, I would get out of the mosh pit, but I'd be, like, stepped on or trampled on, and I'd probably have a couple other bruises around my body and stuff. And there'd be some where it's just like, I could have a broken nose or fucking fingers by the end of it because there's no one cares and everyone's still running each other and stomping on me. And it's just like, it's so obvious that, like, the band who is there encourages the mentality of the mosh pit so intensely. And I think that applies to video games. It very much, like, it applies very strongly to video games where it's just, I don't think it's just an accident that FF14 has a less toxic community than a lot of other games. The design of the game encourages it. I mean, there's a lot of aspects of why this game works in the way that it does that I still don't understand in terms of just like, what makes this game take away that force work? Like, why do I care about the character so much? And I can pull apart some things, but like, there's so much to the game and the game's so expansive that just me casually playing it, well not casually at this point, but me just playing it, I can't decipher all that. I'd have to like sit down and properly analyze everything. Woo! Zodiac weapon complete! But, the design of the game definitely encourages the lack of toxicity, compared to a lot of other games. So, because I've seen some people just say, oh, some games are just toxic and it's just like a bad community forms and you just can't do anything about it. Because it's also like, if you're trying to not encourage a toxic community, and you see it start forming and you don't do anything about it, well then that is your actions influencing it. You see the seeds of toxicity start forming and then you do nothing about it. And then you're shocked that they spread. What? Back to Geralt? Yeah? Yeah? The vital type? Wait. Yeah? Oh, because I have the weapon equipped. I was about to say I can't do it. I have the weapon equipped. Right. Can't enhance it. Can't enhance it without that. But yeah. There's a lot of aspects that make FF14 click and work in the ways that it does that as of this stage, I don't fully understand. Wait, am I going to Geralt? Does not. Oh, I need to do the upgrade, don't I? I need to do the awakening. I forget that's how this works. I forget that's how it works. Does sentience stir with it now within your Zodiac weapon? Then the time is nigh to end its dreaming. Awaken Ragnarok. Here we fucking go! Awaken fucking Ragnarok. Upon waking, your Zodiac weapon will truly be the finest arm and fiercest ally in all the realm until you start the Heavensward relic. If you are firm in your purpose, let us begin. Another 10 eye level. Yeah. Is this now literally the same eye level as Poetics? Like Ironworks? Or is it like 5 above? I think it's 130 for Ironworks Poetics, so I think it's 5 above. Imagine manage after doing this. I take my new shiny axe to him. That would do nowhere near as much damage as me just switching over to Gunbreaker. Or using my current Dragon Axe. It's 5 over, okay. I confess, my friend, I've awaited your return most eagerly. Even holding your weapon in my hands, I can sense the soul within pulses more strongly than ever before. There you go, Rob. If I heard all that rightly, fuckfist, your weapon's ready and raring to wake up. Man, it's time for the grand finale, eh, Jalzan? Like it's the best of the game expansion. It's just way harder to get compared to Poetics. I mean, Poetic gear for the current expansion is more limited, right? Because you don't use poetics. You use different tomestones. For current expansions, I mean. Where you're limited to how many you can get per week and it's only certain content that gets it. So for current expansions, you're still limited. But you don't have to go through this process. I'm unclear on what part I must play, Geralt. I've made ready my alchemical supplies for the occasion. Really, rain now? Yeah, current expects a different currency, yeah. Folks is catch up for everything. Modern uses, modern times, yeah. I have ready my alchemical supplies for the occasion, but do know what you would have me concoct. Not for that matter, why? Had to start raining. Alright, well, you remember the Book of Netherdark? Though it's precious, if you would ever heard of it, does the fact that the pages hold the last truth of the Zodiac weapons. And Savage Raiders, yeah, also a thing. Truth? What do you mean? Is Savage Raid equivalent to Poetics? Or is it like the in-between, but Poetics and Relic? In ages past, terrible demons known by the name Zodiac would appear in our world. But when they did, a hero wielding a shining weapon would arise to strike the fiends down. Do you know that particular tale? I have totally not. I didn't realize because of weather. There are a few who know it better. You speak of the Song of the Zodiac Braves. I began my research precisely because I thought it accounts for the legendary weapons held a grain of truth. Final tier of Savage Raid weapons are equivalent to Poetics. Ah, okay. So yeah, like you do the Savage Raid and you clear it, as opposed to having to grind out tomestones. But then you need to beat Savage Raids. Which, from my understanding, is difficult. One day we'll do it. One day, well, I'm not sure. But one day we'll attempt Savage Raids. Just, you know. When there's not a million other side things to do. But did you know any weapons weren't wreathed in light when the Braves slew the fiends? It wasn't until those arms tasted the demon's blood that sentience blossomed deep within. And they burst forth in a brilliant halo. These other Zodiac weapons were truly born. The habit of tale gets lost as it was handed down through the ages. Very good, Geralt. Very good indeed. We have no demon's blood to awaken Fuckfist's arm, but we can mimic it with a quasi-soul potion thick with aether. Keyword being attempt, no guarantee on completing. Attempt Savage, unsync so we can get the special rewards. The thing is, we had that one stream of extremes, right? Back in 2.4. I had a lot of fun doing that. I want to see how far I can push myself in terms of the gameplay of this game. It just requires a squad of people who can also do that. And if the people in this chat aren't willing to do that because it's banging your head against the wall, I totally get it. I totally get it. But it's still something I'd like to attempt with people at some point. Obviously, I defer to the people in chat, but if you don't want to, I'm not going to make you. I'll make you grind out light with me, but Savage Raids is another thing, and I get it. I've actually never tried an old Savage Saint. I honestly think it could be fun. If I get the same feeling of, like, unlocking a fight and learning it and slowly conquering it until you get that fucking clear, the way that we did Extremes back in A Realm Reborn, that sounds fun. Ultimates are another story, because Ultimates, from my understanding, are Savage Raids, but fuck you levels of hard. So Ultimates are from my understanding, Ultimates are the type of thing where you grind with the same party over the course of several fucking weeks to be able to be competent enough at teamwork for it to do it. So Ultimates are a different story. But Savages should be fine, right? Ultimates, you can't even unsync, they're locked to level. Yeah, no, well, because you get all the rewards for that just show you, hey, I'm fucking awesome at the video game, and they don't want to diminish that. Where Savage is just, yeah. If you care about Savage raiding, like, exploits and stuff like that, you're the people who try to get, like, day 1 or week 1 clears. If we wanted to do Savage legit, it would be like we have a different day that is just Savage raiding, and we do it with that schedule for a while instead of making it the actual Savage stream. Yeah, no, that is 100% accurate. It would also need to, like, be its own thing. Do a static as a stream. Yeah, absolutely. And it would have to be, like, separate to what its thing is. That is absolutely true. Yeah, 100%. I'm totally aware of that. And it's something I would definitely like to do. It's just, you know, where we are in the game currently with so much content to do and get through, it's something that can wait. But I definitely want to do it at some point. You're a quick-witted one, make no mistake. Well, now we're all caught up. Let's give it a try. Hopefully the rain doesn't fuck with it. We're gonna be here for another 4 hours, by the way. It's gonna be a long ass stream. There, that ought to be thick enough. Go to my demon's blood potion. The rest I should leave to you, Geralt. Just shove it in the fire, see how it goes. Seeing that there ain't any demons of the Zodiac around to fight, I'll just have to mimic that battle with the flames in me forge and the pounding of me armor. Well, let's perfect the old relic, what we began with so long ago. Didn't we need to shove Veterinarian Mist into the furnace for that? Heh. The weapons responding to me touch like a wonder. I can feel the soul trembling inside, like it's aching to wake up. So let's give it what it wants. That's a slab of sheet metal. That's a slab of sheet metal. That's not my Ragnarok. We've done it! Recreate our legendary arm exactly as it was. Center self and all. Ye gods, come fuck fist. Take up your weapon. This is why you wait for the rain to go away. So you can see this without the rain. Definitely not my book. It's fucking hovering and shit. Look at it. Oh, we get the theme again. Yeah, look at him. I do actually know the theme. Never mind, I do actually know the theme. Yeah! Yeah! Behold! The legend made manifest in all its glory! None but the realm's most valiant adventurer, her most masterful blacksmith, and her most accomplished alchemist could have recreated this true heir to the weapons of yore! Nay, here we have forged a new legend, a weapon beyond all compare. The ages will echo with its name, the Ragnarok Zeta! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! The letter Z. Does that just make a Zeta? Yeah, Ragnarok and I have apocalypse. Together we'll end the fucking world. Z! Z! Fuck yeah, that's what that title is. Fuck yeah! Z, Z, Z. The best title, Z. My augmented child is better. This book is good. The book's the apocalypse? I love it. The book's apocalypse? Damn, it's got demon horns and shit and everything. The funny thing is, doing it as a paladin because they have one of you pick up the sword and going, another of you pick up the shield and it going. One day I'll have this. One day I'll have this. All right, I can finally join in. I can finally join in. Yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, look at this shit. I have a fucking finished relic. Oh, we're finally there. Thank you all so much, by the way. No, I straight up would not have this finished if it wasn't for the people in chat. I mean, there's steps that, like, I could have worked on the extra things to get the master tomes and stuff like that. But knowing how to do things and the best process to do things and stuff like that, and also the other things that people have been giving me, there's no fucking way that I would have this without that. Oh, it feels good. Oh, it feels fucking good. I love how I will say I do like that the glow on this one is just like the blade, but again. I do like the way this one glows. Now, but the Heavensward one or the new one here. Well, there's meant to be an extra thing, right? So Deku was mentioning that, I mean, like, I don't have these 50 Alexandrite for nothing, right? I don't have 50 Alexandrite and 10 Parthenarian Mist for nothing, alright? We're meant to do something with those as well. Dr. Jalzan. Ah, he's got a blue back. Look at this fucking thing. Ah, it's so cool. Ah, it's so fucking cool. Oh, I'm gonna AFK and Limsa so much with this. I was also considering this bow, by the way. Which, actually seeing it now, I quite like it. I quite like the bow. I do quite like the bow. So the thing, like, I don't like the glow on this. I don't like the glow on the Paladin one, because it's too much. Okay, that's badass. That's badass. That I can rock. But like the ARR Paladin one, it just like, the glow just kind of takes away all the details from it, and it just looks like it's got like a texture over it. Yeah, the Heavensward one being like flames coming out of it, that is pretty sick. And this is similar where it has like flames coming out of it. That I can like rock with, right? Because both of these, I can still see what the weapon is, and the glow is adding like a specific design to it. Like your shield now has like has flame wings around it. Like your sword is longer because of all the flames and stuff like that. This has like extra blade edges onto it. It's emanating darkness. The Paladin one, it's just kind of a texture over the entire thing. So it just looks weird. I mean, I probably still personally prefer the not glow version in terms of just like casual use, but if we're gonna show off one that fucking glows, then show off one that fucking glows is good. Want to follow Heavensward ones are dope? Well, I can't start the Heavensward one today because I haven't decided which one to do for Heavensward. I need to look at the gallery and see which one I want to go for. That I haven't decided yet. But we can do this. Can talk to Drake for replicas. Do need those. Definitely need those. The Heavensward Paladin one, I for the second, the last step, because I think the blue flames fit it better. Fortunately, well, the way the replicas work, you can just get anything, right? You can just get anything you fucking want. The Vital Title. Something seems to be giving Jalzarn pause. I can't live for Radzat Han until you make the other 9. My dear, dear girl. Thanks to you, I've developed my soul infusion methodology and seen a legendary arm reborn in all its glory. For all this and more, you have my eternal gratitude. I devoted my life to just these 2 goals, yet neither I could have accomplished alone. Though I risked life and limb, verily 'twas right, so I should come to where yours are. Get all the heavens with one, easy. One matter puzzles me still, however. Why was the Book of Netherdark a priceless resource, never completed nor circulated? If I've learned anything by now, is that Gerald can shed some light on the matter. Come, my friend, let us make one last journey across the village green, for the sake of knowledge itself. You two are just gonna hang out next to each other. I know you hate each other, but... Do ya? But do ya? Actually, now that I have this, what does it look like when I spin this? Yeah, I think for combat purposes, I prefer it without the glow. I do. I'm not a fan of the glow. The glow can work well for some weapons, and like I think like on its own it looks cool. But when I'm swinging it around, I think the glow looks kind of odd. It's just my taste. That's why they make the not glow replicas, because they know that some people are like me. Might be as I had one too many earlier, but we aren't done with the Zodiac weapons. Why does he keep hounding me like a pair of bloody deck collectors? We have merely come with a question about the Book of Netherdark, Gerald. Where did you lay your hands upon this unfinished tome, pray tell? Yeah? Well, Marina's place, of course. Came across while I was picking up the rest of the Trials of the Braves. Marina said she only sell the tome to a collector what pay a king's ransom for it. Till I threatened to wed her again, that is. Well, I bet she handed it over in a hurry after that. The law! The law! Is that so? Anyway, there's prints of plenty of the trials, but nothing about another copy of the Book of Netherdark. Like as not, that's why you never saw it in Radzat Han. So the trial is a load of scattered tales about the ancient heroes gathered and bound up in a book. Tis a mind as a work of fancy just as much as an account of the ancients. But this Book of Netherdark, well, it's just raw facts. Seems like I added to the set after everything else. And you can tell that no editor's pen ever touched it. It's really just a treatise on the Zodiac Braves. It's boring to read because it's an account book. so we owe our gratitude to a scholar. Was there aught by which we identify the author? I'd remember him, and so learn by his example. Oh, fuck am I mean, it's raining right now, so... Hell's Jalsan, I don't know. Now you mention it, there is a name written here. Looks like Uthalam. Uthalam, you say? He was the father of my line, an artisan famed for his pursuit of knowledge. Well, I'll be thrice damned! If the man's your ancestor, might be as you like to hear what I found scrawled at the back of the book. Just a moment. After years of careful study, I come to realize that I, Uthalam, cannot recreate an arm of the Zodiac Braves. I record my own findings here, that men with like ambition may follow in my footsteps. To the one who succeeds in bringing forth a weapon of the ancient heroes, I leave my eternal admiration, and the title of Star Forger, Bringer of Radiance. Well, my ancestors are poopy, is what it says. It says that he liked to eat poop, and he liked to poop out poop, and then he liked to eat that poop that he pooped out. It's written right here. Gods be good, though I knew it not. I have dreamed the same dream as my forefather. Everything, from my encounter with tales of the Braves to my choice of studies, must have been written in the stars. In sooth, 'twas right that I journeyed countless moms and weathered stormy seas to come to Eorzea. Hearken to me, spirits of Ulfalam. Rest well, knowing that I, Jalzan, accept the title of Star Forger from you. Oi! Hold on for one sudden second. Might be as you're the one who came up with the tale of the legendary weapons, but who was it that made the bloody thing? Me, that's who. And was it what found the book in Netherdark? Poor old unthanked Gerald. The title is mine, fair and square, even there ain't a single gill in it. Gill? The title cannot be measured, not even in gold, sir. It is a priceless honor, granted by my ancestor, the one who fulfilled his dream. Me! Oh my god, you two. The title is mine by blood and merits both. Like hell's it is. You know what a smithy does? We work a bit of our soul into each blade and kettle we forge. And kettle. I sacrifice a good slicing and bleeding life to the Zodiac weapon, and I am about to just let you walk away with the title. You insolent cur! I thought you were but a rough around the edges, but I see now that I was right about you from the start. You are the greatest bore in all the lands. Bah, you bleeding coot, you're stubborn in your old age. Thought I should go to someone who's got a future, and if you can see them, then you're biggest ass around. And then Fuckfist just grabs them by the head and tries to make them kiss. It's all birds, bats, and cats. Oh look! Something that isn't this bullshit I have to deal with. Oh my god, you two. Oh my god. They go down like Kiryu and Ryuji. And when it's like, ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Idiots. Put your new axe to the test. Can you believe the nerve of that old coot? Hell's take him. And leave the title for me. You two, I swear to God. You two, I swear to fucking God. Whew. That encounter has quite set my strength. Though not my sense of outrage. I can scarce believe that bull would not yield so much as an ilm. So we cannot bide the thought of Gerald taking the title. I had thought to journey homewards, but now I say I must stay and make him listen to reason. Just both of you take it, for fuck's sakes. You all helped. Neither of you could have done it on your own. What the f— There are far worse places to call home than Hurstville, I suppose. And I have, after all, developed a taste for a Eorzean cuisine. Of course, my continued tenure here would be all the better if you visited now and again. I should like to learn of your adventures. We'll be happy to enhance your arm through the power of materia. Now, Fuckfist. Go forth with your Zodiac weapon, and with it, create your own legends. There's still more? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Kettle to the metal. Jalzan seems to be glaring at Gerald. Curse that drunken Borma man! How am I to reclaim my title if— Oh, fuck this. Pray forgive my grumblings. As you no doubt remember, Geralt suddenly refused to relinquish the title of Star Forger. We've been at odds ever since the completion of your Zodiac weapons later. I'll not deny he is a talented blacksmith, but I am of the Ulfalam line. My forefather penned the book in Netherdark, whose pages reveal the truth of the Zodiac weapons. Who is he to deny my birthright? Hey, did you make the fucking weapon? Yeah, you helped, and so did he. You both take it, you dumbasses. It being your grandfather has nothing to do with whether it's your right or not. Man, it makes it a nice poetic thing, but it doesn't mean you're entitled to it. Now he insists that everyone refer to him as Geralt the Starforger. More often, not too deep in his cups to be reasoned with. We're not drowning a nail, he drowns out the world with his hammer, pounding away on these godforsaken kettles. Surely the realm has enough kettles at this point. Surely there's enough kettles in Eorzea that no one else needs to buy any fucking kettles. Jalzan, give me Star and Geralt the Forger. There it is. And should anyone so much as whisper in his general vicinity, he shouts and balls like an oversized toddler. Realize he has a single fixation on his crafting, but something is different this time. At this rate, I'll never reclaim my family's legacy. Here's also the thing. No one else cares! Unless perhaps you spoke to him in my stead. I know of no other of whom you would hold his hammering, let alone listen to him having done so. Please, fuckfist. See if you can talk some sense into him. It's a title left to you by a dude in a book. If you just go home and call yourself Starforger, no one would know. No one else would know that Geralt exists. And Geralt, once Jalzan leaves, he won't be here. You just call it yourself. At worst, you can both do it and neither one has to give a shit about the other. At best, you two just stop bickering, make the fuck out already, and just admit that you both work together to create it. Jesus Christ. If Roskettle is 100k, imagine how much this one could cost. Fortunately, I have barely 100k as is. Oh, shit. Maybe the spark could do with being a bit more. Huh? Oh, that's you. Look at me, I gave myself a bunch of random titles for no real reason. Said the Warrior of Light. I've got like a collection of like 70 of them. I gave them to myself when I did something cool. Whatever it is, you can take it up with Drake over there. This guy's not gonna make itself. That's off, so it's a little chuntering about who calls himself the Bloody Starforger, is he? I'm gonna try to go because it's me! End of story. No more important things to worry about. Let's kettle it. You ticket of freedom and a fresh start down at the pub. When I finish, it'll be the finest bloody kettle in all Eorzea. I've got just a customer will pay a Sultana's bleeding Ramsar for it, too. It'll be just like the good old days, you wait and see. Folks come calling to have the work done by your mate, Geralt. Come to think of it, since you're hearing all, there's a few things I need if you're feeling helpful. Sooner I finish, sooner I can see about getting rid of Jalzan. And before you say no, just remember who made that precious Zodiac weapon of yours. Because it didn't make it bleed itself. Well, what do you say? Fine, I'll do it. I knew I could count on you. The thing's pretty much done, to tell the truth, but it needs something extra. The shuttle will make him forget it's only a tool for boiling water. See, seeing you here has actually gave me an idea. You remember them pieces of Alexandrite we used for your Zodiac weapon? The stuff looks stunning when light hits it the right way. Like moonlight glinting off a lip of a grog bottle. Might be as I can give this kettle a nice sheen. Should be easy to round up a few for someone like you. Bring me, say, 50 pieces. How do you fit 50 of them into a single kettle? I should have enough for a nice even coat. Counting on your fuckfist. How do you fit 50 onto a single kettle? What, is each one like this big? I mean, 50 pieces of Alexandrite. So many. Here's 50 pieces of Alexandrite. Bedazzled. Bejeweled tea kettle. Bedazzled even. Good on you, lass. Let's make a shine, eh? Again, how? How do they fit? Bloody Alexandrite. Like forcing out 3-day shite that was. Worth the trouble, though. Surely he has no problem shitting out a 3-day-old shit. He's constantly in a state of drunkenness. Finest I've ever made, if you do say so myself. I think it'd have more trouble keeping it in for 3 days. A kettle fit for royalty, or at least them rich knobs will drink their tea with fancy cakes and such. I bet it wouldn't take much more than the count of 60 at most to make a cracking Maltea in that. Genius. New Year's been achieved. Happy New Year! Here's a kettle! Celebrate the new year with a fucking kettle! He's on the toilet for 3 days is the thing. Ah, that makes more sense. New Year's kettle! What is this? You choose to ignore the legacy of my family line, my birthright, for this pathetic piece of tin? Hey, it has like 50 jewels in it. Happy 2023 day! I need to come over here and say that, you upper-faced sucker. I'm gonna step in the middle of you two. Stop arguing, you two idiots. I see. Crafting this perfect kettle is meant to restore your reputation, is it? Well, for what it's worth, I think the kettle is exquisite. It possesses a transcendent sheen unlike any kettle you've made thus far. but I'll not be blinded by the waning glimmer of such tawdry wares. Have you no shame, man? Eh? Come now, Gerald. After forging something as fine as a zodiac weapon, surely you can see this kettle is not yet worthy of your name. Everything we need to make from now on needs to be a Zeta. Well, though we are rivals, Gerald, our time together should not count for naught. Why did you not consult me sooner? I'm willing to set aside our differences for now, if this is really so important to you. To create a truly perfect kettle, one worthy of bearing your mark, you must be uncompromising. If I understand correctly, your reputation is at stake here. Nothing must be left to chance, which is precisely why I'll help you. You're right, Jalzan. If you're willing to help, I won't say no. Under the circumstances, it seems the least I can do. Were it not for your aid, my life's work would still be a distant dream. Can you protect the title? But mark my words, Gerald. When this kettle is complete, we will settle the matter of the Starforger title. Both take it! You both take it! It said to the person who helped to make it, you both did it. Aye, fair dues. You got yourself a deal. How do we convince these two to work together long enough to make this fucking weapon? Fuck this. I need you to procure a few bottles of Fathenarian mist for our work. 10 gentrifies, I think. Shooting the very stars in the firmament we'll see pale next to the kettle's all surpassing shine. I swear to God. I swear to God. Swear to God. Ah, fuck this. Do you have the Fathenarian mist we require? So doing the Jaws on the Gerald voice for that one. Give it a bit of gruffness to it. Yes, this is indeed the genuine article. Never in all my years did I imagine using something so precious on something so peculiar. Well, let us see what the power of alchemy can do for his kettle. Just douse the thing in liquid, see how it goes. Ah. Oh, he's bugging too. Now that, my good sir, is how you make a kettle. Behold, the rich glow of finely wrought poetry. Kettle! But glowy! If ever there were legends born of kitchenware, this would surely warrant a place among them. The choicest fruit of the realm's most masterful blacksmith and our most accomplished alchemist. I give you ultimate kettle zenith! I'll be thrice damned. Barker himself would be proud to have a kettle like that on his table. I bet you could whip a nice blend of Maltine and count of 30 with that. It counts down the amount of time that you need to make tea by half. Relic kettle! Relic, the kettles come full circle. Relic kettle. Excuse me, Master Geralt. I hate to interrupt, but it's about the kettles for our client at Rosewood Stalls. Although you should know, I've taken care of their order and should arrive in Gridania within the day. The thing is, they insisted that the goods be delivered early, and I was forced to forego quality for the sake of crafting the requisite number and time. I'm terribly sorry. Uh-oh. I tested one with Maltine to gauge its boiling speed, and regrettably, it took a full count of 20 to repair. I pray they will be merciful in their appraisal, knowing I was but a lonely apprentice, and not your masterful hand that accommodated their request. Next, I believe, is an arms order for the House of Splendors. It's been ages since they last requested our services. I think the quality of my work will not discourage future business. Ah, forgive me. Do not mean to sour the mood with talk of my shortcomings. Mayhap your coming masterpiece will serve to inspire me. I very much look forward to seeing it when it's finished. Looks like I made a decent start on that kettle then. Ain't that right, Jalzan? Oh, yes, of course. A fine start indeed. At last we can begin our work in earnest. Something wrong, Fuckfist? You didn't think we was finished, did you? Far from it. That was just the, rough and out stage, see? Now's the part where we turn her into a real kettle. Yes, the all-important realization stage. For this, I fear we'll need elixirs of a much greater potency. A quasi-soul potion rich with Aether should serve our purpose as well. Boiling it down inside the kettle will allow me to infuse and apply the solution in a single stroke, but its boiling point is incredibly high. We would need flames from the bowls of an inferno, the fiercest gales to fan them, and the stoutest earth to contain them. Quite what form such ingredients might take, I cannot say, but I must ask that you find them nonetheless. So we're looking for fragments from primals, namely Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. They may very well suffice, yes. If you'd be so good as to procure them, we can make a kettle for the ages. Why the... Oh, I actually have to... Extremes. Oh, extremes. Was it extreme last time? It was only hard last time, right? Not extreme? Back when ARR comes out, you gotta fucking earn it. You gotta fucking earn this step of the process. Oh my fucking god. It was just hard last time that the extreme existed, yeah. Oh no, we can do this super quick. But just, like, you get to this step when ARR comes out. It's just like, oh my god. Alright. Onwards we go. Onwards we fucking go. Oh my god. He just comes up and he says like, I'm sorry, I fucked up. It's only 20. I love the implication. How much would I can join since I amen? Oh yeah. Sorry. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. I just love the implication that Geralt has been making these kettles for so long. I'm gonna pop my headphones. Very loud for the microphone. Yeah. Geralt's been making these kettles for so long, and even the absolute best fucking kettle that he can make, after all of the thousands of them that he's done, after all the thousands of kettles that he's made, the best that he can do is still pretty bad compared to his fucking apprentice. He spends all of his time making kettles, and he's never actually gotten good at it. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, would you like to join? There we go. Invite to party! Invite to party! I have my headphones in, so the volume's completely throwing me off. Naval? Yeah, correct. It's amazing how consistent this game is with Sir. Just the idea that... Like, how many times have we gotten to the end of a long-ass quest line? Lol, and also Lamel. How many times have we gotten to the end of a long-ass quest line? And the response is just, oh my god, that's hilarious and or amazing. Like, we get to the end of the Beast Tribes and ARR, and, like, each of them do an individual, like, really cool thing. And then we get to the end and they do, like, this awesome team attack and stuff like that. We get to the end of Hildebrand, and there's so much payoff for the, like, the finale of Hildebrand of just, like, all the zombie stuff and, like, a lot of the story that we've learned about Uldar and things like that. And we get to the end of this, and it's all about the... He just talks about how he just wants to make fucking kettles to pay off his debts the whole time. Ooh. I rolled a 99 on that. I'm so sorry if anyone else needed that. I rolled a fucking 99 on that. Go fucks you with, whistle. And the crack heart, there it is. That's actually a different thing. That's just the normal material for making the primal weapons. One day, we've got to actually focus on it at some point. One day, I will have all of the horses. One day I'll actually... How many horses do we currently have? We have 5 horses currently. Wait, unicorn doesn't count, does it? Unicorn's not one of the extreme ones. Unicorn's not one of the extremes. So I have Ithon, Xanthos, Golfaxi, and Boreas. So there should be 3 more. 3 more horses. And, oh, Inferno, right. Still need Ifrit. It's amazing how good this game is at just like having that payoff. And it's something that I've been told that's just like, yeah, that's just what FF14 is really good at. FF14 is fantastic at payoff. Also, Nightmare. Is Nightmare one of the normals? Oh, is Nightmare the one that can drop from any of them? I forget which one Nightmare is. No, it's okay. It's like it's like 80, I think, that it actually upgrades topic. I have it. Everyone buy this for me. I'm looking at my mount. My mount buttons. Oh, it's from any of these three. Yeah, you get it from any of the starter 3 promos. It can come up during any of them. Are you invincible during this phase? Difference in other. How many bone stacks can I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God, remember when we were actually doing these things? I don't know how we did that, I'll be honest. There we go. There we go. Well, actually, I can mark off Golfaxi now. Should probably do that. Oh! Whoops, Speak of the fucking devil! Speak of the fucking devil! Speak of the piss-shitting devil! I gotta mark off Golfaxi. Alright. World Leader and Striking Tree are the 2 I need now. World Leader and Striking Tree. Hey, Nightmare! Welcome to the club! I feel like I'm missing one. Oh no, Boris is also marked off, so I've got 5, yeah. Streamer like, holy shit, I've never seen Nightmare drop on any of my personal runs. Yeah, we just need Nightmare, right? We just need to get Nightmare and then we'll be fine. Now we have Nightmare, sick. So secret the enigmatic Ascians who provide the beast tribes of nightmares. Their reason for doing so remain enshrouded in mystery. Otherwise untamable, the single piercing tone of a magic whistle is the only method known to soothe the savage beasts. I got my Nightmare and Garuda horse on the same run. That was wild. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Demon horse. Hey, so once we do this, while we're here, do people want to get horses? If we apparently have fucking horse luck today, do people want to run War Leader and Striking Tree? Let's see if we can finish off the fucking horses today too. We sacrificed a bunch of horses to the primals. Might as well. Let's see how long we can make this stream. Good to see you back, Lazim, with all your limbs at that. Did you get what we need? Oh, I got more than that. I got more than just what we need. I appreciate Pi doing the RP thing of walking up slowly, getting ready to cook on the stovetop. Listen, I know risking expression pointless shite for focus your specialty. This means a lot. Seriously, you're more than just another adventure. You're a mate. But enough of this sentimental bollocks. We got a kettle to make. Gotta go until West Coast gets New Year's. I ain't sleeping tonight. Well, it's what, 3 hours from now? I hope everyone is happy spending their New Year's making kettles and grinding horses. That part sounds bad when I say it like that. Sounds bad when I say it like that. We did it! There's a top in that. Not this time. Hold her up and see for yourself. It's a fucking kettle! Yeah! And you get the FF main theme with this too. Da 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 da. Oh, I fucking love this game. Now that there's a true kettle of legend. And the finest piece of pottery you'll ever see. Ultimate Kettle Nexus. By the gods, what an exquisite glow! Armed with such a kettle, I'm quite certain one could perhaps afford a small tea in a count of 10, no 5! Mayhap even less. 2 relics in 1 stream, let's go! Yeah, we fucking did it! We made a fucking kettle! Yeah! Thank you, both of you. When my client sees this little beauty, well, it's bound to travel fast. Further on, won't be crying out for me wares. Just like back in the good old days. I have no doubt the road to your former glory is now clear before you. Which only leaves the not-so-small matter of my Star Forger title. I trust you have not forgotten our agreements? No, I have not forgotten. I plan to win the title from you fair and square. My god, you do. Excuse me, Master Geralt. I got up a notice you've been working on. It's something you just finished. I took it upon myself to look over the order. I'm sorry to report that it was due for delivery some time ago, and that, well, the order was cancelled. No! Eh? Carol, how could you forget? When was this order placed? To, years ago? What? Before we did all that work! I did all that bloody work! No, 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 this can't be happening! Now am I gonna find 100 million gil to pay off me bleeding notes? 100 million? 100 million? Pardon? Do you mean to say you're doing this for money all along? And there I was thinking I'd last discovered a modicum of decency and the gutter that serves for your soul. I should have known better. Hold on a minute, don't come back to me now. Sort of came in around the time you barged in here, Rain and Raven made your godforsaken Zodiac weapon. Distracted me from my work. This is your fault, you swerving, scabby ass giant strink piss. And you have the balls to ask for the bleeding title back? Bollocks to that. I'm keeping it. For good. Over my dead body, you old sod little has-been. Seems whatever affliction claimed your hair has been taking your brains as well. The title of Star Forger is mine by rights, and I will have it back. One way or another. Have at thee! Oh, Master Geralt. Well, it appears that client no longer requires this kettle, and it would be a waste to let it sit and collect dust here in Hurstmill. Might be willing to take it as a small token of appreciation for what you've done to help Master Geralt. I'm sure he'd like you to have it. Quite sure. He's not going to fight you for it either. After I close to look at it, I believe I can replicate the kettle should you ever require another. Though I doubt it will be as fine as Master Geralt's. You need only ask. How many kettles does the realm have? One. The realm has one. Geralt's been too busy going for the relics the last 2 years. Through all the ARR patch cycle, that he hasn't even been working on the kettles. Maybe that's why they're worth 100k gil. Did you want to read that big page over Rowena lore on stream or in your own time? Let's see how long we can make this stream. Ultimate Kettle Nexus. A true kettle of legend that shines with such brilliance that it is said even gods would beg for a sip of its contents. It can boil water for premium blend of tea and it counts to 5. We can finally ask Drake about kettles! This was so worth it! This was so fucking worth it! Want to see a kettle in action? You can see it at my FC house. You can make things with it. Something we'll never use due to like houses. One day we'll get an FC house. One day. Fuckfist will get her pirate ship. I swear to fuck. I swear to fuck one day she'll get her pirate ship. You now have access to a special selection of kettles from Drake. Okay, no. Ask about Ultimate Kettle. I'd rather not speak of that one. I'm that pompous ass of an alchemist. Or all the gilly cost me? God, I swear, if you're still bleeding about that damn title it is, I'll take that bloody kettle. Oh my fucking god. Geralt, I fear I no longer have words to describe his depravity. If he believes I would abandon my birthright, he is devoid of good sense as he is hair. Mark my words. The title of Star Forger shall be mine. How long is this law, by the way? How long is the law? Oh, that's really long. Oh, that's really long. Oh, that's actually really long. That's a lot. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's a lot more than I thought it would be. No, the reason they have Ralg's Icon is because they're monk weapons. Why would a kettle have the destroyer on it? It's fine, don't worry about it. The most important part is where it starts at Geralt Rand if you just want to read that section. Can someone give me a TLDR? I need the last couple bits from the history section. It's so much writing. It's so much. There's a lot here. There's so much here. That is still heaps. No. Someone can give me a TLDR or I'm not doing it. That is still several paragraphs. Dealing kettles. I unlock it. It's finished working on a very special selection of kettles. Inspired by Master Geralt's latest masterpiece. Ah, so you can get all 3 levels as weapons, or you can get them as decorations. Okay. Unlike other kettles of legend, it cannot turn water into ale, nor is it bottomless. But it can boil water for tea for a count of 60. You can boil water for a quality blended tea in a count of 30. And it glows with a strange light. Everyone knows that strangely glowing objects are likely made of legends. It actually gets stronger as it levels up. Like, it actually goes, yeah. Weapon crafted using the same metallurgical techniques employed in creating the weapons wielded by the legendary Zodiac Braves. Crafted and enhanced. Okay, this is crafted and enhanced. 50,000. It's an actual weapon. I'm shocked it's not just a decorative thing. It's an actual weapon. I'll admit I'm shocked. I didn't think it would actually be I thought it would just be like a, what the fuck am I wearing? What the fuck is this? What just happened? Okay. The glamour play did some weird shit just then. Use it during those primal runs. Yeah, I thought it would have just been a glam. But no, it's an actual honest-to-God weapon. 115, so it's not, like, actually that weak either. Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Wait, where's my... Alright, I have to go here, don't I? Rah! Kettle attacks! Spin on kettles! Rah! Glamours are suppressed right now because we're not in the sanctuary. Some of it has stayed intact because it was already glamoured that way, and some of it has been glamour dispelled, and that's what's confusing. There we go, thank you. Just, it was a lot. It was a whole lot. I can read it in my own time, but for stream purposes. Raymond likes Rowena. Rowena likes Geralt. She and Geralt got married. Oh, they actually, so they have been married. I thought the threat to marry again was just like he proposed and she ran away. They were married, okay. Rowena was in debt. Raymond hatched a scheme with Geralt to get back at him and pay back Rowena's debt in one swoop where he made Geralt steal a bunch of money from her to pay off her debts, and then he dropped off the map. Not knowing the truth, she got super pissed. And when she found him years later, he was drunk and making kettles, and she brought out his debts to have control over him. Rowena did like Geralt at one point. How old's Rowena? Because, like, Geralt's up there. Well, actually, that whole business happened 20 years ago. So, they've got to be, like, in their 40s or 50s, and so would Rowena. She's doing well for it. I'll say that much. Age a lady never tells. Fair. Wait, so the part that I'm reading there. So Geralt stole the money from Rowena. Wait, I'm confused now. Raymond hatched a scheme with Geralt to get back at him and pay back Rowena's debts in one fell swoop, where he made Geralt steal a bunch of money from her to pay off her debts, and then he dropped off the map. Geralt's in his 50s. So Geralt stole the money from Rowena and just went to the people she was in debt to and said, here's the money. And she was just like, what the fuck, why'd you pay off my debts? I drop a lot of details there for TLDR. Understandable. Understandable. Just the way I read it, the sequence of events literally couldn't function the way that I read it, and then I reread it and then it made sense. Just the way that I read it the first time, it was like I read it as Geralt stole the money from Rowena and then gave Rowena the money, and then she got pissed at that, and I was just like, wait, what? Because I read it wrong. Turn up the volume and take the weapon out. And zoom in super close as well. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, pilot, let's go. Oh, you're doing the fancy animation. You're doing the fancy one. Petals. The important thing I was getting there is that Geralt gave the money to Ram for the debts. He didn't do it himself. So Serena didn't know that the money used was her own stolen money. Oh. Wait, so then why was she pissed? Was she just pissed that Geralt paid off the money? I don't want to read it because it's a lot of fucking words. For those who don't believe me, I'd like to say that this is like, it'll take a good chunk of time when we've already got a million other things to do today. Can I read it, mine time? As far as she saw, Geralt stole her money and disappeared, and then Raymond unrelatedly paid her debts. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Okay. 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 Just thought that he stole money and thought that Raymond just paid off debt as a separate thing. Okay. Kettles! Kettle party! Kettle party. Anyway, on top of the million things that we're doing today, what are we doing? I'm doing the wrong volume thing. All right, I have to... Right, there is no volume because I'm not on the thing. I gotta fix that at some point. At some point, I gotta fix it. So, okay. How serious are we being? Could go get horses really quick. Yeah, how serious are we about getting the horses? Do we want to go get horses? How much do we go get horses? Good for it. 7.5 hours in, and we still have Scholar, and Heaven's Turn. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. The longer we do streams, the less streams we, the more time thing catch. Fuck. I know what I'm talking about. All right, to the Wall Eater. I'm good to hell. I got my non-nightmare horses. Does anyone else here need horses? Does anyone else need horses? Well, you need Nightmare. And I just rolled naturally high on Nightmare. Got lucky. Lol. Jesus Christ. Until though I get off the edge. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar. I tried to solo this because it was on the thing. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. When do we activate the elemental converter? Now? Oh, Jesus. I don't know when to activate this is the main issue for this fight. I've never understood it. Even when we did the extreme, even when we did it synced, I still don't get it. Likely don't need it. Isn't it a guaranteed wipe if you don't activate it? No! Bye. Wow! Wow. Lol and also Lamau. We did it! We did it! Woo! I didn't even notice him pop up to warn us that he was gonna slam it. Woo! I was about to say, no you didn't. I was about to say, no you fucking didn't. No, that's the crafting materials. I was about to say that is not a whistle. And I was right, it wasn't a whistle. At least this is a lot faster to do than Stone Vigil or Aurum Vale. At least it's a lot faster per attempt than those. So this is probably one of the... I was about to say one of the slower extremes to do because of mechanics. No, most of them you have to wait for mechanics. It's definitely faster. I'm still here with my relic. The time before... The time between seeing him pop up and slamming and him slamming is so fast. How the fuck did we do this? How the fuck did we do the extreme of this thing? How did we do that? It's so fast! Though I think I died several times during it. I don't know if I did it. It's just your reaction speed has to be so fucking quick on this, and I don't know how you do it that fast. Sorry, you don't get your theme. Oh my god. Well, this won't take long. This won't take long. Second go on that one. Ember! Hey, we can finally make it to the capital of the Adrestian Empire! Whew. Ember! There it is. Lord of the Leviathan, birthed this magic seed from a nightmare offered by the Sahagin sacrifice. That was fast. Alright, now it's just... this one's actually probably going to be one of the fastest ones. I don't know if there's mechanics you have to wait out on this one. I don't think... And I have a 50 removes! Yay! I don't know if there's mechanics you have to wait on this one. Oh, you do need to kill the avatars. You need to kill the avatars before you can... He does become invuln at one point. You need to kill the avatars. But beyond that, I don't think there's any mechanics you need to wait for. Oh, arbiters. Ah! That's the sun. Stop being involved. I keep forgetting you can literally see the debuff that lets you know whether something's invulnerable or not. I keep forgetting that if something's invulnerable, it literally tells you with the symbol. I keep forgetting that. Okay, not quite. Not quite on that one. Not quite. But imagine though. But imagine. But imagine. Imagine if it was on the first one. I think when we did them synced, I think this is the one we actually had the most difficulty with. From memory, this is the one we struggled with the most. Which makes sense. Because I think we had a lot of issues of just like shocking people to undo them with the Thunderbolts. And the whole thing of if you're tethered and you do any actions, it stuns you. Oh, that doesn't do it, damages you. And then like as a pair, you've got to like grab 3 of the things. Wow, that was fast. Wow, that was fast. Damn. Easy. Fastest horse grind I've ever seen. Fuck yeah, let's go! Damn, I'm glad we spent 2 seconds on that. Might push the stream to be a little bit too long, but you know, it worked. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but what the fuck? I think we did 6 fights. Because we did each of the first primal... Wait, go this way. We did each of the first primals once, and we did Leviathan twice. So across 6 fights, we got 4 horses, I think. Right? What the fuck? A legend for a legend. Yoshi P grants you a golden horse. I think this one's gold. I think I've seen people run around on the golden horse. The wandering minstrel of Regnant's Toll would like you to wet his whistle. How good is it to see you again, Manifest? Little have I had to wander in search of inspiration these past few moons, for the very air resounds with word of your valorous deeds. Are the rumors true? The primals of Eorzea are resurrected in ever more ferocious forms, only meet a swift end at your hands? Hell yeah. I knew it, but tell me, in your forays among the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare? Steeds of darkness, gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for the unholy armies. Also the rumors have it. For neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. I've literally got 7 of them. You've not only seen these fell beasts, but tamed them? Even the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves? I scarce believe it possible. Yet if any woman is capable of that feat, it is you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend. Creatures of manifest darkness sacrificed to the beast tribes' unholy gods, emerging from the void recast in their elemental image. But then not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very woman to whom they answer. Yes, I see it now. You are the one, Manifest. The one of whom the oracle spoke all those years ago. I wish for you to have this whistle. I glad you make wanderings in the east. A gift from an ancient hermit who lived a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the top, I thought it a poor reward for climbing to the top of that god's forsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spake unto me thus. The gift I give you is no mundane instrument. Only a matchless hero may sound its clarion call, and summon the ageless one. A legend to call a legend forth. Colt that I was, I thought him senile, a broken man with a broken whistle, and yet there was something in the passion of his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me he was speaking true. Though my lips have never mustered a single peep from the thing, I have kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it. For who could the hermit have been speaking of but you, Fuckfist? Manifest. A matchless hero who's defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. One ordinary is shall be bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature the like of which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make for it. But a sublime song calls for a sublime setting, and I think none better than the crystal cliffs of the Wraithfrost, overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me for wishing to add such a touch of theatre to an already auspicious event, but if you indulge me this once, I'd be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Wraithfrost, and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife, and summon the... Oh, Master Race, just to think of it! To Wraithfrost Fuckfest! Your legend awaits! Easiest horse hunting of my life. Easiest horse hunt... Wait, we should ride over there on one of our legendary steeds. Oh my god. Purple horse. Gotta ride over on one of our legendary steeds. So basically, we have a horse of each of the 6 hells. And then we have this horse of the 7th hell. That's what I'm understanding, right? I'm basically spot on that. All these horses flying through the sky. Horses in the sky. And it makes me wanna fly so high. It makes me wanna fly so high. Horses in the sky. Horse parade! And the unicorn is in the wrong class. We're too timid to bring it up. Horsies! Horsies! Horsies. Magic Dizzy. Great power can be felt coursing through the pipe of this far eastern design. Just adding even more time onto it. We're almost at 8 hours and we haven't done Scholar yet. We're doing Scholar after this. But after this, it's Scholar. Oh my god, look at them all! Look at my little ponies! Yeah! Kieran! Beautiful. And even in my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. Horsies! Horsies! Look at them all. Is there one missing? Nightmare's not there. Do you need Nightmare for this? Because Nightmare's not there. If I'm not mistaken, this is the immortal Kieran of Eastern legend. Thank you, Manifest, for allowing me this chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. Nightmare's optional? Oh. Lol. That the Kieran has responded to your summons can only mean one thing. It assents to your command. It is always I knew it would be. From the very moment we met, you were the one the hermit spoke of. The legend fit to call the legend forth. Nightmare's bonus horse, they weren't invited to the reindeer games. Beneath a crystal bower, a silent whistle sounds. The over a crystal tower around the world resounds. So, from its clouded kingdom, a golden steed descends. To bend its knee to a hero brave and for its strength to lends. I am positively overflowing with newfound inspiration. And as all thanks to you, Minor Fist, I shall call this song The Ballad of the Myth Rider. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request, Minor Fist. As you ride out into the wide world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can I set them to verse as well as I? Kieran! And we get a different horn for it. We don't get the magic to Dizzy for it. It's just a different horn. Ichiban. Oh, we also get a title for it. We can now ride Yoshitakemine. I mean, what? we also get a title for it. Oh dear God. Disciple of Hand Lucius tools are actually required for things, for some of the item shit here. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. We can now summon the Kirin Mount! Kirin Mount! Ask any man in Othard who rules the realm of beasts, and you'll receive the same answer. Kirin. It is believed that the lion-like creature has walked the Eastern lands for over 1,000 years, and will only answer to call of a hero it has deemed worthy. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Magic. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Mwahaha. That is very different to a Kirin. That's a very different thing to a Kirin. I do like how this one has its own unique flying animation, because it's got the gold wings that come out of the side. Do you not have a Kirin? Or do you just like your monkey? Look at us all atop golden steeds. Look at them all. Fuck yeah. We're all gamers. That's what I'm understanding here. All of us, we're fucking gamers. How did we get that so quickly? This was not even slightly planned. If you have the music on, it's the title character creator main theme. Ooh! That is a thing you can do. Where is that effect? I forget. Rajang wants them all. Oh, that's why Monster Hunter. Gonna break or pull out. Right. Oh, God, I feel stupid for not getting that. I forget where it is. That's why you've got... Okay. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's pretty good. Mount BGM. I actually might have to get off and get back on. Hey! Yeah! Kirin's everywhere! We're such fucking gamers! Moving increases volume. I forgot about that aspect. Yeah! Ride out, everyone! Woo! Fuck yeah! Oh, we're such gamers. Oh, we're such fucking gamers. Look at us all! Fuck yeah! This wasn't even slightly planned today. Just, you know, doing primals, we happen to get lucky. And fuck it, let's just add on to our list of bullshit we're doing today. And now we have a fucking Kirin. Streamer luck coming in fucking hard today. Holy shit. We even got the bonus one. Don't even need it. Well, that's another one of our A Realm Reborn objectives knocked off. Our Realm Reborn things that we had to do at some point. That's another one knocked off. One day I will get this. One day I'll get this one. One day. I believe... Is this... That's the Heavensward one, right? Because the Heavensward one is the birds. One day I'll have that. I mean, it looks like a fucking phoenix. Of course I will. Sounds awkward when I do that. Anyway, should we do Scholar? All Heavensward ones. I still don't have all the Heavensward one. Man, I said to get that one. And it'll be difficult. One day. One day. I thought it was going to be ages until I got Kieran. Then we happened to get lucky today. I gotta turn that off. It's a cool feature. It's not for me. Get a big enough group of Phoenix to create a sun. Oh, no, that's just... Oh, no, the sound doing its thing. That's the sound of the wings. When you move, it does the sound of, like, the trail behind you. And when you stop, yeah. Yeah, that's what that sound is. It's not the sound of the music cutting out. It's the sound of the way the horse sounds. Just, it's like cutting in and out, depending on, like, because I'm just, like, doing juddery movements and stuff like that. Anyway, Scholar. Where do I go for Scholar? I forget. Oh, Marauder's Guild. Marauder's Guild. Marauder's Guild. It's alright, it's only 8 hours into the stream, it's fine. It's only 8 hours into the stream. It's fine. It's fine. I'm in the wrong spot. Is that? Oh my god. That's amazing. Now, like, Cures and stuff can know what the size difference is that I feel when I stand next to Alphino. Where's Scholar? What does it look like? Oh, right. It's this weird circle thing. Yeah, that's what Scholar looks like. How does Scholar play again? I don't remember. Wait, do I have Poetics on this equipped? Not everything. Oh, I did get that one. I did get the Shire Codex. Nice. The Green Death. Oh man, Limps is popping for New Year's. Woo! So Crystal is upside down summoner crystal. Oh, I was thinking of the picture on it. The shape, I remember. I'm noticing that. I was thinking of the picture. So I recognize it by that. The Green Death. Alcazor's face is the picture of excitement. You had astonishing timing, Manifest. Fuck this. Would you believe that I meant to send view this very bell? Sarito Carito has summoned us both by name. His missive was clear as to unclear as why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him. Military tactics, the Nimian secrets. Come, my friend, let us make to the shores of Brunswick, where Sarito Carito and untold knowledge awaits. Right, this was one of the sickest stories for 30s, 50s, wasn't it? Because it actually involved Wanderer's Palace shit. Right, I do remember this. It was sick. People who play as Invisible Lalafell are great. Whoa. 10 minutes? Deku, is your New Year's in 10 minutes? Or is Diablos like Central America? If Diablos is Central America, then that would explain why it's in 10 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know time zones. But there's a lot of people here. 10 minutes to 10. Oh, so you got 2 hours, 10 minutes. And people are staring at people's boobs. Alright, we're going to Bronze Lake. We're going to Bronze Lake. So what you're saying is I need to stream for at least another 2 hours. All NA servers are in California, but, NA is a big place. Yeah. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah. I don't know how many time zones across America is, but I imagine it's at least 4. Because I believe West Coast to East Coast is 3 hours difference, and then there'd be one that's like 2 hours, and then 1 hour, like, in between. I imagine that's how it works. Yeah, this was one of the sicker, like, cool, quest lines from memory for Scholar. because just like everything involving the Tomberries and how the Tomberries came to be about, because of everything with Wanderer's Palace, which ties into like the story of the actual dungeons for it. From memory, I quite enjoyed this one. From memory. I don't remember what it has to do with, like, the art of summoning a fairy, but I mainly remember the Tomberry aspect. Thank you for coming. I hope the journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both FFXIV and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. Oh, right, yeah, because... Yeah, the actual fairy was theirs, yeah. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed of the Tomberry King's malignance. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous. We dare not venture outside. Yet within our halls, we were content with our own company and the quiet life. But it did not last. One by one, we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. The thing that transformed us into Tomberries has returned. Pacific Mountain, Central, Eastern, plus more if we can, Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada. Oh yeah, because they're like way off to the side, yeah. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt, 1500 years ago, powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored to mind and body both. But finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and that is time they do not have. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us. Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as far as the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystone, keystones to focus and disperse aether. It is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being haunted. Then we'll gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, FFXIV? Yeah. Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, until the keystone should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I know that you'll find them. Can anyone give me, oh, out of the Notia. Right, because that still connects to this lake. Can anyone give me, like, a super quick TLDR wrap-up of what happened with Wanderer's Palace? I remember there were, like, Nemeans. And there was a curse that turned them into Tomberries. And they were locked in there. Wanderer's Palace, well, the Bronze Lake, I believe, started existing during, a calamity. And that's when the place got, like, flooded. But I don't... Details are hard for me to remember. We did do Skull 3050 a while ago. And by that I mean longer than a week, so I'm not going to remember it. Like, I can remember vague recollections of bits of what went down, but like any specific details, if I need to be aware of any specific details, is stuff that my memory cannot do, unfortunately. And that's all you're supposed to know about the moment? Ah, okay. As you reach out, and Nemeans. That's mainly it. Nemeans. They weren't part of the whole Depori Muck thing, were they? There was a curse of them into Tomberries and they were locked up. With how long ago Nemeans were locked up, were they part of the whole, like, age of Depori and Muck? Or were they the ones before that? Because my brain is saying they were part of Depori and Muck because that calamity was the flood. And then that flood would be what flooded Wanderer's Palace. Because the water just got in there and then never fucking left. As you reach up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock of near Depori and Muck together. Okay, yeah. The hair raised on the nape of your neck. You turn to see the Guardian of Eld awaken. Guardian of Nim, no. Where's my fairy? Do I even have my fairy summoned? How do you summon the fairy? Art of War. How do I summon fairy? I do not have this laid out in any capacity, do I? Fairy summons its own skill. I can't find where it is. Oh, I've got them over here. I've got them over here. There it is. Did I? No, I clearly haven't organized this because I've got a Sooner over here. But everything else seems like it makes sense. Everything else seems to make sense. Maybe it's because recitation and emergency tactics, cyclone deployment tactics took up too much space that I had to put a Sooner somewhere else. I'll be honest, I don't remember what a single one of these fucking skills does. Scholar's always been the one that I'm just like, every time I try to read the description of it, I do not understand. I read it and I'm just like, yep, I've got no idea what any of that fucking means. I don't understand Scholar, and I don't think I ever will. Just something about the names of the skills, what the skills do and stuff like that, that makes it very hard for me to retain what things are. There's a reason my only healer is White Mage, yeah. White Mage is so simple as a healer. You have buttons that heal a lot, and then you have other buttons that do damage, and it's nothing more than that. I understand the concept of Sage. I understand Sage's mechanics for its skills. I'm just very bad at doing it because it's a shield healer, which, to be fair, so is Scholar. But it's just, I don't know, I've read the actions and traits of Scholar so many times, and I just cannot remember what is what in any fucking capacity. There's certain ways that if it's written in certain ways or it's laid out in certain ways, my brain just can't remember it. I need like easy ways for my brain to remember what does what, and Scholar's just really hard for me to do that. It's like Black Mage, though I like playing Black Mage. It's really hard for me to play Black Mage if I haven't played it for a while, because I forget what skill does what. Because the name of everything is basic spell name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 15. And I will never remember without, like, having to go over it again and again and again which is which. I'll never remember. I think the other healers do look cool, I just need to, like, actually comprehend them. Yeah, I don't comprehend this at all. Though, I will never play healers, so... Actually, I'll never play healers. I don't want to play healers, so there's also that. Has your search for keystones borne fruit? Yes, it is. Playing healer requires dealing with the game's lock-on system, so I don't ever want to play healer. Me playing healer is something I don't even want to kind of even remotely attempt, unless I have a mouse and keyboard. I don't want to play healer on this. That is, to me, impossible, and will never work, so I don't want to do that. Yes, there can be no mistake in these runes. I have it! Whew, that was a pitched battle, I tell you. Keystone was in the clutches of an, Aragni, and an ill-tempered one at that. Really, mine was a Guardian of Nemea. That explains the distinctive odor. But the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Akazorka. It was only second too. I tried to conceal away the worst stricken of the Nemeans now. It's not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones. 2 on the outside and another at the center. I lack this Grunt keystone, and the knowledge located. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have suspicion that what trials await you will try you solely as a scholar. White Mage is simple in terms of, like, knowing what its skills do. I still don't want to fucking play it, because if I play White Mage, then in the middle of a dungeon, I need to worry about lock-on. And nothing makes me shiver in my boots more than the idea of having to deal with this game's incredibly shithouse lock-on system. So I don't want to do it. So the HP and HP of all... Oh, it's an Aether thing. Serena Karita has been waiting for you. We've defined the location of the Grand Keystone, my friends. The house quick. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit of the find truly lies with Alcazorka. His knowledge of Nim is impressive. It was not long into our discussion of the stone's whereabouts we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now, he is combing through the ruins. Please say that he comes to no harm. AoE Aetherflow. Is Aetherflow a single target? We often left Guardians to watch our most precious altars. I told Alcazorka this, but he firmly believes the enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. Be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. What skill was I getting from this? This will tell whether I've actually... No, I'm getting indomitability from this. Which is not next to energy drain or aether flow. Instead, it's protraction. Which doesn't use aether, so I fucked up. Because that is important. Well, I didn't remember that aether flow was a heal. It was more so that. But aether flow... Restores 20% of maximum MP. Additional effects, aether... Nope, no idea. No idea. No idea. Don't understand. Okay, wait. Wait, what the fuck? So Lustrate is the heal. So you have a skill that gives you Aether Flow gauge. And then the skill Aether Flow doesn't use it. And it grants Aether Flow 3, which is... Doesn't tell me what that is. It doesn't tell... additional effect. Aether Flow 3. I love to know what Aether Flow 3 is. Oh, that is cost. Oh, because on Summoner it's the other way around, isn't it? I think that's what's confusing me. I think that's what's confusing me. Isn't Energy Drain the one that gives you the Aether Flow? On Summoner? Is that where I'm getting confused? Yeah, because this... Oh, that is so irritating. Yeah, because on this one, Energy Drain gives you the Aether Flow stacks. But on this one, Energy Drain costs the Aether Flow stacks. Why? Why? Do you hate me specifically? I'm never playing Summoner. That alone, I refuse to ever play Summoner outside of Job Quest. I refuse. I am not indulging this game by doing that. You want to fuck me over? Fuck you, I'm not playing Summoner. Fuck this, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder. And I just saw Rita Carino mention the Guardians. I might doubt they still got our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken to our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. Oh, right, I'm in a party. Legit mad. Legit mad. Legit mad. That is so fucking frustrating. That is so goddamn fucking frustrating. Why would you do that? They literally are the opposite. Keep your wits about you. Something bad seems to be happening. I hate Summoner as a job now out of principle. A Guardian! One of the biggest US sins you can commit in a game. On principle, I hate Summoner now. No, not Summoner. Summoner's the good one. Scholar. On principle, I hate Scholar. It's the worst job in the game. A Guardian! Well, we have dug out much of Dim's past. Maybe it's time we put a piece of it to rest. On principle, I hate this class. That should not be allowed. You shouldn't do that. Bio, I believe, is the... What's the difference between Ruin and Ruin 2? Ruin 2 is instacast, but less damage. Okay. I don't know if it's anything beyond that. Alkazoko, are you attacking? Only auto attacks. Nice. Only auto attacks. Great. Alkazoko. The tank needs to get out of the way of the fucking things. Same damage by higher MP cost and instacast. Oh, maybe the other one was just like a direct hit or something. While it is paralyzed, it's a while for it to take effect. There's no match for us. Alkazolka, you're not attacking and you're standing in the mechanic. I don't even know if you're using mitigation. You're the worst kind of tank. Room 1 and 2 basically the same, but room 1 will upgrade to deal damage later on. Oh, okay. So then it just becomes instacast or non-instacast. Lose advantage. Okay. I will say the idea of having a instacast that you can just use is very helpful. It's very nice to be able to just have an instacast to use when you want it to. Like while you're moving, you can just do the instacast, so you don't have to actually slow down attacking. That is nice. Still fuck Scholar and I hate it, but that part's nice. Haha, what a team we make. No fucking stand against Scholar and Marauder. Be a warrior. The Grand Keystone is ours. Sure, no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. Again, the fact that I don't like Scholar doesn't even matter. I'm not gonna play healers. I don't like playing healer, so it doesn't even matter. It literally does. Okay. I want to be clear when I say I don't like playing healer. AoE attack is incastable. Art of War. Nice. I should be clear when I say I don't like playing healer. The issue with playing healer is that you need to change what target you're locked onto so fucking frequently that I can't do it. I can't deal with this game's lock-on system on a controller. Like, D-padding to lock on is a fucking nightmare, and I hate it. And out of all the jobs, healers are the ones that require doing that by far the most frequently, so I don't want to do it. Mouse and keyboard, I'd be willing to try out healers, because then if I want to heal someone, I just click on them, and then I go back to the attacking the enemy by clicking on the enemy. But trying to navigate lock-ons with a D-pad, fuck no. So, yeah, unless I get a mouse and keypad, I'm not playing healer, because the game's lock-on system is bad and terrible, and I don't want to deal with it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. It's bad. Don't. I was all committed the worst tank sin of being a Marauder instead of equipping his Jobstone. I just prefer the playstyle of Marauder. The lock-on system is bad. You can't justify it. Stop. You are safe, thank the gods. And the Grand Keystone, it sucks and it's bad. There will never be a situation where I press a button on the D-pad and I know for sure what I'm going to be locking onto. So therefore I don't do it. Not when it's like intense combat focused. Well done, you two. With this, I can cast a sealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. I am full glad to hear it. Soon the worst afflicted will be at peace once more, safely segregated from the others. But this is only the first step. I'll need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people curse. Cure it. You're not alone in this, Sarutik. Sarutik Arito. We very shall see an end to this blight. Thank you, Akazolka. Fuck this. I'm proud to have you both at my side. Fuck this. It's something you learned a new spell for giving succor to your comrades in arms. Indomitability. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. And so you will henceforth. Ah, yeah, I'll use it all the time. You uncover further knowledge of Nemean military tactics. False friends. What do we get? Broil. Oh, Ruin just becomes a new thing. Ruin 2 gets stronger. And Art of War gets stronger. It's upgrade that makes Ruin 1 better than Ruin 2. There it is. So yeah, Ruin 2 becomes 160. And Broil is 220. Okay. Sorry, Tikarita seems to be at wit's end. I have worked day and night on the cure, yet I have little to show for it. My research is at a standstill for lack of information. I feared as much. If Evermaid had knowledge of the sickness, it was lost long before this age. Even after careful study of the Nemean tablets, I still know little more than what you have told me, that it came from the sea. From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. They had lost their mainmast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until last they ran aground on a desert isle. Half dead, they stumbled ashore and would have perished but for the little Lalafellan tribe that lived there. These natives nursed the traders back to health and helped mend their ship. They even sent our men home with an amphora etched with ornate designs, a gift of friendship. In Nim, we had given them the rights due to those lost at sea. When they sailed into port a year after they had left, you can imagine how joyful the mood was. Yeah, joy soon turned to horror. The traders began to grow ill, for the sickness was upon them. They transformed, and the rest you know. So I suggest traders contacted the seas on the isle. The voyage home must have been. Hold on. The traders were hale and healthy when they returned to Nim, yes? The sickness became known only after they reached port? I mean, suggest that it was not the men who bore the disease? Then who or what? Something they carried, perhaps? Something like the islander's gift? That does seem like the more likely culprit. But without the amphora, this is all conjecture. And I'd be sounded of even a shard of remains after 1,500 years. As would I. It was placed on display in the royal halls for all to see. I considered it a possible source. The royal halls? I know exactly where those used to be. Precious little remains of them, but I'll scour the area. And if Fuckfish joins me, perhaps we will be lucky. Streamer luck. Finding a shard of an amulet from a millennium and a half ago. Floating city of Nim. Oh. Right. I remember that there's the floating things over here. This is also Nim related. So was the floating city of Nim floating at the time? Or is it just started floating after all these aether crystals shot it into the air after one of several calamities? It's hard to find. Surveying action is a long time. You see no signs of the South Seas Amphora. What are the odds that we'll find it? Hey, I found it. Ah! Kaboragom! I was about to say, let's check out that upgraded ability. That's when I complete this quest. That's when I complete the quest. If you're not in a party, right? The shield health that you get, that you put on yourself, right? Like your HP bar at the bottom. Oops. The HP bar at the bottom just shows your total health, including shield health on top of it, right? Like once that Loquium ends, it will just go HP like 9,000 or something, right? Or Galvanize. Unless it actually, it probably all ended because of that, and that was just the extra effect of Galvanize. Which is... Oh, when critical HP is restored, that's what the other effect is. Okay. So if you get a critical heal on someone who is currently galvanized, then they get a bigger shield? Or is it just when critical HP is restored as you use Loquium? Can't see your shield if you're by yourself. It's something a lot of people complain about. Okay, you can't. Okay, nice. I was wondering. No, you just can't. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ah, there's another one. If you're running a duty solo, it still comes up on the side, right? Do you still have like a party listing on the side if you're solo in a duty? Because I'm thinking about people who run duties and stuff solo. If get crit, get double shield. A crit at all, or a crit on the original heal of Adloquion? That's what I wasn't sure about. Like, if you get a critical heal on you after it's put on, you get another shield, or critical heal on the original heal doubles the shield. That's what I wasn't sure of. Crit Adlo, okay. How is this low on battery? Oh, right, I've been playing for over 8 hours. You spot something half covered with soil several arms below you. Actually, do I have my other controller charging? I hope so. You've been running dungeons solo via duty support, there's still a party list. Okay, sick. No, I meant like on your own. Like, I'm thinking about people who do like Palace of the Dead solo kind of shit. Because you're solo, but you're in a duty. You don't get to see it. Ah. Art of War! Oh, is Art of War only... Oh, Art of War's the AoE around here. Oh. It's been a minute since I've done that. Well, just because I know that, like, Palace of the Dead solo is a thing that people do. And I don't know if playing a healer would be optimal for that to ensure you don't die. Probably from a safety perspective, but not from a damage perspective. Hey, we got an empty M4 from this. Yeah, we got it somehow. Nice. We're very lucky. But then you can't see your own shield. I mean, what I'm talking about is the edgiest of edge cases. It should count given it's a duty. It's mainly overworld stuff. I mean, there's still overworld content that it would be nice to know if you had a shield. Yeah, like I'm referring to edgiest of edge cases, but still in the overworld you should be able to tell. In the overworld, you should still be able to tell. Always time I found it. Yay. And I talk about not understanding the skills for Scholar. I imagine a lot of that has to do with the fact that I don't have most of the skills yet because I'm only level 50 skills. Like, look at how much shit on the hotbar doesn't exist currently. Look at how much shit on the hotbar straight up doesn't exist. A lot of the hotbar does not currently exist. I mean, some of it's combat only. Like, I believe Aetherflow is combat only. But, like, still. For some jobs, I can read what it is, and I'm just like, I get it. And some jobs, it's got to be like, I take it into combat, and then I get the flow of it, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I beg your pardon? You found it? Intact? As empty as the day it was made. Somehow we found it intact. That doesn't seem possible. Incredible. I remember this is yesterday. This is the self-same Amphora. Then it truly is an honest to God's miracle! Though it occurs to me now that we should handle it with a bit more care, assuming it cannot turn us into tomberries. You take it! You're already one. Voidsen. That is what attempted to stop you from taking the Amphora? Voidsen are drawn to the magics of their own kind, which means a Voidsen of some strength was likely sealed herein. Yes, here a binding sigil cut into the bottom. Dear God, it cannot be. This is the work of Mark! Fucking Mark was sabotaging the fucking Nim Society! Mark, beware the dark, keep away or lose your heart! Those pricks! Much bigger sim when all three of us are Lalafels. That Mark? And after I'm doubtless inherited from Nim, Mark was our enemy, rapacious and unwise. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from shadows, and attacked our lands time and again. Look no further than this, the sigil which seals a void sent in this gift. Blinders must have been their pawns in a plot to bring us to our knees. Fools. No wonder we consider that everything from the Tempest to our traitor's miraculous return might be a Void Mage ploy. I must return to my tomes. Pray allow me time to research this. Please, tell me if you begin to transform. We better do the quest quickly. If we leave for several months, we might become a Tomberry. Wait, becoming a Tomberry just means I get a one-hit kill attack. Can I turn into a Tomberry? I kill things in one... Wait. That doesn't work in this game. That is Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know... They don't have instant death attacks in this game, do they? They have attacks that do a lot of damage. Oorah! If you're a big Tomberry, though. Like, because we fought the big Tomberry King, so it doesn't work. Now, Cerrito, did the knife come with the transformation, or... You're always holding the knife and the lantern. Oorah! It extends galvanized effects cast on self or targets in nearby party members. Remaining on original effect, no effect when target is on defensive galvanized. Also, this is what people do at the beginning of dungeons. I've seen galvanized pop on a lot of people. That's what people do. They start the dungeon, they adlo someone, and then they deploy tactic that person, and then everyone has it. That's what's happening. You know how I've got all my plushies here? Of, like, all different Pokemon. And one thing from, like, a fucking, 1000-Year Door. What would be better for a plushie here? A Moogle or a Tonberry? I want Tonberry Hunter. It's just the one bro hanging out in him. Thank you for joining me. I gather your noses have not shrunk. And your ears? Tonberry? Tonberry is very cute. Good, then you are safe. I think the void tent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled. Magically concealed. Traces of this enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin or miasma in the amphora. The corpses of the creatures you slew were likewise free of disease. What? Does it mean invisible void tent is indeed what spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I've come to believe. As to why it fled, I can only suppose the long years bound within the vase robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely you can regain that strength. My god! If it does, the entire realm's a terrible risk. It does pose a risk, but this is also an opportunity. We can track it down and lay it low. Its corpse may lead us to a cure. Big risk here. There is a truth in that. Come fuck this. Let us pursue this void sent forthwith. Void sent forthwith. Words hard. A moment, Alcazorka. It would require all my skill to track the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I have found it. As such, I have requested the aid of an old companion. Helga Tolga. Realm's gone to shite. These sorry specimens are all the Royal Marines have got left. But they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done. Oh, my name isn't Helga Tolga. Sergeant Tolga. Fuck this, you do understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor of the Nemean military. Come on, we have much and more to learn. He's a Tomberry. Hopefully those skills will still be useful as a Tomberry. I mean, Tomberry stabbed the shit out of me. They seem powerful. Sup. Sup. The crocodile matches the color of your hair. Happy New Year, Plasmos! Happy Heavensward! I mean, New Year for me was like 3/4 of a day ago, because I'm in the future. But happy birthday! Happy birthday, Gregorian calendar. Is our body's Marauder class quest? Happy all consolation prizes, Jumbo Cat's pot. No hardship is too great. I'll become a Marauder worthy of the Nemean military. Think you know what it takes to be a Royal Marine? Ha! You make me laugh. Ever worn glasses in the battle, boy? So expect your phone to wait while you wipe the blood from your lens, do you? And the scholar. How like you in the war. More years dead than alive! Having the corpses piled high around us kept us safer than their 10 magics ever did! You're a bloody joke. No, that's just me. I'm a bad healer. But I'm here to turn you into Royal Marines. Royal Marines you will be! First the creed, to victory! Come hells or high water! Come on, let me hear you. Oh, I have to actually say it. Till sea swallows all! Till sea swallows all! Sorry, so these glasses are disclaimer, sir. Come hells or high water. We have found the ancestors of the Maelstrom. Yeah, somehow Tombo's and Lala's became Morgans over time. The ones who escaped. Did I spell it wrong? Come hells or high water. Huh? Oh, fucking punctuation, because it's a lowercase c, for fuck's sakes. Right, the game cares about that. Right, the game cares about that. I forgot about that. To victory! Come hells or high water! I need to try fearing your enemies whispering like that. Open your gobs and say it like you mean it! I really thought they were gonna make us enter, like, shout mode. To speak louder, I really thought they were going to make us, go into shout mode. Piss chat. To victory! Come hells or high water, sir! Well, you showed spirit, I'll give you that. Now, to your tasks. First, the scholar. There's a band of mumble jar that have been eyeing our place. Walk up to them with a great stupid grin and laugh in the leader's face. What kind of scholar uses proper punctuation? The horse sons will hurl everything they've got at you for that. Acquit yourself well and you pass. Now, go. This dude just loves the social elements of this game. Use the talking function. Use the emote function. This is also why I need a mouse and keyboard. Easier to type in chat with a mouse and keyboard than a fucking PS5 selection thing. I point and laugh in your general direction, like I do with Genlands. Shit. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad about the Paladin questline again. Why do you laugh? You think Marmal's are funny? No, are you funny? I laugh, see? You die now. Art of war. Art of war. I don't know if any of the Fey attacks are actually attacks or if they're just heals. Go to those guys and laugh at them. They'll be upset. Use your emotional intelligence to ease your way out of it, soldier. Ow. Ow, I got stunned. I got stunned. Wait. Broil. Damn. Broiled the shit out of them. Okay, so broil is just you set a bunch of explosives around them and they detonate. Okay. That seems like a pretty strong attack for a healer. Form a bunch of explosive magics around them. Then boom! Hey, Alkazalka. I've done many more strange things, Monsieur Michaels. Fuck this. Massaging a man with salamander oil is the strangest yet! We are a bronze lake, aren't we? Godbert is everywhere. Oh god, I fucking love this game. Ha! You're both still alive. Not half bad. Everyone could have done it twice as fast. You truly are the sorriest excuse for a unit I have ever seen. Alkazalka, make that strange man get away from me. Freaks me out just whatever he says until he leaves. With all due respect, sir, the tasks you gave us were, I mean, what was so cheap about massaging a man with salamander oil? God, for my beloved bird. You bloody fool, if you got to article, you learned nothing. And you, scholar. Are you gonna tell me you don't know why how did you fight without a protector? Chaos reigns on the battlefield. Those marines around you have all you've got, and they will die for your failings. Marines, scholars, everyone has to do what it takes to survive. to be all they can be. Until you understand that, you're not fit to face even the weakest Void Sen. That is all for today. But get back to training. You're dismissed. I've literally killed the world of the Cloud of Darkness. I literally killed the Cloud of Darkness in the world of darkness. I've traveled to the world of the Void Sen. And I killed like so many of them. So yes, sir, I have been a fool. Fuckfist. I'll do as he says. To victory! Come hell's or high water. And she's just like, you know what? If he's gonna fall for it, if I've had to do it in the past, so does he. Do it like twice a week. I get a bunch of poetics from it. Do you have any idea how long it took me to get the healing rope from that duty? Oh, it took forever. Where? Oh, it's back over there. I was about to say we didn't have to go back to Greater Cerrito for that. So do we go back there now? Yes, yes we do. Yes we do is the answer. What's up? Cerrito Carito. I think I got that backwards. Unseen. What do we get this time? Emergency tactics. Transforms the next galvanized and catalyst houses into HP recovering, equaling the amount of damage reduction intended for the barrier. Oh, so this button is exactly what it says on the tin. Emergency tactics. AKA, fuck, they need healing right now. Just put the entire thing into a heal. Okay. Fair. Fair. A skill you'll never use, and if you do, something has gone really wrong. Well, again, it's what it says on the tin. Emergency. Still not quite the oh fuck button that benediction is, but how's the training go, friends? Nod. As Fuckfist comrade in arms, it's clear her prowess of the scholarly arts has increased immeasurably thanks to Sergeant Tolger's advice. Alas, same cannot be said for me. I'd already thought myself a master of Nemean techniques, frankly. That's what I gleaned from the tablets we uncovered. Sergeant training has robbed me of that notion. I'm still a novice, because you're a Morota, not a warrior. Until Sergeant Tolger says I'm worthy, I wish to continue training. Your ambition does you well, Uncle Zolka. Stay true to this path, and you'll be fine as a Marine as ever as march under our banner. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to ask you to do the work of two, Fuckfist. I've tried every method known to me to find our missing Void Sen, but without success. Seems to me magics will not suffice. Comes as a little surprise. Void Sen was in Mark's thrall, and likely chosen for its ability to circumvent Nemean awards. Yes, which is why I hope your academics have answers I do not. Have you any writings on Void Sen? Other than Thaumaturge's Guild in Uldar has a collection dating back centuries, including some authored by their Balladian forefathers. Balladian? Not Marky? Perhaps they were heirs to the Void Mage legacy. Well, yes. Yes, that's... Yeah, for the Thaumaturge, yeah, literally, heirs to it. Did Marky's stuff come up during the Black Mage quest? I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure they did mention that some of the Black Mage stuff we were learning came from the Marky. And there was like that White Mage dude who was just like, this is why the Underpori stopped you. In any case, this Uldar seems worth it, is it? We go to my stead, find it. Fuckfist. I suggest you seek out Yayake. She's an old friend whose love of ancient tomes rivals my own. I wish I could see her in person, but I must continue my training, as well as look after new recruits. 1, 2, 3! To victory, Fuckfist! Come hell's or high water! I do appreciate there are now more people on board with taking orders from the fucking Tomberries. Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh my god, you're doing push-ups too. Hell yeah. How's it go, Holga Tolga? When I'm done with you horse sons, you might be worthy of the Royal Marines. Still then no better than to me than pudding! And a rotten pudding at that! Tomberries still stand out in this game purely for the ending of Wanderer's Palace Hard alone. Because like the dungeon name, goes hard. That's still been one of those moments that has just been a holy shit moment. Hey. Yeah, okay, hello. Ah, our own avatar of devastation. And it is my intention. To what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, she recognizes that we're a black mage too. Nice. Alka. Alka Zolka? That is not a name I expected to hear, but I'm glad my fellow book lover as well. I have indeed read of Voids and able to perfectly conceal their form. There was a term on the subject. Unseen was the title, penned in the 5th Astral era. Unfortunately, it's no longer part of our collection. A member of the guild borrowed it for his research expedition, a project which was lost to some last few mutants. However, that was 5 years ago, and he's not been heard from since. Oh, during the calamity. Consider that all the that those were all regular sane people, even if they were some furries at the time. Well, I mean, with what the Marmuljar were doing to them, I don't fucking blame them. I don't fucking blame them. A pity. He proposed the most fascinating theories on Voidsent, and traveled to the Western Highlands of Kurthus to put them to proof. The last areas were rendered inhospitable by the calamity. The swarm of like 7 Lalafels with knives. Ah! Swarmed by 7 Lalafels with knives? Isn't that just that fucking painting of Nanamo in Ul'dah? But she's the one ordering it or some shit? By the way, level 50 to 60 quest. Go to Western Kurthus! I wonder if we'll go to Tailfeather. Actually, we're at 58, so maybe not. There's a chance, of course, that the man is alive in the book unharmed. We trace his journey as far as Falcon's Nest. Perhaps someone there can point you to where he ventured next. Look, as long as I'm fine, like, it's been nice, it's been refreshing that we've done almost all of this in Bronze Lake, you know, a nice old area, and it makes sense for what we're doing, because we're dealing, you know, we're still dealing with the Nemean stuff, so, you know, we're around the Nemean thing and the Tumbers, and that makes sense. But, like, yeah, people go far away, and you gotta look around the world for everything, so it makes sense that you go out this far and shit like that. But if Redwald turns around and says, "Ah, yes, I heard of the lad. Last I heard he was heading to Tailfeather," then I'm gonna be mad. How now, brown cow? On the trail of a researcher who visited 5 years ago. That's not much to go on. The garrison was still stationed here in those days. Subini is in charge of organizing the records, and if you know of your researcher, it'll be her. Subini. Have I entered this building before? I don't know if I've entered this building. You give me plums. You give me plums. Oh, widow. Oh, no. Sabini, hello. What's up? Oh, hello. How might I help you? A man researching Voidsent. Yes. Where was it that he was mentioned? Ah, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver, which was one among many sunk by that fearsome primal's rampage in the calamity. Lucky few who made it to shore were then eaten by Vilekin. Well, the boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though do be careful of the local wildlife. I think this is our first interaction with this boat. Nice! I've seen this boat frozen out in the middle of the water, like, you know, since we first saw it coming to Western Kurthus. I don't think we've interacted with it yet. Nice. I don't just go to the Convictory. Fuck yeah! Wait, I flew past it to get to the really stupid and dumb and bad ending for Paladin. I did do that. I can't believe how bad that is. Oh god. Sorry, while we're just flying, is I seeing low, but otherwise it's just hanging out there. It's just there. Just one of the many signs of how much the calamity just fucked everything. And despite that being one of the ones that impacted things the least, everything's still fucked. Uber 10 Paladin was a fever dream. I'm just impressed at how bad it was. Like, I'm like genuinely impressed. I don't know how they fucked it up as much as they did. But it's damn near impressive. I think you do need flying for this quest. A lot of people get stuck because they didn't get the Aether Currents. Is it on the boat? Because if it's on the boat, yeah, you can't get onto the boat without flying, can you? Yeah, you can't get onto the boat without flying. Rhyme bounds correct. Oh no! A Hulk Dweller! What's the Hulk doing here? What buttons am I? We're just gonna stand here staring at each other for a while. I'm gonna cast Atlo on myself, just so I have some type of shielding. I think there might be some really tricky parkour, but it really just unlock flying. Just unlock flying. It'll help you in the long run as well. Fey Illumination and Whispering Dawn. That's just telling your fairy to do different heals, right? I don't remember what those ones are. Fey Illumination and Whispering Dawn. Every time I do job quests for this shop, I'm gonna check this shit and forget. Fey Illumination, increases healing magic potency, reduces magic damage. Oh, okay, so Fey Illumination makes the heal stronger, but it's also a slight magic min. So basically, just do that before you do a party-wide heal, unless you want to like really focus on healing one person. And Whispering Dawn. Okay, and Whispering Dawn's the regen. Whispering Dawn is regen. Okay. Is this the second time in this quest line that we have found something from several years ago that we absolutely should not find? Streamer fucking luck, am I right? Streamer luck. God, I'm gonna be streaming FF14 tomorrow as well, aren't I? This was a smart idea. This was a smart idea. It's alright, we still have Heavenstone after this. Unless we also want to do Minor today. Have you found anything to aid our cause? Wait, I need to stream until it hits New Year's for Deku. So, I do have to do Minor. Because this one will end soon. Items believed to be carried on the person of a Void Scholar. Gone missing. 5 summers past. Well, I guess we can either do Minor or start the Heavensward Relic. I don't know how long the start of the Heavensward Relic would take, but... This is almost 5 years and kept relatively safe. The other one is bullshit. I guess you can explain it that the Void Scent deliberately tried to make sure that the pot wouldn't get destroyed or lost in that time because it still wanted to be released. So it, like, manipulated things somehow to ensure that it would be easy to find for a hapless adventurer to just stumble across it and then, oops, everyone's Tomberries. These things have all seen better days. However, here's the book, and the writing is still legible. It'll take some time and patience, but I'm hopeful it's eager to allow us to snare our invisible Void Scent. Do mine ears deceive me, or do you track down a book? Splendid, fuckfist. Hey, fellow Rose. As for me, I'd like to think I've improved by leaps and bounds, thank the Sergeant's Olga. The recruits are coming along nicely as well. Yeah! Pembroke here. With a bit more training, every individual in our unit will be able and ready to face our Void Scent foe in battle. Very good. Then let us all attend to our task. The day of reckoning will be upon us soon enough. Hell yeah. Emergency tactics. AKA the fuck up button. The button you press when you fuck up. Because I haven't really should only be like an hour or so, which would be enough to get to New Year's, but we'll see how far Minor and Heavenstone take. Well, I want to do Heaven's Turn last. Celebrate the go into the new year with that. How long is it until your until your New Year's? Is it another 2 hours or 1 hour? 2 hours 15 or 1 hour 15? It's one of the two. I can't remember. Forward, the Royal Marines. Dissipation. Orders your fairy away while granting your full Aether Flow stack. Also increases healing magic potency by 20%. Current fairy will return once the effect expires, and you can't do it. 115? Well, if it's going to be 115, then how about we do Heavensward Relic? And then we finish with, the thing. Heavenstone. Yeah, Minor should be quick, but... we're doing Heavenstone. So, this is just, you lose any of the passive healing that your fairy is doing for half a minute, but... it gives you full Aether Flow to do some heals, plus makes healing stronger. Is this another panic button? This feels like a panic button. It sends your fairy away. It feels like a panic button. It's not exactly a panic, but it's situational in my experience. I more or less hardly use it. So, you're telling me that I already had hardly any skills for Scholar up to level 50. Like, most of the hotbar is not available. And a lot of the stuff that I've gotten from 50 to 60 is also not very useful. So, Scholar's just an endgame thing? Like, once you get to 70, it's alright. I feel like it just doesn't. I feel like it's like Paladin, where it just has very little that it can do currently. I mean, Paladin has way less, but, you know. I have a fuck fist. The means to track our invisible void sense. This time has come to discuss our attack. I was about to say, so we're not actually curing the Tomberries just yet. That'll probably be 60 to 70. But we're killing this thing to hopefully find a cure. Aha! I've been waiting for this day. What's the plan, Sarito Carito? First, we'll need to track our quarry. I believe it has been feeding upon the aether of local creatures to regain its strength. The way in which it feeds leaves behind unique ethereal traces. As breadcrumbs mark the path of a hungry child, the trail will lead us straight to the void center. How we detect these traces? With Lily's aid, she can sense when the void center has left aether undevoured. We'll begin our search where you unearth the amphora, and follow where Lily leads. Once she senses the void center's near, we will force it to show itself. Lily will illuminate the area, and her light will dispel the magics concealing it. Right, my dear? Hell yeah. With the void tent visible, we'll attack with all our might. The Marines will charge and kill it before it causes more damage. This is it, fuckfist. Our chance to prove the might of our core. Little one, the fate of the realm is in your hands. Are you ready? Hell yeah, I am. Then our course is clear. May our plan ensure the sickness never again claims a victim. To victory! Compels our high water! Wait, here's an important question when it comes to the Heavensward relic. How many poetics do I need for the first step? Because I did burn 600 on Mahatmas. Zero? I don't know if I have that many. I don't know if I have that many. I might need to grind out some to be able to reach that number in between streams. Just maybe. Also, I'm not doing the... I remember someone mentioning that you can use the Realm Reborn relic to skip a step of Heavensward. I'm not doing that. I put so much fucking work into getting Ragnarok that I'm not getting rid of it. I am not getting rid of Ragnarok Zeta. It took so much work to get. I'm not getting rid of it. I know I won't use it. But no. But no. It is a trophy that I cannot get rid of. Why could it have gone? Through the ethereal traces remain, the remaining from Devoured Prey, your fairy sense the void scent is moving towards Zelma's front. Weapon looking too cool to descend into the sun to skip some steps is a very relatable mood. Do you have any idea how, like, it took so long to get it. Wait, where is Zelma's run? Oh, it's the other side. Oh, it's back here. I was thinking this was Zelma's run. That is not Zelma's run. What is this? That's Hermit's Hobble in the Long Climb. Wait a minute. It's just gone back there. This is going back there. Yeah, like getting rid of something that took several hundred hours to get to skip an hour or two doesn't seem worth it. Even if I'm never going to use the thing that I got like several hundred hours of progress from. No. No. Whoa. Some of the pop out there, you can tell that Realm Reborn wasn't designed around flying. You can very much tell it was not designed around flying. Which makes me very happy that they did decide to add it back into this. First step is normally easy unless the first step is the entire ARR relic. Where could it have gone? Through the ethereal traces remaining from the Vowed Prey, your fairy sends the void scent is moving towards Camp Bronze Lake. What is it, fuckfist? It's heading towards Camp Bronze Lake. feel like it's striking down Karita Saruto. That Wayla's camp's runs like. What purpose could I have there? The healing waters? No, I suppose it is home too. Of course, the wounded Maelstrom soldiers. If we spread the sickness anew through them, we must stop it. Quickly, to the calm. That also makes sense. Yeah, I forget that's all just healed here. I forget that. Right, yes. Ah! There was one single strand of hair that was bothering me, and still bothering me. Get off me. Fuck you. Go away now. It was bothering me and flowing on my face, so I just pulled it out of my fucking head. It's amazing how I still have this much fucking hair on my head, considering how frequently I just rip strands out. If a strand is just not behaving in the way that I want it to, like a single strand or two, then my response is just tear it out. Like, oh, a strand is like just curling down here on my fringe, and it won't tuck up into the rest of my hair. Yep, tear the fucking thing out. That's the easiest way to get rid of it. Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh, nice necro. Wait, this is a duty. It's level 60. Fuck. God damn it, this place is bloody crowded! When I find the voice end quickly, there's gonna be a lot more tomberries. But how do we draw it out into the open if we can't see it? Get the soldiers to evacuate. Fuckfist, find the voice end with Lily's light. Yeah, Lily does a little hell yeah. Lickety crackety, all the nuckety knackety. Find the void sand! Only you can track the void sand. Only you can prevent void sand fires. Ah! It's an enemy! Kill it! Potosi adherent! Make it die! People aren't evacuating. There's still people in plenty of places around here. It was here some time ago. Should I only interact with the green ones? I think I should only interact with the green ones. Unless this one's an enemy. I feel like I should only interact with the green ones. Yup! Yo, it's just the green ones. Definitely an interesting way of doing it, just literally color coding what you should and shouldn't interact with. But I'll do it all in case it's fucking with me. Nope, nope, it's still not fucking with me. Still not fucking with me. Hey, there we go. Okay, this one's way worse. This one's way bigger. I was about to say, Hardened Marine, do you want to like help? Or... There we go. Gross sounds. Yeah, they're just color-coded. They're just color-coded. What? They're literally just color-coded. Is that something that changed over time? Hey! This is something different. We're doing basically no damage to it. Nah, I got it. I got it, don't worry about it. I feel like they color-coded that to make it easier because people were just like, a duty is just searching 10 different things. No, thank you. Fuck fist! Go, Lily! Kick it in the dick! Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. That is a little more menacing than I was expecting, I'll be honest. At long last. Ah! Monster! Uh-oh. For Limsa, for the Tomberries, and for the glory! Attack! To victory! Come hell's all high water! Yeah, this was a lot more menacing as a monster than I was expecting. Holy crap. Prevent the Nemean plague and slay the Void Sen. are trying to infect us. We must avoid that at all costs. You're gonna ask me to actually use the sooner on people, aren't you? White blood gross. Wah! Everyone yell about it. Arrgh! Oh, that's not great. What is this foul stuff? Get it off me! Asuna! Sooner or later I'll do it. There we go. Asuna! Asuna again! And the other one, Submarine! Asuna again! Alright, so when it spits the gross stuff, we have to kill that quickly. We gotta kill that gross stuff quickly when it shows up. Actually, Fey Illumination. I believe that was the party-wide heal. I'm possibly wrong on that. Like the regen. Oh dear god. Oh dear god, there it goes. Kill the plagues. Did they get hit? Okay, they're not Tomberry, they're just poison. You're people not face tragedy. No, will I draw a breath? Yo! Tomberries! Tonberries, let's fucking go! Actually, where's Alkazolka? Alkazolka. Adlo. Deployment tactics, go! Did you see what I just did there? Yeah, that's right. I actually did a thing properly! I gave them all a little bit of a shield. See me fucking go? Is everyone proud of me? Fuck yeah! Oh, she's gonna go hit my enemy in plague. Oh, sorry, I'll assume them after the battle ends. I'll assume them once the battle ends. Is it? Get back! It's trying to infect us. Sorry, I can assume it apparently. As long as I do it within a minute or two, you're fine. No! Now, fuck fist! Hey, nice. Play can't hurt you after the duty's done. That's the rules. We are victorious! Woo, we did it! So did I like cast fuck off into that, good night. Did I cast Adlo on it? And because like if you cast a cure on a thing that can't handle cure, it kills it? Is that what I did just then? Is that what that spell was? Yes, when I think on the horror to visit upon my people, Super duper mega Asuna! I will heal you of life! But now, no one else will share our fate. My thanks to you and Alkazolka both. Have I cast Asuna on you? Does that work? Aye, you've got my gratitude as well. Good to see proper Royal Marines at it again. Indeed it is. Today the torch is passed to you. May the Royal Marines evermore defend the people. So here's a question. We were going to use its corpse to get a cure. What I did kind of dissolved its corpse into nothingness. So... You won a great victory today, my friends. You guys will appreciate it if you tell them so. Soft Marine. What, just because she's the Femro? Fuck you, video. I'm not fighting beside you, madame. Have you ever need of us? You need nothing else. Bye. Ain't common feeling that safe in a battle. I reckon those Nemeans knew what they were doing with them scholars and fairies. I'll have you back too, if ever you need it. Bloody Tomary eyes, always running with, "Bah, my kid, and you did a fine job indeed. But don't you dare think of easing up on your training on account of one victory. If you say the name of my beloved Marines, I'll flay the skin off your back." Imagine, fuck this, defeating a Voisin over 1500 years old. When we first met, I didn't dare think we'd have achieved such great things together. The threat is gone and the Royal Marines are born anew. Not a bad day of work, I say. We are far from finished. I do not know what threats the future holds, but they will not find us unprepared. Not as long as I have aught to say about it. To victory, my friend! Come hells or high water! I gather the voice sense remains. Oh, okay, there was some left after we did that. With careful research, they should yield the secrets I need to heal my people. I'm not so naive as to believe the answers will come quickly, yet the cure shall be ours one day. For now, my people will labor so we may walk with yours towards a brighter dawn. A dear future where we are part of the realm, not shunned by it. Thank you, my friends. Lily chose most wisely on you. Allow me to pass on to you one of Nim's mightiest abilities, dissipation. It is a secret spell meant only used for those of scholars who have earned the full trust of their fairy companions. Use it with care. Now I must return to my people, and you to yours. Fare you well, and may our efforts make tomorrow a brighter day. Yay! We did it! Scholar, still one of the best questlines. Still really high up there. Scholar, still really high up there for questlines. Still very much getting up there. Flying colors. Fuck yeah. I may not get the class in any capacity while playing it, but it does remain one of the best one of the job quest lines. What it does to expand the lore and everything with like the 6 astral era that we've heard about in other job quests, while also humanizing like a Tomberry, which is just a thing that insta kills you, usually from my understanding, and like giving them a whole thing like that. It's still one of the best ones. It's still one of the best ones. Alright. Shall we try Heavensward Relic? We're gonna hit 10 hours today, and this is how it's gonna be. Just how it's gonna be. I said I didn't want to do streams this long, and normally I wouldn't. Normally I wouldn't want to. But I'm not working tomorrow, so it makes it a lot easier to swallow. Although I am streaming tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes. Idilshire. Oh, yeah, because we're going to talk to Rowena, don't we? We're going to talk to Rowena. Look, I know I just finished making an ultimate weapon of legend from all these tomes and stuff that you're giving me, and getting your ex to, like, hook us up with all of that and stuff. But, like, I want an even better one. I want an even better one. I don't know which one I'm doing. Wait, I don't know which one I'm doing. Could someone send me a gallery of the different ones? Like, I could just do Axe, because it's what I'm using. I know someone sent it to us before. I don't know how far back in the Discord chat it would be. At least I think someone did. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking when people send the fucking other ones. Oh, there it is. Well, thank you. Oh, thank you. All right, so I'm gonna pull this up on screen. Here are our options. I need to open that up in my Twitch chat so I can choose the zoom volume. Like my, there we go. There we go. Now I can bring it up on screen. Here we are. Here we are. One thing I will say, which I find a bit odd. Something I do find a bit odd. The fact that this just ends on yet another battle axe. Like, shape-wise, it's not super different to the Realm Reborn one. I will say the first stages of most of these are ugly as sin. The late stages are nice, but most of the first stages are ugly as sin. Like, what the fuck is this shield? What the fuck is this shield? I'm gonna put on this so you at least get some game music while I'm doing this. This is a Monster Hunter Greatsword. The Dark Knight one on this stage especially, this is a Monster Hunter Greatsword. That's all that one is. Which is kind of funny. I do like the end of this. Though, the first ones are the ones you can get from the hunts. Oh. Can you get these final stages without a glow for replicas? Or is it just you get one color or another? Can you get the last stages without a glow? Because they don't, because like the other stages go not glow, glow, not glow, glow. And then the last stage is 2 different types of glow. Do they sell a replica that's not glow for this? Because I like the design of this. Final one's glow and then upgrade to super glow. See, I would like this final one for Dark Knight if it didn't glow. If I could get a replica that didn't glow, I would probably choose that. But I don't like the glow. But I don't like the glow. That definitely makes this different. I'm picky! Final stages always have a glow. The general design for the final stage is very simple weapon shape. Fill out the weapon shape with the aura. But I like the simple weapon shape underneath. I'm a basic bitch. It's what I like. Wait, so that one that I was looking at for the gunblade, can I not get that without a glow? Because then I don't want it. I don't want the final stage of the gunblade one that I was looking at if I can't get it without a glow. Again, like, I would like the dragoon one here if it didn't have the glow. That design philosophy is just for Heavensward. Okay. It makes the decision a hell of a lot harder. The one on the dragon one is literally shaped like a dragon, though. I get it! But I don't like the glowy weapons. It's just not an aesthetic I'm a fan of. It's just not an aesthetic that I'm a fan of. It's just not what I'm into. A lot of Heavensward stuff is dragon themed because Heavensward. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm leaning towards the gun. I like this gun. As in, is this gun I like. I like the first gun too. I like the guns here. The guns are nice. I mean, this is the coolest shit in the world. It is. This is the coolest shit in the world. Like, the most... I think this is literally what Pi was running around with earlier. The bard weapon that is the ultimate, like, zenith of what a bard weapon can be. As in, it's a bow and arrow that's also a musical instrument. This is the coolest shit. So I'm leaning towards bow as well. The gun is quite nice. I think it's gonna be one of these two. Machinist or Bard. I think that's what I'm leaning towards at this stage. Oh, by the way, we didn't even celebrate it. We did every job quest up to level 60 for combat. We didn't even, like, we got it as passed on. We got it as passed on. We've done every job quest for combat up to level 60. Fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry, I kind of just moved on to the weapons really quickly. But that happened. Bard weapon is very, very good looking. I do really like it. Because again, it's just like the ultimate like idea of what a bard weapon is. A musical instrument and that together. And also, if I don't want that, if I don't go for that, this is also just a very nice looking bard weapon this stage here. This one also looks very good. Like, this one here does look sick. Though the machinist one, if I go for a glowy weapon, the idea of like the smoldering mouth here is also quite nice. If I want the glow at some point. Thing is, I do like the axe. I do like the axe. The first stage, not really, but like this stage, that looks cool. This stage, that looks cool. This stage, I like what the glow is because it is subdued and it's just on the blades and it's not something where it's just like, oh, the entire thing is lit up, right? But it is very similar to the one that I just finished doing. Which one should I do? Which one? Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards Bard and Machinist. Bard or Machinist? My heart is leaning towards Machinist. I'd say machinist. That's what I'm thinking. Like, the thing is, I really, like, I like the design of this bow, but I'm thinking about, like, what I want to be swinging around in combat, pardon me, and what would be, like, Fuck Fist's thing. And I don't know, I don't know what it is. This gun is speaking to me on a this suits Fuck Fist kind of level. I don't know what it is about it that's making me think that, but it's what it's saying to me. Wait. Question. Heavensward relics. Is that when it starts that if you make a stage, you can make a replica of it straight away? It's only a Realm Reborn where you've got to finish the whole thing to get replicas of any stage, right? Heavensward, you can get a replica of a stage that you... I think for story purposes, we do Machinist. Because all of these are things I'm into. In different ways. I might do this on my own time. Not right away, but it's not the entire thing. Because if I don't have to finish Bard, I could just get this or this on my own time. Just as a nice thing to have. While I think story-wise, we do Machinist. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. That's what it's what my heart is telling me. It's what my heart's telling me. It's what we're gonna do. It's what we're gonna do. I'm going Machinist. Again, I like the... Ooh, you got it. I can try it on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big hand cannon. That's a big hand cannon. Yeah. Yeah, seeing that in her hands, I do like it. It's bigger than I thought it was, but that makes it better. I don't know, I find it weird to have like tiny little pistols. The first 4 stages are all pretty easy. Yeah, well, yeah, I could easily get the Bard one if I want to at some point. Just go, bam, I got it. But, yeah, having a tiny little pistol for Bard is funny to me when some of the attacks that you do with the gun in Bard are huge, giant attacks. So, like, I want a big gun that just doesn't look ridiculous, and I do really like that. I do really like that. That's a cool thing to swing around. It's a nice looking gun. I do like it. I do like it. I don't know if I'd normally go for something that has the extra flourishes of the spikes. But I don't know, the way the spikes come around and like wrap around the arm, I kind of like that. It kind of gives the gun a vibe of it's an extension of the arm kind of thing. Like they're not sticking out to the side or like wildly out to the front. They're like going around the handle and where the hand, like where you're holding onto it. I do really like that. I do really like that. Also, by the way, I think this is the first time I've shown up on stream. Look at my current machinist garb. The last time it was ridiculous. I am now cowboy. Yeehaw. This is temporary. Machinist glam is something that's really hard for me to decide on. But as a temporary thing, yeehaw. Yes, it is literally just machinist gloves, pants, and boots. But it's also the Gargana skin hat, because cowboy yeehaw. And this is just like a random a Realm Reborn coat, which works really well for this. It's like felt coat or something. Yeah, altered felt robe. This is just like a random bit of a Realm Reborn gear. You can buy it from shops, I believe, but just for cowboy yeehaw shenanigans as a big old duster, it just works. So this is my temporary glam. I haven't really decided on what I fully want. Oh, so that looks really nice too. Yeah, that's the thing. The harp stage and this one both look really nice on bow. I do like both of those. It might very much be something that I do bowl on my own time, but story-wise, I think we do that. Gerald's in the picture. Rona's planning a trip to Regnitz Toll. You go back and forth all the time. Gerald's in the picture. Oh, shit. I mean, if Gerald is one of the best blacksmiths in all the fucking realm, it would make sense if we had, hey, we want another big weapon, and we go back to him to ask for help. Because how are we going to find another blacksmith that's as good as him to help? That does make sense now that I think about it. Good evening to you, fuckfist. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Radiant Soul to take care of a new shipment of wares, but if you matters of money that require my attention. I also just now noticed that Rowena has, like, the dress that is just, here's both of my legs in their entirety. Hold that thought, seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Geralt's here. Dubious youth. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realized I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That sticker sack of gob you shot ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up every last gill. The thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and we were celebrating that I had all the money. And then I went and blew all the money. Let's just say if you're going to be doing one relic for every expansion, you're going to be getting very... I figured, the moment that I saw him in the picture here, I'm just like, oh, he's always going to be the relic dude, isn't he? Because who else would it be? Yeah, that makes sense. Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, generally consider rude to interrupt. I don't know what matter of business you have with Verena, but I'm sure it can wait. He never sold that kettle and borrowed those books at the end. Yeah, like, that would have been more doubt when he started. This is very accurate. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would like to ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Oh, no, wait a minute. You telling me to wait? Did no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me know the tavern's at stake here. I'll be a good like a bugger off to Uncle Geralt at his word. How'd he say? Geralt, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer is no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting. I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got enough of you play with having to worry yourself over an old mate's Owens. I'll tell you what, let's forget it about it. I don't know what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Bah, the youth of today. Jumped up, self-serving little shites, a lot of ye. Fine, tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Very well, if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies into what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. Near East, that would be Radhat Han, right? You know, if you just forgot about my dad, the amount of things you'd have to worry about would be way lower. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possesses it's possible to create a quasi-soul. Yeah, because I was about to say it, because Fathaner is like a little bit off to the side of Earth. And thus we turn our attention to Anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via aether rites. Oh, okay, that's like a specific thing that lets you do that. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after recent research and experimentation, we have naught to show for about inert husks of stone. We repeat the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure, and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of Anima, not after coming so close. That is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. Anima's that thing that we had to spend a fast travel in 1.0. Oh! I remember that being a currency. Oh. Like a separate one as opposed to just gil. I am certain that with the Sharlayan's knowledge of arcane sentries, I can complete my project. I am almost certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the also dish cloud that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me like you're a cocky little brat that speaks a lot without saying odd. You talk like a man alone, and when 'tis plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought of his own, and couldn't even if he tried. Not that you ever would, of course. And why? Because the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough and you're on for the help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. They lived through a calamity. Do you reckon them scholarly folks from Sharlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, because they used their bloody brains. They ain't even that hard. If I saw these souls burn out too quickly, I'd think about sealing them up inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It'd cost them a bit of freedom, eh? But it'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. Well, it's whether the bloody things really are alive, like you'd say. You end up with a weapon what could think for itself. which can be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? Literally standing next to a woman who's got a woman that can think for itself. Who's got a weapon that can think for itself. An anima weapon? That is absolute genius. I mean, to not only preserve great animats, but to employ it. Look, if there's one thing you can say about Geralt, is that when it comes to what his skill set is, he is a genius unlike anyone else that we've met in the game. He really is. When it comes to smithing and weapons, he does know more than literally anyone else. Animal weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. He is the best smith in the realm by any definition, yeah. Have you tried making a weapon and or getting drunk? Those are the only ways I know how to do things. It's a shame about literally anything else about him. Quite an interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Artashi here with his work and see what you can make of it? Oh, that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, eh? Why the 7 hours when I play nursemaid to a water-red brat like him? I was just about in Shire. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounds like something we would have made a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts. Like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Didn't even wait for a response. Listen, Artashi. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it is him. And our adventurous friend here, my dear sweet fuckfist, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure she'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? She got him by the short hairs and the birth moment. Just think of it. You'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these animal weapons. Which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. No, because it means I need to deal with you and Tomestones. Now don't be so hasty, fuckfist. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And I'm gonna tell me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you. Because we both know it does. Okay, shit, you have me on that one. Shit, you have me on that one. Not another relic rights, please. Geralt, was it? I forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I'd be honored to have your assistance. And you fuckfist. I gave you the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. I guess we're doing this. Well, this will get me square of Rowena. I don't suppose me Emma's yours. But I think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Yeah, I could do that. You know what? When I think about what I did for my axe, yeah, it's pretty fun having that. I'm willing to do it again. Thank you, both of you. I promise you'll not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now you're gonna need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Azis Law goes straight to the end of the game. The seat of elegant science floating on high over Abalathia's spine. Not the equipment up there will be of any use to you, mind. Oh, 12 know how to work that. How that stuff works. Iron works. They got multiple parts of it working. Still, it'll keep Brian eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. Ah, so we're going up to the ancient fortress of the Allergans, which was damn near impossible to access until we came along. Purely so no one else sees it. Sure. Also, I guess if it blows up and fucks up, it's not going to kill everyone else around, because no one else is on Azizlar. Sorry, TMI, if it kills you. The fabled Azizlar. Look forward to seeing you there, fuckfist. Today's proving to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair. It's all having new merchandise for the House of Splendors. Show me this ridiculous plan of his works. Get on your fuckfist. I guess you could also very much make the argument that, Rowena is the best in the realm at what she does. Which is to say money! I hope to fuck that Ardashir and Geralt are near the Aetheryte. Oh, thank God they're literally next to it! Because there's only one Aetheryte in Azizlar, and it's on literally one corner of the map. Marina's a capitalist with a capital C. Yep, she's good at what she does. Very, very good at what she does. It's weird to have Aziz La, this future tech city, and it has the same Abalafia's spine music that the Sea of Cloud does. It just feels like it should have something more ominous to it. And all done with a capital C. And he's back to smacking that. At least you don't have to make kettles at the moment, Geralt. You probably want to forget about that after last time. We're going all this way and we can't even use the goddamn equipment. Do you know how heavy this anvil is? Too bloody heavy. Should have given his lordship a carry. Would have been good for a laugh. Ancient elegant bagpipes. Classic elegant bagpipes. Let me check my storage space on my computer. We're gonna run out with how long today's stream is. Nah, I'll be fine. Rendering it will be a different question. I'm starting to run out of storage space across all my external hard drives and my computer, and I don't know how I'm going to continue streaming soon when I completely run out of storage space, so I'm in a slight pickle, but we'll work something out. The fabled Aziz La. I heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist? I'm floating in the sky at that. Only my master could see me now. But this is not the time for gawping. Come, let's begin our work on the animal weapon. Can I just make a bet right now that Ardashir's master is just fucking Jolzon? He did say he came from Fathernet, so it's within the realm of possibility. Or did he come? No, I was about to say, did he come from Charlene? Because he's talking about Charlene technology. Animal weapons. A new saga begins. No, he came to Idleshire because of Charlene technology. Soul without life. Please note upon completing quest Soul without life, you'll receive an animal weapon for a machinist. Ah, and now gives you warnings of, hey, by the way, they're not just separated into a million different quests right now. It's for this one. Do you want to do it for this one? So is this how they work now? Instead of just being, you do a quest, it finishes, you go off and do your own thing and then do an enhancement. Is every step just a repeatable quest? I think people mentioned that before. Soul without life. Animated Ferdinand von Ayer. Ferdinand von Ayer. Okay, you know what? Actually, now that this is in my hand, this may be my favorite step of this. Holy crap. Yep, fuck yeah. You know what? Now that this is in my hand, this may be my favorite look of this. This is just a giant fucking bloody double barreled sawn-off shotgun. Shit, that may be better than the other ones. That's just a giant fucking shotgun. Okay, never mind. Every surgeon machinist is good. Never mind. This was the right decision. Ardashir seems eager to bring anima into being. Class-specific job quest. I've done this before. As crafters, not as things. Some quests will be marked with a icon. This indicates you must play the quest using the same class or job with which you accepted it. No changing classes or jobs at any time will prevent quest progress. Fair enough. I take it you're ready to proceed? Excellent. Geralt has already begun work on the weapon that will serve to contain the anima. The difficulty lies in sustaining the thing long enough for the transfer to take place. But with appropriate stabilizing materials, I believe it should be possible, provided we act quickly. Now, I brought several soul stones with me, so you needn't worry about that. I shall see that one is fitted to your weapon. The only needful things I do not currently possess are crystals capable of handling the quantities of aether required for our work. To be specific, we'll need astral and umbral nodules. But that we were working in Ransat Han, I know of a merchant there who sold them. Costly though they were, I was never wanting for supplies. Perhaps Mistress Rowena would know of someone willing to trade. Might be willing to speak with her on my behalf. No doubt whoever she refers to will not part with them readily, but I trust you'll be able to come to some manner of arrangement. Please don't cost me money, I'm down to under 100,000 gil. In the meantime, Geralt and I will finish preparations for the animal weapon. Safe travels, friend. Speaking of low on gil, I should use another one of these. I did run out. Oh, she actually went all the way back to Revenant's Toll. Nice. Nice. Teleport cost isn't massive because that's far away. I mean, she did say she was coming back here for a business thing. What is Letolina's thing at? What is this? $55. Oh, this is the specialist thing. That's a thing. No longer a collectible. crafting stuff that I have to worry about when I'm a higher thing. Okay. And whatever this is, dealing with the House of Splendors. Oh, that's all, like, yeah, a whole thing. Once craft is a 60, I can worry about what learning is there. Specializing is a thing I'm aware of, but I don't know exactly what it entails. Relative is my favorite adventurer. As an animal weapon coming along. I need some stuff to make a big, powerful weapon. Astral and Umbral nodules. Might be as Sindoni will have what you're after. She's a driller by trade, but her work with crystals is something to behold, let me tell you. They say she can strip them out of elements, charge them with new ones, even make them out of thin air if you can believe such a thing. Can't vouch for the rumors myself, but her profits say plenty. She can be picky about clients, but you being the warrior of light and all, I'm sure your sparkling reputation will catch her eye like the crystal she's so fond of. If you go upstairs, you'll find her out in the terrace. My personal theory is that the Aetherite she's got behind the counter in Mordana links directly to Idleshire. I guess that makes sense because she can travel really quickly. That's why she has something behind her directly. Would make sense. Would check out. So the terrace. Whereabouts on the terrace are you? There you are. I like how it's not actually marked on the map, despite that there's a very small space that she can actually be in. What's up, Pi? You can tell I'm getting better in terms of like recovering from sickness, because how many times did I need to shove lozenges down my throat last week, and I don't need them this week at all. So I am improving. I am recovering. Ah, the Warrior of Light. What a pleasant surprise. No need to be alarmed, my dear. It is my business to know of all of Aeolzia's treasures, be they material or mortal. But tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure? Looking for some astral and umbral nodules to make a really powerful gun. Astral and umbral nodules? My, I see you're a woman of unusual tastes. Why not ask what you plan to do with such crystals? Make a really sick fucking gun. A gun that can feel things. Oh god, we are just doing high on life. We're getting a gun and we're making it sentient. It is just high on life. Ew! An essence akin to the soul. I suppose such peculiar work would call for crystals as equally peculiar. Well, you're wise to seek me out. I've dedicated my life to the study of crystals, and I cannot bear the thought of knowing there are crystals I could not procure. Mind you, there are no mere baubles or trinkets you ask of me. Crystals of such purity are not easily come by, but to also be so rich in astral and umbral aspected energies. Still, with the proper materials, I believe it can be done. It will require a great deal of aether, obviously, and of a specific persuasion. I'm informed of when a man falls in battle. A residual energy hangs in the aether long enough after his spirit has returned to the life stream. This energy can infuse crystals in the vicinity with a purity not seen often in nature. A purity essential for what you desire. Kill a man and get his sick drops. Nice. I can use these crystals, luminous crystals I call them, to imbue empty ones with the astral and umbral energies necessary to create what you seek. But I require one crystal of every element. It'll not be easy to come by, of that I can assure you. You'll likely have to scour every ilm of Eorzea to find them. Typical with relics. I do appreciate that despite playing as a character who goes out and does a bunch of stuff for people to help, there are still limits of just, this is gonna make me mad. But there may be one other way to acquire the aether we need. It requires something of the rarest sort. Something much more precious than luminous crystals. Oh, even harder to get. Nice. As I mentioned before, it's my business to know of all of Eorzea's treasures. And if the rumors are true, there exist certain weapons of legend said to have sopped on souls of countless enemies. You're not getting that one. I'll get the other crystals instead. In fact, a certain great hero who wields one of these weapons is supposedly working with a young researcher somewhere beyond the Sea of Clouds. But this is only what I have heard. I'll not hold you to ransom on the strength of mere hearsay. Even so, the rumors of these weapons are not so easily dismissed. Embodiments of war, veritable reservoirs of soul energy. If you're in possession of such a weapon, creating these astral and umbral notes would be as child's play. That's what it is. We can simply clothe the requisite luminous crystals. I'll assist you all the same. I'll leave the choice in your famously capable hands. Players who possess a Zodiac weapon Zeta may exchange it, fuck no, for the both the astral and umbral notes. Excalibur Skater must be exchanged together with the Aegis Shield Zeta. Please know, however, that Zodiac weapon Zeta will be lost, no. Certain players may acquire the astronomical notes in exchange for elementally aspected luminous crystals. These crystals may be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in certain areas. Oh, it's Atma again! Luminous crystals may be obtained from... Okay. Fate grinded in each Heavensward area is basically not super hard drop rates. Okay. Okay. So just go to each of the 6 areas, yeah. Yeah, okay. 6 areas, armor. And then you get the things for that. Luminous crystals may be obtained at a low probability participating in fates in the aforementioned with any disciple of war magic, regardless of level. Okay. Okay. Like, really? Like, it's just doing fates. You would exchange the entire A Realm Reborn relic just to skip a couple fates? Like, 2:30 AM, which means I should probably be off to bed. Hope you'll have a good night as the stream rushes towards hour 10. We'll probably hit 11 today. This may end up being longer than the extreme stream. It is... I went to the wrong fucking place. But good night, Strawberry. Thank you for joining us earlier, by the way. Did a couple runs with us. Helped us get a horsey. Helped us get a relic weapon. Thank you for joining in. It always makes me happy when like I've got new people coming in to just like play with us and stuff like that. Any job as long as you have a soul without life as your active quest. You can even go through and grind out all 13 at once if you wanted. Okay. But no. I mean, you can do the same with Artemis from my understanding. So I'll have to join again on a future stream. You know what we need? I need to see if there's a way to convince people, enough people, that we can have like an entire 8-man squad when we get to like the end of Endwalker. And we can beat Endwalker with like a full squad of people. Just being like the end of all things and just be like, fuck yeah, do it all together. Bam! Right, I got fancy animations and shit now. So I'm above level 50. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't have drill yet though. Don't have drill. Don't have drill. An interesting question that I have. That I realize... What's up? That I realize... Alright, that I realize there may not be an answer to yet. But a question towards the people who have like beaten Endwalker, which is going to be very hard to hear the question over the sound of fate battle music. So I know that like Endwalker is like the conclusion of like the story up to this point in FF14. I'm aware of that. I don't know exactly what that entails, but I know that's what it is, right? Like story so far has a conclusion there. From what's been seen of the patches so far, just in terms of like what past 6.0 is, would you say it is more... Hey! First attempt, let's go. Luminous Ice Crystal. Alright, next one. We'll go in the order that they show up in the game. So, Dravanian Fulllands. Dravanian Fulllands. Again, like, obviously Deathbreaker doesn't exist. At this stage, 6.3 hasn't dropped yet, so it can be harder to, a little bit harder to exactly judge. But, from what you've seen so far, past 6.0, with our patches and whatever story we're coming up to next. Oh, this one right here. There's one right over, it's a bit closer. Would you say that, like, past 6.0 so far is more so the equivalent of... It is Final Fantasy XIV 2, as in it's like a sequel? Or would you describe it more akin to an anime arc? Like, we've had a bunch of anime arcs that build up to the big conclusion of anime arc that is Endwalker, and we're starting like a new anime arc. I realize the way that I've described it may be difficult to understand what I mean by the differences in that, which is fair. But I also don't know how to phrase it better. The general vibe of what my question is, I think, makes sense. I think. Again, it'd be a very hard question to answer right now because there's a lot more to go. A lot to go before even Deathbreaker comes out. So, you know, hard to judge right now. I'd say it's more like an anime arc. The same cast carries forward in the next story directly evolves from the previous one without being directly related. Okay, okay, nice. So like the story there's a story finish in Endwalker. Damn it. There's a story finish in Endwalker. But that might finish the story and whatever it does. But what happens next is still just like, oh, the events of Endwalker. That's now finished this story, but it now means this is the thing, or like we've learned this information, or this thing has happened, or we've discovered this thing. And while that was only part of the story, and like now the story's finished, now it means the next thing can happen. Something like that. Okay, nice. I mean, that's kind of similar to like a Realm Reborn to Heavensward. Just I imagine the jump will be a bit bigger. Going into Deathbreaker. Think about how like Kingdom Hearts 3 was the end of an arc. Okay, yeah. There's still clearly mysteries in the world of Kingdom Hearts to solve, and there's still things happening, but like Xehanort is done as a thing, and his plans with what he was doing is now done. Like the kickoff for 6.1's events comes right from stuff we learned before without being directly caused by what came before. Okay. 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 So I guess that would be a bit different. Heavensward happens directly because of what happens in 2.5. Like the events of 2.5 directly cause a situation that means that Heavensward is now starting. What the events end up being over the course of Heavensward aren't directly related to what happens in 2.5. But Heavensward happening in the first place is because of what 2.5 did. We go to Ishgard because we need somewhere to run away to. And then we just get ourselves involved in that business because we're just like, well, shit here is fucked, so we need to address it. We can't just let this be what it is. So let's do something about it. Because, you know, we're heroes. Shooty gun bangs. JoJo Part 3 into Part 4 is a good example. Part 4 happens because stuff that happens in the past. But aside from a few details, the plot isn't directly related to what came before at all. Okay. Damn it. That helps me put it into my brain a lot. Okay, that helps a lot, yeah. Yeah, JoJo Part 3 to Part 4 is nice. Okay. That works, okay. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be a full-on sequel, but fuck, it might be. They've been working on the game for 10 years. They might just go, fuck it, you're still the same Warrior of Light, but here's a sequel. What is this quest? Oh, sometimes when you have to talk to people for a fate, it means it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. I don't want to do it. Do you want to go do the boss one instead? This one sucks. Wait. No, I don't think it's actually as bad as I'm thinking. I was thinking that no matter how much you collect, you have to wait until the end of the 15 minutes, but I don't think that's actually true. I don't think that's actually true. I don't know why my brain was thinking that. If you're stealthy, you can live a lot of feathers. It's fine. At least it's not. Damn it. You max out, it goes down to like 15 seconds. Okay. And then they can turn those in. Okay. As long as it's not a fate where it's just like, beckon, 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 beckon. I mean, that's more of a lead quest thing, but still. Actual worst part of a Realm Reborn relic. Getting a leave quest on your books that requires using the beckon emote. Ugh. 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 Fucking misery. Fucking misery. I have no idea how many I have, so I'm just gonna chuck them in. I have 8. Nice. Okay, wait, so... Whoa! You had a lot. You had a lot. You're gonna get some more. I'm gonna beat you, don't you want to wait? I want to fight these ones, I'm gonna fly over them. Ha ha ha. Yes, I know our progress counts together because we're in a party. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I will beat you. I think you got, like, way more than me, but still. Bender snatchers keep looking away. Yes, yes, attack Artesia. I grab this one. Greet it, greet it, greet it. I have sprint. Okay. Go, 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 go. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Run around the sides. I can do it. I can do it. I did it! I did it. I did it. I delivered 15. Yeah! Me delivering 15 got me the crystal. There used to be an exploit where you could place gather and run around collect these items. Send them at the sneak, but they patched out relatively recently. No! No! Give it back. Give it back. I think I'm going the right way. I think this is the next one. Oh, I mean, Sea of Clouds was before this, but you only see Sea of Clouds a little bit. You only see it like a little bit. And then you like properly do everything there with Bismarck as like the second last one. You go there first, see a primal, and then don't worry about it for several days. And then you're just like, oh shit, maybe we should actually do something about it. That'd probably be a wise idea. Giant dragon, it is your turn to die. You don't belong in this world, monster. Oh, I actually have drill on. I actually have drill. I'm a high enough level I have access to drill now. Fuck yeah. I didn't reassemble drill, but it's fine. But it's fine. I still don't have enough for heated select shot. I was gonna say or heated clean shot, but heated clean shot is past level 60, so never mind. Oh fuck, that's fine. Mash all the buttons. Bam. Bam. There we go. So much damage. I definitely know optimal rotations for Machinist. Don't you worry. I definitely know how to do this effectively. I definitely don't play Machinist by just mashing every button on my controller and hoping for the best. Don't you worry. I definitely have like a mental note of how I should spend my 2 minutes going through it. I definitely do. Don't you worry. Right, there's one down here apparently. It's alright! It's alright! Soon, we will stop grinding relics on stream as much. Don't you worry about it. It will be okay. The boss is just a Moogle? Wait a second. Must we do this every day, Moogle? Oh no. Mogoosh the misbehaving. What are you doing? Feel free to yield at any time, Koopo. I love the animation for drill so much. I spent a lot of time complaining about the animations for Machinist and it making it not as fun to play Machinist, which, for level 50 content, I stand by. The not heated actions for the standard rotate for the standard 1, 2, 3 are not very good. That being said, Machinist makes up for it by having one of the best animated attacks in the entire game, because drill is so fucking satisfying to do. Just everything about the charge up for it, the fire into the enemy, all the light effects that happen as it spins and goes off. The fact that it spins into the enemy and stays there for a bit and then blasts right through them. It is satisfying as fuck! Miguel's pulling a baby dragon. It's gotta go down. We're gonna murder. We have to do a murder. Mogicide. Everything about Drill's animation is just satisfying as fuck. Makes it feel like it's powerful. Which, to be fair, if you consider that it's an OGCD that has a 20-second cooldown and has a potency of 600, yeah, it's fucking powerful. Wonder if we'll see the special boss fights here. If they're special enough, will we need several people for them? And we won't be able to complete them, like, on our own. Thuban, oh Jesus. Jesus Christ, you're menacing. Holy crap. Legend of Solomon, the Dark Scale Captain. There's dragon lore about the dragon groups here that I don't even know about. Like, watch this shit, ready? Charge it up, BAM! Launches into them and boom! And then shoots through them. Oh. It also helps with the sound effects of it. The sound effects of it are also very good. It's like, oh. It's so sick. It's so sick. Yeah, it makes up for the fact that it has a lot of bad animations. It's so good. It's so good. It's fucking sexy as hell. I mean, to be fair, the standard 1, 2, 3 combo does look good once all of them are upgraded. It does look good once all of them are upgraded. The first one basically becomes the third one where you jump into the air and do a spin and shoot off. The second one is like this giant, like, you set up a giant line of bullets that pause in time and then shoot off. And then the third one is like you throw a trip mine or something at the enemy and it blows up and it's pretty sick. Though we won't see that in video for a while because that's like past level 60 you get it, so we won't see it in combat. I guess I could just do it in the overworld. As you can see, I'm very good at playing Machinist. As you can see, I'm very good at playing Machinist, and I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Doing everything the most optimal that a human can possibly play Machinist. Do I have Tactician? I do have Tactician. Otherwise, I did use that. Give us a little bit of damage. Defense increase. Ah! The attack is just called Paradise Lost. I've done myself so thoroughly in quite some time. There's some more fun to be had, yes. This boss has unique dialogue for a fake. Everything about that was stupid. Ridiculous. I did there, everything there, quite dumb. Everything there was quite dumb. I had 100 battery, battery gauge. No! No! Look, I reassembled drill, and I did 4,000 damage. There, I made up fine. Everything's fine. Everything went fine. There's a whole bunch of fates in the chanting miss that loses that again. Nothing in the clinic succession spawns a special boss fate. Oh, that's what it is. So how far into the future? How far into the future do we start grinding achievements? To get as many achievements as we can. Even the ones that don't give rewards for it. Just the ones where it's just like, hey, you did a thing that requires a lot to unlock it. Like, that's difficult. Congratulations. Like, not even a title. When do we start doing that part of the LP? Because I imagine completing that special boss one is probably an achievement. Whether it gives you anything or not. I got a Dark Scale card for that. Killing is fine sport. Being killed, not so much. You've amused me for the day, my quarry. But know this, I am ever the hunter. I knew what the hunt said. There's another boss one up here. Do we do this one? Should we do this one? I really can't see what you mean when you say that triple triad card collecting is just do all of the content in the video game. Naruto. Wait, I heard something. And I have drill. Drill, baby, drill. Whee! Pretty sure they're trying half funding in the current Moogle events from some of the outspecial fakes. Oh! Oh! I was wondering what I should get next. That's probably a wise idea. I got the 2 leopard print items that come from the Odin Boss Fate Chain. A phrase that I hate fucking saying for Heavensward. What if Odin and it spawned as frequently as Odin, but it was a fate chain that required success on every step, and each individual step took as long to spawn as what Odin normally does. A phrase that I love. Just makes me so excited. Fortunately, I got this bunch of Fedora items just for my time stone event. So if it ever comes around, I don't have to do it outside of the achievement or ultimate god. Achievement, I mean. And that's when we're like, we've got nothing left to do in the game. Let's start farming achievements. Might take a couple years to get there, but given that I imagine Final Fantasy XIV is going to be updated for a very long time, because it's very successful. So this is just going to be part of the rest of my LPing career, probably. Hey! Luminous Crystal. Nice. All of these are just Moogle ones. Unless you recognize any fates that we should do to try and finish that chain, I vote we move on to, I guess, Drani and Hinterlands would be the next one. Alright, you have to get it. Shit for that. One area that doesn't have it a fucking anything. Oh, by the way, we're starting the countdown soon. There's another Odin, Azaz, Lartiv, and Ronan, the one in Fourlands. Why? What the fuck? That I did not know. Fuck. Okay. That one's not happening. That one's not happening. It's alright, Deku. You're gonna enter 2023 the way you spent 2022. Grinding relics. It's a minute. It's a minute now. Oh my god. Metal Gear's Revengeance 2 is there. Actually, should we go there or should we go to this one? No, a lot of these are about to finish. A lot of those ones are about to finish. Actually, so is that. Dogbark did it for the best. 3 minutes. I can finish that in 3 minutes. We'll just go to that one first. Getting ready for it. We've hit 10 hours on the stream. That's including the intro time, so I don't know if that counts. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I saw a call for it like once, but I was out doing some other stuff. Ready? Oh, we're gonna get ready for it. Double. Happy New Year, Decker! Happy New Year! Woo! Party celebration times! The big and angry, Beth. Oh, the fireworks! The fireworks are coming from my machinist gun! Pew, 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 and shit. Yeah. Oh, I drilled back. This thing has a lot more health than I thought it would. I don't know if I'm gonna kill this in 2 minutes. Don't know if this thing will die in 2 minutes. Sometimes boss fights are like, oh yeah, you can do that solo in like 2.5 minutes, maybe. And then sometimes boss fights are just like, nah, that's not happening. Oh, it's alright. All I have to do is play Machinist optimally, and know what I'm doing, and it'll be fine. And then we'll be fine. All I have to do is get my damage rotation perfect, and that's it. And then we're okay. Then we're golden. Golden like cookies that have been cooked well or something. And This is happening in a minute. Balls! I thought I reassembled my drill. No! Why does this fucker have so much goddamn defense? What the shit are you? Now I reason. Like, this would definitely be soloable, just maybe not in 2.5 minutes. Maybe not in 2.5 minutes. Can we get a crystal for a failed fate? Does that work? Because I'm not used to having drill. Because I do so much level 50 content because of alliance raids in dungeons and stuff. But I constantly forget that I have drill. So I've not got it drilled into my head. That drill comes back every like 18 seconds. And that, hey, if it comes back, use it. Shit. That sucks. Alright, well, Metal Gear's Revengeance 2, I believe, is difficult for just 2 people. So let's just do the killing random magic deck bang-ups one. Let's just do this one. We'll do this one instead. Hopefully this is more possible. No, I don't need to deal with other gobbies while we're doing this. What level's auto crossbow? Does anyone off the top of their head what level auto crossbow is? I could literally check it. I'm all playing Shanks currently. I'm just waiting for the day in the future where I can actually use hypercharge on mob pulls and it actually be effective. That'd be nice. I mean, honestly, using the single target, like Heat Blast from Hypercharge might still do more damage than just doing Spread Shot on repeat, depending on the situation. But, you know, it'd be nice to be able to do it optimally. Great use of Overcharge. You know, me worried about not using Overcharge properly when there's multiple enemies. Meanwhile, here I am, burning half of its time frame. Hey! Luminous Water Crystal. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Yeah, this isn't long at all. It's parts of my arms because I'm leaning on my desk the whole time, and I've been doing that for like 10 hours, that are starting to just not like me. We're almost there. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll get the gun. We'll do the Heavensward event now that we're all in 2023. And then we'll end it there for today. Wait, how long is this one I've left? No idea what that is, but sure, why not? There's another one there as well. That one, nope, that one ends in a couple seconds. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh! It's a Love Heart Island thing. Oh, there's someone else already down here fighting it! Ahoy, traveler! I know how to level sync. It's fine, don't worry about it. I shall join you on your journeys. I don't think you need a gold reward to be able to get crystals, so I'm here to help too. Die, Padog! Fuck yeah. Well, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if we had gotten it off that. Yeah, that other one disappeared. So all the way down to 6 to, well, travel time means we won't be doing unto 3. But we can get to Lich this guy. Yeah, so tomorrow's plan is whatever the mystery things that I don't actually know what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is Yellow Quest Day. But it's like big, massive Yellow Quest things. I don't know how long that's gonna take. The estimate from the Discord was 8 hours or so. Which after a 10-hour stream day will be fine. But Whether we have time to fit Miner in after that, I don't know. I'm sure with the amount of streams that we still have left in Heavensward, with 5 patch streams and 4 side streams to do, I'm sure we'll have time to fit in the crafters and gatherers in that. And if we don't, we'll just do it after like the first couple parts of Stormblood, because we won't have all of our jobs at level 70 to do jobs then anyway. Again, I'm not going to delay MSQ stuff for like those ones, like the. Well, I'll delay story so we can catch up on all. Oh, I don't even have fucking. The level 54 thing, I don't even have drill. I've delayed the story for a while to get caught up on the job quest things, which I'm fine with that, because, you know, at some point we have to get caught up on it, otherwise we'll get to the future where it's just, huh, we beat Shadowbringers, and now we need to do every job quest 30 to 80. It's not what we want. So catching up on it now I'm happy with. And then it's just a matter of how fast can I get everything to 70 in a reasonable time frame before we get to the end of Stormblood, and we'll see how that goes. But crafters and gatherers are side stuff, so even doing them all up to 50 before the end of Heavensward, I would like to do it, but I'm not going to delay MSQ for that. Getting a lot of experience for this by just doing all the challenges. Hell yeah. Alright. I was about to say, can the thing despawn so I can get on my mount? There we go. This one's got shorter time left. Up here. Yeah, this isn't a bad first step. Considering what we had to do for relics in Realm Reborn, this is nowhere near as bad. Oh my god, it's not a little thing. I still don't have access to drill. You die faster if I don't use spread shot. Okay, with this many of them, they'll die faster just spread shot. It's all about what does the most damage per weapon spell. Or per GCD, I guess. Shoot in the face. Bam! So unnecessary. Blow up. That'll kill you. Wait, do I already have auto crossbow? Oh, auto crossbow's 52. Why was I thinking it was in the 60s? Oh, I'm thinking a flamethrower. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can already do it. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm sorry. I was thinking of flamethrower. That's the one that's way later. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ha! Whoops. My bad. My bad. Alright, this one just fits us out there. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I am a dumbass. Whoops. Could have been using it this entire time. Is flamethrower super useful in combat? Because you have to stand still for it, right? So I imagine it depends on how the mob pool's going, whether it's like useful or not. All these other big birds here, and this is what we're contending ourselves with. Just a little riff-raff. Bye, Antus. Smart idea, you killed them before your level sinks. Makes sense. That is a smarter idea than what I did. Turco. Die, Turcos. Are my sounds improving the gameplay experience? Auto crossbow! Auto crossbow! Auto crossbow! The sound effect of auto crossbow needs to be more intense. It sounds like you're spinning boba balls out of a straw. Oh, Machinist. How I very much like and really dislike your attack animations and sound effects. You have like the best and worst ones in the game. It's rather confusing and irritating. Like even Hotshot is just like a basic. That's it. Maybe once I get the animal weapon and the thing that's in my hand is a giant fucking shotgun. Maybe that'll enhance the feeling of it. Maybe that'll enhance the feeling of some of the attacks. The animation for auto crossbow is nice. I like that where you just grab the thing and you just go, hurrah! It's like you're cleaving it through the air to get it to move side to side fast enough to get like the actual AoE effect of it. So I like the animation of what it is. The sound effect is at least something to be decided. This is especially when you have something like drill right next to it, which is just like sound design wise so sick. The sound effects are just very minimal. Oh, I can heated clean shot, see? Whoops. See, heated clean shot. Oh yeah, no, you get the little turrets that shoot balls with you. That's what it was. Like, aren't these three animations so much better? You summon fucking turrets to shoot explosives for the last one. Line of bullets. Wah! And they'll follow in and like heat-seeking and shit. So much better. The heated ones are so much cooler. I love it. I'm glad it did improve, because it was definitely needing to improve after the like with the base ones. It just makes me never want to play level 50 content as Machinist. Which, you know, I do a lot of to level up Machinist. You can tell Machinist is one of the ones I've been focusing on leveling up at the moment. Oh, look! It's the giant evil thing that we saw earlier. There it is. Hello again. Yeah, it's been, Machinist has been one of the ones that I'm focusing on leveling at the moment. Because I was informed that once we get the Storm... So, like, the idea is it's like, okay, I have jobs at level 70 and now we're in Stormblood. So, we can go, hey, we can actually, like, do the job quest for the Stormblood thing. Hell yeah, let's go. And then the realization... and then the realization came, wait a minute. If it's like Heavensward, you won't even be able to do the level 70 job quest without having access to later game areas. So even if I get it to 70 early, that won't help. But there are certain jobs that we can do where we don't need access to late game Stormblood areas, or any Stormblood areas in some cases, before we can do that. Machinist is one of them. Gunbreaker's another. I think Scholar was one. Deku made a picture of it as well. Deku did a thing on the Discord. So there's one that I should focus on leveling up early because we're able to do actually up to level 70 for those early. I can spend all my time leveling up things going, yeah, let's do level 70 job quests in Stormblood, and then realizing that we can't do it until we beat Stormblood. Which then doesn't really help us. So. Bam. You know what? You get hit by my Rook Auto Turret. Does Rook Auto Turret do damage, by the way? Ah, it's the volley fire. Okay. And then it hits with the Rook Overload. Okay. I've never, like, consciously paid attention to the, numbers that come up when I start using, the Rook Auto Turret. I'm just like, how much is it actually doing? It's doing alright. It's doing alright. Gunbreakers, Scholar, Summoner, Gun and Paladin both need no Stormblood. Also a fan of that White Mage and Bard only need Walk into Stormblood. Okay, so those ones will be my next ones. Okay. Well, White Mage would be my first healer, just because I prefer White Mage over the other healers. Scholar happens with Summoner, so that's kind of the same thing. And Scholar and Summoner. I should probably focus on Summoner next then. That makes sense. My Machinist is close to 70, so I'll keep that. But if I get Summoner to 70, then I can do Scholar and Summoner. Gunbreaker is almost at 80 at this point, so that one's fine. Paladin I don't want to do. I don't want to do Paladin. But then after that, White Mage is not easy. By the time we finish first episode of Dark Knight, we can probably finish that one. That one too. Okay. And I try to focus on like mainly one thing at a time. Hey, there we go. I try not to focus on leveling too many different jobs at a time, but like leveling one job in front lines for healing, leveling up one tank in the MSQ roulette at the moment. For just it's really easy to tank in that. And we have time stones at the moment, and then just with the rest of them like alliance leveling and the capstone stuff. Just focus on like one job at a time, so I can get to the amount. Dark Knight Red Mage, I believe, both only need the second Stormblood Zone, which, like, how you get both at Western Highlands and Sea Clouds at the same time is pretty early. Okay. Red Mage would be nice. I do like Red Mage. I do quite like Red Mage. But yeah, I'll make my focus. I'll make the focus Machinist, because I've already started it. And then I'll do Summoner, and then after that, yeah. White Mage, Bard, Dark Knight, stuff. And Red Mage, yeah. Plenty of options, plenty of options. It seems like it's possible then that the Stormblood job quest chains don't do as much of the go to Western Corthus, then go to Tailfeather, and then go to the Moghome, and then go to the Sea of Clouds that they've been doing. Oh yeah, we have to do a fate here. I was wondering why she's so far away from Joe. Yeah, we also need one here. A lot of them really hardly do. A lot of them really hardly do anything. Okay. Okay. As the expansions go on, it's gonna get a lot harder to keep all of my jobs leveled up. I mean, I've barely done that in this game. Hell, it was literally earlier today that I got Paladin to 60. So, and you just need more and more experience as the expansions go on. So it's gonna become a lot harder to keep jobs close to capstone in the future. I mean, I've had so many of them so close to 60, that's why I'm willing to take this moment now. Like, if we get to the future and I just don't have jobs at 70 before we beat Stormblood, then I'm fine leaving until the future. Well, I'll try my best to keep things leveled up. So, like, once we get to the end of Stormblood, we have a fair number, almost, of the jobs at level 70. But I don't want to, like, delay MSQ or anything like that, because I don't have a job leveled up high enough. So we just spend multiple streams fucking around while I level up things off stream to then do job quests in the stream. Like, if we somehow get to a point in the future where I don't have any job quests left to do. We failed that? I did not... We got so close to finishing that. Fuck. Fuck. We got so close to finishing that one. God damn it. That's annoying. That's irritating. Yeah, like, I'll try my best to keep things leveled up. Again, we still have, like, another 2 months before we start Stormblood at this rate. We still have about 2 months before we start Stormblood. I have plenty of time to level up a few things to 70 by then. And at this stage, like, Warrior's already there, Gunbreaker's well and truly past that, Dancer's there, Machinist will be there soon, and stuff like that, so, you know. Oh my god. I don't know, I've noticed this type of enemy in this level 4. It's a snack! It's a snack! There's snacks! Did we see snacks during our foray through the chimerical aberrations that we saw during the story? And I've just completely forgotten about the snacks. My brain doesn't remember the snacks. That was probably snacks. Why does it have to be snacks? Want to see this shit? 360. Wait. Shit. Snack died. Where's the next snack? Snack. 360 drill scope. Yeah, let's go. See that shit? Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so cool. I think we saw something in coils. Yeah, there was a lot of enemy types in coils, yeah. Alright, ready. Overcharge! Boba machine gun! Boba machine gun, let's go! Fuck yeah. Why did I piss off the fire spray? Oh no, it also pissed off the owlbear! No! I've angered the locals a lot. Ah, shit. Boba machine gun. Go. Not much damage. I would have been worth a lot to do something else instead of Boba machine gun. Still obsessed with the concept of Boba machine gun. Anyone else? Well, yes, there has to be because it's not going to drill. Bam. Such a sick animation. Oh, there we go. Woo! To Bordona. To Bordona. There we go. Fuck yeah. We did it. I did it all by myself. You can't prove otherwise, because you can't see Artesia behind me. I'm a meanie. What's up, bye? Stand and watch. Keeping guard over the cafe. Zodiac weapon exchange. No, not that one. I devoted my life to treasures that glitter and gleam. If you are crystals that truly shine, you know what I require. Offer luminous crystals, thank you. Ah, so you've gathered the requisite luminous crystals. Quite the hardened traveler, aren't you? As you are no doubt aware, each treasure requires a different mixture of crystals. So what would you have from me? Boom, 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 boom. Easy done. And an umbral nodule. Luminosity is concentrated emerald. Okay. No unique descriptions on those. These things look pretty. These things look pretty as fuck. Damn. Now we did all those fates. Here's Ragnarok. They're pretty crystals. I wanted to keep them for my own collection. Prettier than some stupid bat axe or anything. Whatever. Who cares about an axe that looks like a bat and glows? These crystals are way shinier. Not the Edelshire. Azisla. Go! Azisla awaits! Now I just made myself sad. I just made myself sad. Nice. I'm gonna get a fancy gun! Fuck yeah. Sorry, fuckfist. But if it ain't about the animal weapon, I'm gonna have time for it. But I wouldn't give to be cammering out a nice kettle back at Hurstmill. Yup, he's sick of this shit too. Oh, shoulder. Welcome back, fuckfist. We're able to acquire what we need. Ashel nodule and an umbral nodule. Hell yeah. Yes, these appear to be genuine. I did not ask what this cost you. Not much, really. But you have my sincerest thanks. As promised, the Soulstone is ready. All that remains now is the Aether infusion. And if the weapon Geralt is forged is strong enough to contain the resulting anima, we shall soon be the proud parents of a living weapon. Now then, let us begin. There's going to be several quest chains with Geralt of him working with someone to craft a weapon unlike the world has ever seen, and then him getting into an argument with them over something petty. The Aether is taken hold in the Soulstone, but it will not last long. Quickly, Geralt, seal it within the weapon before the Aether fades. If you turn them in for Heavensward, replica, you can permanently get its replicas from Drake. You don't need to have it on you anymore, which is expected given you won't own it anymore. That's the main bonus. I still want the actual weapon that I spent hundreds of hours working towards. I still want the actual thing. That, I should do it. That thing ain't going nowhere. I got a fucking shotgun! I got a fucking shotgun! Hell yeah! Now that there's a weapon worthy of legends. Aye, an anime weapon. Animated Ferdinand. Wields it with pride, lass. Yeah! Yeah, all the gun stages look great. I'm excited. I'm excited. Though I wouldn't say she's the finished article just yet. Weapon fresh enough from the forge is one thing. But if it's life we're talking about, she's not but a suck-on babe. She wants putting through her paces and toughening up. I get better with me hammer, of course, but ain't no substitute for a real battle. If you ask me, you need to get out there and teach an animal what it means to be a warrior. No, warrior was the weapon that we made back in Heavensward, girl. You're completely confused. Excuse me, girl, but I might have a word with that friend here. It was, after all, my research that brought us this far. Oh god, it already starts. Oh god, it already starts. Come fuck piss. Let us discuss the next step in developing the animal. Animated Ferdinand. I level 170. That is significantly less than the Shire Poetics. The animal weapons quests may be repeated at any time. However, please note you may only undertake these quests for one job at a time. If you wish to restart these quests as a different job, select duty from the main menu, followed by journal. Next, select the quest from which to interface, followed by abandon. Abandon the quest if you want to do it. Toughen it up. Oh, now I need the weapon equipped. 270. Okay, so animated Ferdinand is significantly less. At the moment, it's nothing. Nope, I put it in the wrong spot. That's my normal machinist. I need to put it into a separate thing. It does look, I do like it. Even this stage is great. Right, there's none of these abilities. You can use this on your flamethrower. Even this stage is great. Like, it's just a Hulkin shotgun. Like, that's why I was running around with the gun that I had, because it looked like a big shotgun. But this is just that, but even more. Most annoying thing about animal weapons is, all the equip the item. Wait, no, you don't have it. That, to be fair, Relic was the same. Please not completing the quest. Opening up, you'll receive an animal weapon for a machinist. Yes. And what do we get for this? Ferdinand's Awoken, and that's the glowy one. Yeah, I prefer with that, but Adashi seems curious how the animal will develop. Ow. So, fuck this. The task of unlocking the animal's potential begins in earnest. I only wish I could offer some words of wisdom on the subject. Alas, my original studies went only as far as the animal's creation. Now that we've given it a body in your weapon, I'm afraid we're entering unfamiliar territory. As of now, the animal's not like a newborn babe. I like how proper sensory stimulation could well cause it to stagnate or even disappear despite the measures we've taken. As such, it is imperative that we help it to mature and grow accustomed to its new form. And there ain't a better place to test a weapon than on the front line. Play front lines. As soon as you're really off the front line, should take you long to whip that thing into shape. Perhaps this is why my own trials always ended in failure. That a proper body, the animal had no purpose. You cannot be put to a task with which to grant the requisite stimulation. If you are all Mistress Rowena claims to be, and the rest of the realm, I have no doubt you'll find a suitable challenge for our young charge. Shoot things with the gun. If you're not sure where to go, just think back on some of your more bowels and adventures. Stroll through a few of them dark dank holes you'll lot like. Say 10 or so. And I bet me next round of the druthers you weapon will live to the swing of things. Just do 10 drugs. If it's not too much trouble, it should very much like to accompany you on your travels. As I said before, this is uncharted territory in the growth of anima. It'll be a disgrace to my profession if I let developments pass unrecorded. Go through down under the row, another easy step. Well, we won't do that now, because we've spent long enough today doing relic stuff. But an easy one to do. My thanks, fuckfist. For my part, I promise to stay out of harm's way, preserving your progress from as safe as vantage point as possible. Things like to need a few tweaks when you come back, but you leave that to me. I'll work on any faults you find, and I'll pound a weapon into a weapon worthy of the House of Splendors. Wait, if he's accompanying us, is he actually like giving any dialogue while that happens? Oh, she I was going with us, so there's some story in between them. Okay, not an off-stream thing, even though it's easy. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's particular dungeons. Oh, it's particular dungeons. Okay. Can we unsync it? Can we unsync it? Oh, stretchies. All unsynced. I mean, even if we added that on now, it would take a long time to go through 10 dungeons with cutscenes. I think we leave this step for another day. Because we still have... It's MSQ dungeons from Cyclo through the vault in order. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I say we don't do this step now, because I still want to do Heaven's Turn today. It's New Year's Day. It makes the most sense to do it today. And that's still going to take a while. I vote we leave this step for another day. That is my personal recommendation as someone who has been streaming from 8 in the morning to 7:30 at night. Sorry, 9 in the morning to 7:30 at night as is. I vote we do that another day. Where do I go for Heaven's Turn? We'll do that and we end it there. We'll end it on the event this time. Looks fine for me. It's been a very long day. To Limsa! Oh my god, an event in Limsa. An event in Limsa. Plus other Afcastle. Oh yeah, because that's what all the events are, yeah. That is their equivalent of the amphitheater. I don't feel as exhausted as I thought I would, considering how long we've been streaming for today. Like, I'm not just, I'm not anything like that. What I am is fucking hungry, though. What I am is hungry. So, we did Heaven's Turn last year as well, right? We managed to start early enough to do the Heaven's Turn last year, right? Because it was for fighting the White Tiger in Middle Lenosha. It was like one of the first things that we saw in the game for events. Because is this the... Did we do Halloween first, or did we do Heaven's Turn first? Because I know events got delayed. But I can't remember if we started the game. I feel like we started the game with Heaven's Turn. Because it was like right outside the door of Middle Lenosha. I remember seeing it a bunch. But I could be wrong. Maybe we started with Halloween, because that was like not an out of the world thing. No, because it was, no, that was still in like central. I don't know. We did do this last year though. Usagi Bugyo. The Box of Fortune. The Usagi Bugyo seems great fortune in your future. Greetings, madame. For your bearing, I gather you are an adventurer. If so, there's a matter I would discuss with you. Wasn't Halloween in Feb or something? That's what my brain is thinking. That's what I'm... Because, like, I saw the Heaven's Turn event a shitload. Like, the fate for it happened way long... Like, heaps before I did it. And given that it's right out the door of Middle Lenosha to Limsa, I feel like that's why I saw it a bunch. Because I'm just like, there's a giant white tiger that everyone's fighting. What's that? And then eventually we did it. What are my manners? I am the Usagi Bugyo, a member of the delegation hailing from Hingashi, a nature in the Far East. Each year we travel across the seas to share our tradition of Heaven's Turn with the people of Eorzea. In this realm of creeping mendacity, it is held that the gods raise up one among their number each year to serve as herald of good fortune. The virus, however, it is not a god, but one of 12 noble beasts that is chosen. Wait, so, in Eorzea, the rulers of the city-states rarely call upon, the beast tribes call upon whatever the dialogue is. No, so Eorzean years are based on different ones of the 12? Or is he referring to each of the months of the year? Because that is also related to the 12. I mean, what he's referring to is Lunar New Year and shit like that, with just, like, Year of the Rabbit, Year of the Dog, etc. Which this year is Year of the Rabbit. I think that I knew before I started this, because I sell scratchies at work that are Lunar New Year ones, that are always that, so I've seen them through it. They've gone through all the helmets, so now it's time for something else, much to the joy of Hrothgar and Viera everywhere. This has been going for long enough that they've had all 12 helmets? Holy shit. Wait, the game's not even 10 years old yet. How? I'm confused. There is 12, right? There's 12 different animals for the Lunar New Year? My brain is saying there's 12. In previous Heaven's Turn celebrations, the first Heaven's Turn was in 1.0. Ah! That makes sense. That makes sense. Fair enough. In previous Heaven's Turn celebration, we gifted participants Kabuto fashioned after the presiding beast. For this, we have an even greater reward. An entire set of armor! Oh, they listen to people who want Heaven's Turn to be good. They want Heaven's Turn to be good, people asked, so they said, fine, here you go. Lest you wonder, I'm wearing a very pricey offer. Magnificent, is it not? Surely you wish to claim a set for yourself? Bit out there, but you know what? I could rock it. If you do, I encourage you to speak to the Omikujishi, standing near the Tempest Gate. Definitely pronounced that word correctly. He's a member of our delegation. We'd be honored to present you with the armor. You need but heed his request. It is a Viera appropriate. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. I can open a fortune cookie. Shit, now I have a hankering for fortune cookies. There's that one particular brand of fortune cookies you can buy that come in the box. The black box with like the white and red writing. If you live in a Western country, there's a decent chance you've seen it. I'm pretty sure they're fairly fucking common. But those ones, the cookies in those taste really nice. Now I have a hankering for those. They had a special dev post just about what are these things. Greetings, friend. I think you have spoken with my associate, the Usagi Bugyo, and are willing to lend your assistance. Bugyo? It's probably not Bugyo. It's probably Bugyo, isn't it? I'm butchering the Japanese language. I apologize. Before I make any requests of you, may I ask if you're all familiar with the word omikuji? Omika what? Omika what? That word I'm not familiar with. Doesn't come up in Yakuza, so I'm not familiar with it. Omikuji, my friend, is an old tradition of the Far East, one I would not expect the people of this land to know. This land of creeping mendacity. A form of fortune telling. Omikuji may be translated as sacred lots in your tongue. Ah, see, we dealt with empty lots in Yakuza. One receives a lot at random within a message from the divine upon a piece of parchment. This message contains principles that describe what will bring one fortune or misfortune. By taking these principles to heart, one will be visited with happiness. Omikuji are an indispensable part of the Heavensward celebration in the Far East, and I'm honored for the opportunity to share this tradition with the people of Eorzea. Alas, perhaps due to lack of familiarity, but a few souls have stopped to have their fortune told thus far. I literally just saw the crowd of people around it. And this brings me to my request. If you're willing, I ask that you spread the word of this auspicious opportunity to the townsfolk. I love telling people about seasonal events. I do it every season. You have my thanks. As local, I trust you know where to look for potential participants, Drowning Wench. I look forward to receiving the souls you send my way. Receive their souls. But it's not popular. No, hardly anyone comes by to get their fortune read. It's not like it's 3 in the fucking morning and there's still this many people around. First time I'm doing an event on day 1, I think. And lots of people staying up late today, too. It's New Year's! You want to stay up late for New Year's? Hell, even though I was streaming early today, I stayed up late for New Year's. I was up until 2:30 in the morning, despite knowing I'd start streaming at 2 today. It's New Year's. Don't point out that it was mainly because I was still washing my clothes and making lunches for the week that I stayed up that late, and leveling up Paladin by grinding Praetorium, but I did. Hey, Roswin! If you want to finally hook up with Carveline, get your fortune read. It'll give you good luck to do it. I mean, we normally don't get to do events on day 1 just because of the sheer nature of I only stream FF14 on a particular day of the week. But yeah, day 1. We did it! I know the Far Seasoners were back for Evan's turn, but they're doing fortune telling as well this time, you say. It's fortunes. Did they say anything about relationships? You know, between a man and a woman? Oh my god, I was right. Roswin, you're predictable. They possibly could. Give it a shot. Just curious is all. Don't get any strange ideas. Oh my god. Oh my god. One day she'll peg that pirate. One day. Not yet, but one day. But one day. I'm not telling him here about this. Huh? Oh, track right. You're right there. Hey, you want to get your fortune read? I've seen my fair share of Heavensward celebrations, but I can't say I heard of this Omikuji business before. Does sound interesting, though. When we shift then to live over some comrades. I'll make a nice diversion. I'll take the opportunity to welcome the Far Eastern delegation on behalf of the Maelstrom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No racists in Limsa. Unless you're a bloody fishback. So I think Limsa is probably the least racist out of all the city-states. I believe they're the only city-state that actively have anyone from any of the beast tribes hanging out. except for Uldar having the Marmul Jar as part of the Blue Mage questline. Because you've got goblins and Keycones just hanging out, but they fucking hate Sahagins. Just like that, another Evans turns upon us. As much as Bertafoy and I enjoy chaperoning the Moonfire Fair, I must say it's nice to simply lose yourself in a festival. I was gonna say, the name Bertafoy, this does sound familiar. Are these characters from the Moonfire Fair stuff? I wouldn't recognize them visually because I won't recognize the characters' faces. And if it was Moonfire Fair, they would have had their titty out, so I don't recognize their armor. Additional test of luck for the new year. Consider me intrigued. As proud chaperones of the Moonfire Fair, we have responsibility to learn what we can from other festivals. The idea of entrusting one's fortune to chance is a bit too superstitious for my liking, but I'm certainly curious. We should let our colleagues in the Adventurers Guild know about it. The best event so far that seasonal event that I've been in so far is obviously Moonfire Fair. Moonfire Fair has absolutely been the peak. It's not even a close competition. The tower, that's the sickest shit. That was so fucking good. Honestly, I think the best seasonal event outside of that was the first Halloween one we did. I think because, I mean, from my understanding, people have been disappointed with seasonal events for a while in FF14, because apparently a lot of older ones did a lot more unique things rather than just talking to characters. From what I've heard, maybe people only remember the good ones and forget all the, the mediocre just talking to people ones. I don't know. But, the first Halloween one we did, it was a fucking unique dungeon thing with, unique mechanics and using items and shit for, a pranky festival kind of thing. That was really sick. And that was, one of the first ones I did. And then there was the Fate one of Heavenstone, which is just a Fate, but it was, a big tiger with a thing there. Wasn't the Easter one a Fate as well? My brain is saying the Easter one was a Fate as well. I think. But, Christmas was talk to people and you get a reindeer that farts out, presents. I still enjoyed the story for what it was, but when you compare it to something like Moonfire Fair's giant tower puzzle that I spent hours upon hours trying to climb, and it was, a massive community thing of people cheering each other on and stuff like that. Obviously, the Moonfire Fair is going to stand out so much more. Virus and fortune telling, you say. I wager some of our patrons would be keen. Fortune favors the bold, after all, and most of you don't want for audacity. Sense be damned. I'll nudge a few customers your way while taking orders. It's the least I can do in return for the extra business we get thanks to Evan's turn. Ooh, fancy weapon. Lala, what weapon do you have? Oh, this is the one. This is the Poetics weapon for Gunblade for Heavensward. It is nice. I do like it. I just go for the deep gold one because it just matches the aesthetic of what the Gumbrick outfit that I have is, because it's got the red highlights in the handle. It's got the deep gold aspect to the way it's done in the handle looks similar to the way it's done around the Urias coat and stuff like that. It's got the silver aspect, which matches the silver swords in the pirate hat, and the silver on the gauntlets and stuff like that. I agree. You have finished spreading word of the Yomakuji. My heartfelt thanks. I dare say we can expect some participants to appear soon. Please stay and observe the proceedings. Welcome, one and all. It is my pleasure to introduce you to a time-honored fortune-telling tradition of the Far East, Yomakuji. Am I meant to recognize the Lala? They weren't one of the people we talked to, but maybe one of the waitress girls convinced them to come here. But if they're from somewhere else in Limsa, I don't recognize them. The process is simple. Begin by shaking yonder box until it dispenses a stick. There will be a number on the stick which indicates which of these drawers you are to open. Lalafell's the Red Pirates. Oh, it's also of the oh yeah, because there is also a Lala mate who works there. Right. Take a piece of paper from that drawer. Upon it, your fortune is written. Once you have read your fortune, you may tie the parchment to the rack yonder. By doing so, good fortune will become better still, whilst misfortune will be cleansed. Alternatively, you may also keep the parchment with you to guide you throughout the year. Do you want better luck, or do you want a guide? So, which is to lend their fortune first? Everyone! Everyone wants it. Get my fortune red. It's just stop doing relics. Yeah, so mine says great fortune. The luckiest you can get. There isn't a single negative thing written on it. I could throw myself wholeheartedly into adventure in this year. Damn it all, mine says grave misfortune. I'm doomed! Doomed, I tell you! The one you're waiting for is on their way? The love of your life will appear? This is all too sudden! Oh, Rosalind. This is a fine feeling to have others experience and enjoy your culture. Now, what of you, my friend? Would you care to learn your own misfortune? As thanks for your help, the first lot will be free of charge. No thanks, I determine my own fortune. So the thing is, Fuckfist would say something like this, but she also just loves new experiences, so she's gonna go for this. What was the thing that we did where we actually almost got Rosalind and Carveline together? Like, we convinced them to go somewhere together, and they somehow still didn't fuck. What was that? Because I distinctly remember that happening. Oh, it was the Gold Saucer seasonal event. It was the Make It Rain seasonal event. Because we convinced them both to go to the Gold Saucer. Right, because that was in Limsa. Yeah. I'm now remembering. Then go on, give the box a good shake. Yeah, let's make it rain now. Seems to be just a seasonal event classic of just every seasonal event. Rosalind wants to peg Carveline. What stick I get? I can read that. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Seek fortune along the byway. Relationships. A face from thy past shall appear. Rekindle thy friendship. Prosperity. Thou shalt gain through help of thy friends. Conflicts. Be not complacent. Remain vigilant from beginning to end. Favor. Be farsighted like unto the spinner. And thou shalt rise above the caprices of fortune. These are semi-random too. How many of them just happen to accidentally line up with what we've got for MSQ next? Alright. Here is Denture's fortune, by the way. This is what Serena has. She doesn't seem happy about it. Thou shalt experience considerable misfortune. Hear these words of guidance and thy luck may change. Adventure. Think upon thy daily conduct, lest thou be incarcerated. Shit, Serena's gonna be in fucking jail. Relationships. Pursue not deeply, lest thou be bogged in a mire. Prosperity. Seek not profit in gilded halls. Let the amusement be its own reward. Conflict. A dull blade is quick to break. Hone thyself well. Favor. Unless thou castest aside thine anger like unto the matron, thou shalt know no respite from conflict. You just got fucked. You just got fucked. Fate hates you. Fate fucking hates you, Densha. What the hell? All of yours are bad. Serena's face really says it all. Just like, oh, what the fuck? I mean, a lot of these make sense for Fuckfist, like, personality. Be friends with people. Find, like rekindle friendships, help thy friends, remain vigilant to help people, look to the future to see what's ahead. That one's not really much about her. And adventure, while you're out doing your shit, maybe make a bit of scratch. You'll be unable to review the contents of your fortune after closing this window. Would you like to proceed? Yeah, I literally have it recorded, so it's fine. Let me tie it to the thing. I imagine there's nothing in-game that actually is affected by this, and it's also just, hey, player at home, we've got a fortune thing that you can have, and like, hey, this is just a fortune for you thing. here's a way to do Omikuji for the player at home kind of thing. Allow me to thank you once more. That you help these folk may never have discovered Omikuji. Whatever the divine may have in store for you, I pray the coming year will bring you happiness. Hell yeah, the box of fortune. Did it! Woo! Wait. Armor. I assume there's another quest. Oh, we have more fortunes. Oh no! Deku, no! Atisha is also upset. Thou shalt experience misfortune. Heed these words of guidance and thy luck may change. Adventure, thine excesses shall take their toll. Pay thy health due care on the road. Wow, the game really just told you to stop fucking getting relics, didn't it? The game really told you to stop grinding relics. Really? Just regular misfortune at least, not grave misfortune. I mean, you're ending up in prison. That's a lot worse. It was on Discord? Oh, we'll get that up too, absolutely. Relationship, shall waver in face of affection. Someone has a crush on you, you're gonna butcher it. Prosperity, act not with emotion lest thou misjudge an item's worth. Conflict, victory must not be rushed. Allow it to come in due course. Favor, to triumph over foes as ferocious as the lover's loyal hound, thou must devise a stratagem. Stop doing as many duties, stop buying shit on the Vagabond, stop grinding things so hard. Yeah, you really got the call out of all fucking call outs, didn't you? Lover's Royal Hounds. Why does this sound familiar? Why does Lover's Royal Hound sound familiar? I feel like people were talking about this at one point. That sounds familiar, but I can't remember why. Oh, right! The Loyal Hand is the Dalamud, yeah. Because Menfina is the moon. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, Dalamud was referred to as Menfina's Loyal. That's what it is. That's why it sounds familiar. Yeah, I knew it sounded familiar. So my brain was doing something right. And then we have pies. And then we have pies, which is zooming in very far. Zooming in very far. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone's fortunes. Hey! Join the small fortune club. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Alone. Alone thou shalt struggle. Set forth with allies. Relationships. Cherish the bonds which thou art blessed and strive to strengthen them. Prosperity. Although it be at a great expense, thou shalt obtain the object of thy desire. You'll get it. It's gonna suck though. Conflict. Although thou shalt fall, thou shalt rise up stronger each time. And favor. Be boisterous like unto the navigator. And from fate's tides thou mayest yet break free. I feel like I got the best one by far. I was gonna buy a really expensive mount on the marketboard. I'm gonna buy the Dalamud. That's just general good advice. I definitely think I got the best luck out of everyone. I think I got the best fortune out of everyone. Mine's not telling me I'm gonna die or suffer or anything. It's just gonna be like, hey, you're gonna make friends, get some money while you're doing it. Mine really is just vibing more than anything. With great fortune comes great responsibility. An actual armor set. Damn, that's intense. That is a lot. What does this one look like? They're alright gloves. Those gloves could pair with some things quite nicely. The pants, samurai pants. Like the pants with like the thing strapped around it. And boots. Yeah, some of these could fit things very well. I imagine there's definitely gonna be people who just rock the Damaru, just like on its own, or possibly with other parts, because it's just like it fits the like the aesthetic that it's gone for very well. The Far Eastern Omikujishi appears to be troubled by what he's saying. Forgive me, my friend, but might I ask for another moment of your time? Of course. Sorry, excuse me, everyone. I'm trying to talk to this row over here. What the fuck? In a small part due to your assistance, many are enjoying their first experience with Emiguchi. For some, however, it appears to be a source of stress. Yet you're telling people they're gonna have bad luck and the year's gonna fucking suck. Which, I mean, like, big whoop, we're in 2023. Yeah, of course the year's gonna suck. We're in the 4th 2020 in a row. Of course the year's gonna suck. But, like, you tell them they could have some hope and then you just tell them, no, I'm gonna kick in the balls. You're gonna go to prison. You're gonna die grinding relics. Like, you know. Oh, Butterfly seems sad. I didn't realize he was literally sitting on the ground. She's just like, ha ha, I'm gonna have a good year, and yours gonna fucking suck. These two adventurers, for example, drew opposite results. Great fortune, it says! Can you believe it? That means I have naught to fear! Here's my chance to make it big as an adventurer. You gotta follow the advice on it to get the fortune. Mine gives me hope for certain things not related to the game. So that's what I was saying, in terms of just like, oh, it's not necessarily a character thing, it's just, hey, people who want to play this at home, like, you can, this is your fortune for your year. Okay. It's my chance to make it big as an adventurer. See ya! 7 hells, what a dreadful Heavenstone this turned out to be. Great misfortune? Why did you deserve such rotten luck? Do not be so disheartened, my friends. Though Amakuji may foretell fortune and misfortune, they also provide us with guidance in our daily lives. A great blessing can become a curse should one view it with a license to act rashly. Similarly, a great curse can become a blessing should one heed its warning. What you make of your lot depends on you. So you say, but just look at Alana and how happy she is. Why can't I be like that? My words failed to reach him, alas. But perhaps yours can. Can you try to rally his spirits? Just go up to him and just go, ah! And that'll make him excited. I don't know if that's the rallying mood now that I think about it. I think it is. That's why the other people were doing it. I thought they were just doing it randomly. No, they're actually doing the thing for it. Right, that makes more sense, actually. Oh no, the rally is the like the that's what that rally is. Thank you for trying to cheer me up, I appreciate it, truly. But you don't understand the burden I bear. The burden of grave misfortune that weighs heavily upon my soul. It must have been so fucking funny for Serena to do this quest. You don't know what the burden of grave misfortune weighs upon my soul. Serena's just like, motherfucker! Look what mine says! This is rather more serious than I thought. Liz, can you think of any other ways to lift him out of his malaise? Ah, now I'm psyching him up. That's what the other one is. That's what the other one is. Psych. How do we spell? There it is. That's the scream one. Ah! You're right. I mustn't give up the fight. And yet, I'm still a sad little bitch. Do you feel better, my friend? Nope, still feel like shit. I see. If I may, what did the Omakuji say it's in entirety? As I mentioned, they do not foretell one's fate, but also do not only foretell one's fate, but also have guidance of one's daily life. I must confess, I didn't see anything beyond the words grave misfortune, so shocked I was. I would have a proper read, I suppose. Let's see here. Adventure, thou must think of others before thyself. Well, that isn't so bad. Our next prosperity, prepare to lose thy treasured armor. No, it's all gold and everything. Oh, I know I shouldn't have read the blasted thing. Set of armor's my pride and joy. What's myself to the bone earning the guild to pay for it. I'm gonna lose it all. Come now, let us read the Yamakuji to the end. Look, as the navigator maintaineth her net, so too must thou tend to thy friendships. Let not camaraderie's weave fall into despair. Sage advice, would you not agree? Treasure your comrades, and your luck may change for the better. What matters is how you choose to act. Treasure your comrades. Treasure your comrades. Yes, yes, you're right. My thanks to the two of you for helping to see sense. Help! I need help! Machi Daiken. Machi Daiken, come down and tell us what ails you. Back on. I was preparing for the mochi pounding when a young adventurer, cheerful and fearless, emerged from the city. At first I didn't pay her much mind, but then to my horror, she ran afoul of a group of enormous fiends. The monstrosities overwhelmed her in mere moments, and I rushed as quickly as I could to hell. A cheerful and fearless young adventurer. Can't be preserved. Could it be Hidalana? What? How can this be? She was supposed to have great fortune. But there's no time for such questions. I must go to her aid. Butterfly, wait! Hey, still on the right thing. Help your comrades. This is a troubling situation. Show me his adventure of considerable prowess. Will you not go after Butterfly and lend your aid if necessary? Oh, of course I will. Ah, thanks. Please follow me. Also, gods and stuff. Gods and stuff. He said Kami, as opposed to 12 or anything like that. Because it seems like where they're from, Higashi I think it was, is just Japan. Wow. Wow. Killed all those gobbies. Hey, Alana seems fucked up though. You came too. Thank you. Followed me here, did you? We both took a bit of a beating, but I'm pleased to say we're still breathing. Anime Japan. I mean, it makes sense that different countries have different gods and stuff. But yeah, there we go. We have idea of, hey, yeah, the 12 is an Eorzean thing, which we knew, but hey, yeah, they have like other gods in other places. Like Kami. Is Kami one thing or multiple things? But the way it's a word, it could be like the Kami is a lot of them, or the Kami is the one. I don't know. Gotta love those folks teleporting back and forth in this quest, but you can just walk back in a couple seconds. Fly on the chocobo. I finished the guild's request with that issue, but then I got greedy. If Butterfly hadn't arrived when he did, who knows what might have happened. I really did what any friend would hit Alana. I'm just glad I made it in time. I shouldn't have put you through that. Look, it's becoming your armor. I'm so sorry, Butterfly. It's broken because of me. Oh, don't mention it. It's a small price to pay for protecting a dear friend, and one I'd willingly pay again and again. But this didn't play out exactly as the Omikuji had foretold. Did you read yours, Hidalana? Kami's plural and singular. Awesome! So I don't know anything about the gods at the moment of Higashi. Okay, we'll learn in the future. Well, let's return to the city. For one, I need to pay the armorers a visit, but we'll look for you afterwards. You'll have great fortune, as long as you don't act like a dumbass. Oh, no wonder! No wonder, Hidalana! What a relief that neither of them came to lasting harm. Let us head back ourselves. The Omikujishi will doubtless be eager to hear that. Omikuji I can do. Add a she on the end of it and I fuck it up. Omikuji is like, I can say that. I'm probably still butchering the pronunciation, but I can at least get to the end of it without my mouth just going. I feel like it would be slower to teleport back. Because if you teleport back, you're going to appear at the Limsa Aetheryte. And then if you Aethernet, you're going to appear next to the fucking Drowning Wench. And then you got to run up here. I feel like it would be slower. Welcome back, my friend. I understand everyone is safe. What happened out there? Attacked by Globus. And despite running the Moonfire Fair, they're only like level 7. So, you know, the level 12 Globus out there fucked them up. That's why I was wondering what those people doing. They're just gone back to Limsa. My friends, I cannot well express how relieved I am for your preservation. It is because I failed to explain the Omikuji in sufficient detail that you met with danger. I cannot apologize enough. Please do not blame yourself. I'm the one who overestimated my own abilities. Having great fortune doesn't mean one can act without due care. I realize this now. And somehow didn't before. I would have realized sooner had I probably read the Omikuji before. Adventure. The way shall open to those who know their limits, it says. Wow. But there's more. Relationships. Thou shalt be blessed with stalwart comrades. And I truly am. Yeah. Friendship. It turns out the new year was the friends we made along the way. Oh, that reminds me. What became of your armor? Wish to have it repaired, I believe. Unfortunately, it was too far gone. The armor told me it would make more sense to have a new one crafted. Not that I have the sort of coin either. In that case, I believe we can be of service. We offer you a set of Yoroi, armor in your tongue, as a reward for those who have helped us make this Heavensward celebration better. You have more than earned it. Do you want to be a weeb? Truly, this sounds too good to be true. Ah, but it is true, my friends. I know more than you deserve. Come now, don't be shy. Take your prize and try it on. You may not look like that one dude who tries to murder everyone in Dark Souls 1, but you do get to look like a weeb. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's magnificent! Just magnificent! Heh, I don't think my own Mikuji says grave misfortune. Take this as a lesson that, no matter your fortune, you still hold the power to shape your fate. And I believe the Yoroi suits you well, if I might add. As you'll recall, your fortune cautioned you to put the needs of others before yourself. And so you did, by risking your life to save your comrade. That selfless act may, well have reversed your grave misfortune. Not many people can change around the luck of their entire year with a single act within, like, an hour of the year starting. But you did well. I see. Actually, I don't. I don't understand the workings of Omikuji, but I do know that I'll always have Beautifloir's back, just as he's always had mine. And now that he has a new set of armor, perhaps we can take on to the road together. Hell yeah. I cannot thank you enough for helping with the many unexpected troubles that occurred this day. I'd be honored if you'd accept a set of your roy of your own. Further, should you wish to draw Omikuji, you need only say the word. Indeed, I hope to see you many more times before the festivities end. Nah, I like my fortune. I don't want to fuck it up by getting a worse one. I don't want to fuck it up by getting a worse one. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Yay! And then we get a bunch of armor. Now I just need to go to the mug shop to buy the bunny helmet to go with it. You may now draw Omikuji for the remainder of Heavenstone's festivities this year by speaking with the Far Eastern Omikuji. Happy New Year! Just want to cheat at fortune telling? It's not how it works. Why are you hiding behind the banner there? Just hiding behind it. Have you got the gun on you? So this is why I don't like the lock-on system in this game. No, that's a different thing. That's a level 90 thing. Never mind. Never mind. Anyway, after 11 hours, how have all of you stuck around for this long? What the fuck? I struggled to stay around for 11 hours. I got bored at points. I didn't want to watch my own stream. Thank you all for deciding to spend your New Year's with me, by the way. Basically, everyone watching flicked over to 2023 as they were sitting here watching me stream. Which, thank you for deciding to spend your New Year's with me. Now it's time for mine to know we're ending it. It's been 11 hours. I want dinner and a shower and then immediately go to bed to get ready for streaming this again tomorrow. It's 8 p.m. Which I understand is way later for everyone else, but like, it's been my entire Sunday. I did not think today would be an 11-hour stream, but stuff took a lot of time, and we did extra stuff. We got the fucking Kyrian mount today. We did extra shit as well. And we did 2 job quest things. Paladin sucks. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Tomorrow is another stream. Our main plan for this stage at this stage is yellow quest things that we're going to do. I don't know much details about them. There's one for A Realm Reborn, there's one for Heavensward, so we're gonna do those. And then if we have spare time, we'll do other stuff, but apparently that's going to be close to 8 hours as is, and I've done 11 hours today. So 8 hours is probably, if I get to 8 hours, I won't do anything else after that. But then, the next stream after the one that we're doing tomorrow is 3.1. So, we're getting there! We're slowly making our progress towards Stormblood. I mean, we finished every job quest up to 60 for the combat jobs, excluding Blue Mage, but that's a whole thing. So, I feel like we did a good fucking job today. I'm exhausted as shit. Thank you all so much for watching. I shall see you in the future for more Final Fantasy XIV Online. So until then, this is version 2, signing